Welcome to Fight Night live from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We're at the ANB Arena where Riyadh Season and DAZN bring you what everyone is calling the best fight card of the century. 7 title fights coming your way, headlined by the undisputed light heavyweight showdown, the rematch between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol. We're inside this magnificent arena, and look who's with me. Always delivers, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Attire. Showtime, Sean Porter, former welterweight champion. Sean, this is the craziest fight card we've ever seen. It is, I think, the greatest fight card we've ever seen. Give me one fight, Sean. Give me one fight on this card, if you can, which really dominates for you.
It's just the two that
okay.
the two that we aren't getting were the ones that I was really excited for. Dubois versus Parker, and of course Shakur Stevenson versus Floyd Schofield. We aren't getting those fights anymore. Now I'm most excited for the main event, which I think is really just going to be the cherry on top of the cake, the everything.
Yeah, let's remind you of this fight card again. Look, it's being labeled as something special, and it really is. Let's have a look at what you can expect coming your way this evening. We kick things off. Ziad Al-Mayouf will take on Yonatas D. Oliveira. Muhammad Alakel takes on Hengel Gomez. All British affair. Joshua Boatsi will take on Callum Smith. And then it's the big boys, Zhili Zhang versus Agit Kabayel. That's a card in itself, but we have so much more for you. Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus Israel Majimov. Carlos Adames will take on Hamza Shiraz in defense of his WBC middleweight crown. Shakur Stevenson stays on the card. He takes on late replacement Josh Bradley. Talking of late replacements, Joseph Parker takes on 2-day notice Martin Bakole, and then it's the fight everyone's looking forward to, the rematch between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol. All right, let's have a look at the tail of the tape for our first fight this evening. Ziad Al-Mayouf will take on Yonatas D. Oliveira. A couple of things that stand out there for you. Ziad Al-Mayouf only 24, Oliveira 29, but the record, obviously Ziad Al-Mayouf trying to keep the unbeaten record intact. Both fighters are in the ring already, so let's cross it over to your MC this evening, Mr. Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a great night of World Championship Boxing from ANB Arena in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We get things started with 6 rounds scheduled in the welterweight division. It is brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hurd for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, and Sella. Along with our great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Murabba Development Company, Tawuniya, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring this contest will be Howard Foster. Introducing to you first fight tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with white and gold and weighing in officially at 141.8 pounds. Coming to us from Moana, Brazil, he is a veteran of 26 professional bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Yonatas de Oliveira. And his opponent across the ring fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing green with gold and weighed in officially at 143.2 pounds. Hailing from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, he is undefeated with 6 wins, 1 draw with 1 win coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Ziad Zizo Al-Mayouf.
Okay guys, you both know the rules. Keep it clean, Rick, straight away when told. Both watch heads in close, good luck to you all. Touch gloves. Good luck, lads.
Round 1.
Well, here we go. First fight of the night on what is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best card we have ever seen in the sport of boxing, between Al Mayouf here in Saudi Arabia versus Jontas de Oliveira from Nicaragua, and alongside me, as always, Barry Jones. What a show, Barry.
Oh, well, I'm so excited, and what a chance here for Ziad Al Mayouf here, just to showcase his skills into the world of boxing. Again, you know, looking to build on that undefeated record, trying to make right for that draw last time out, and hopefully put on a stellar performance here in front of his home crowd.
Yeah, and that draw against Juan Garcia on Latino night in this very arena. He was so disappointed, he really was. He's gone away and said that the pressure is no longer, that he sees it as an honour. He's been working a lot in the gym with Buddy McGurk, concentrating on defence. As you can see here, his offence, when he lets his shots go, very sharp, Barry.
Yeah, no, he's come out very positive. The jab, you know, and that's we all know that's the key weapon for opening up any defence, and he's very active with it, doubling up, tripling at times, or trying to push Oliveira back. Just needs a little bit more, and it's still early days, yeah. He's just warming his way into the fight, but just a little bit faster with that jab, so a little step behind it, get a bit more weight, change of pace. So he doesn't push it all the time there, Darren, and get caught off the counter.
Yep, left hook on the back foot from de Oliveira. Really did say it was a huge pressure, as I say. Feels like he's flying the flag for boxing here in this country. But now, seeing it as an honour, as I say, and looking good, looking sharp.
Patient, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, not rushing his work, and that's very important, certainly early in your career. Get the good habits very, very quickly. That's taking your time without, you know, being too lazy and doing that. Trying to be a little bit forceful, but patient with it as well, a little bit forceful as well.
He's had a lot to deal with. He's been on some big shows, fought in LA on the Crawford Madrimov undercard, fought on AJ and Garnu, so he has to deal with a lot of pressure moments.
He's been all around the world, hasn't he?
He
Poland,
has.
of course, you know, again, when Dubois boxed Alexander Usyk. So, yeah, full of experience for the bigger stage. And again, working well here. There's the second time he's gone down the left hook to the body there, Al Mayouf.
Yeah, very good positive start from the local man, Al Mayouf. Zizou looking sharp, busy, picking the moments well. Nice chopping, right hook there. Took it well, de Oliveira.
Didn't seem like much on it, but because it was a sharp shot, Oliveira didn't quite see it, so just knocked him back on his heels. Just like to see a little feint here for Al Mayouf, a little feint or just a little roll of the shoulders, turning a little before he lets his punches go.
Good work. Keep doing what you're doing, but don't get lazy. And listen, don't stop fucking focusing, you understand? If he does this here, don't say shit. Okay. You gotta stay focused. Okay? You gotta just got where you are and let's keep him there. Keep the jab working and keep it right. Don't get lazy. Because you can be set in the trap when you come back with something hard, you understand? So stay focused and keep doing what you're doing. If this is what's winning for you, just keep sticking with it. Okay? If you're in with it,
yeah, nice good positive start here from Ziad Al Mayouf. Working behind that jab, being very busy with that lead hand, and that opening up the opportunities for an attack.
10 seconds, Thomas.
Just a little bit sharper with the work now, a little bit change of pace now and again, and he'll have something more to build on in his second round.
Round 2.
Yeah, nice, sharp, busy start from Zizou. Al Mayouf demonstrating their defensive skills that he said he's been working on in the gym with Buddy McGurk. De Oliveira, Barry, we know, we commented on him recently against Jesse Brandon at the Indigo O2 Arena in London. We see plenty of this, didn't we? He knows how to survive, only stopped twice in his 20 defeats.
Yeah, he'll know how to stay safe for the most time, and that makes it a little bit more difficult for Al Mayouf to really let his hands go. But you know, this is the opportunity to try things out that you do in the gym, in the ring. That's what these fights are for. They're for building your confidence to let your hands go, and the combinations and the different things that you're trying to master in the gym with your coach. You get the opportunity against these opponents to do it tonight.
Ah, nice from Almayuf there. Jab, sway back, landed another jab. Good work behind that lead hand. De Oliveira stopped by Isaac Lowe in December 2023, and it was body shots that done the damage. And you can see Almayuf there working that left round the right side of De Oliveira really well.
Just trying to put that right hand over this left side of his face there. Just trying to cut off that counter right hand there of Oliveira. Almayuf. Oh, good little lateral movement there as well there from Almayuf, showing a little bit of a quick thinking on his feet.
It was nice, sitting in the pocket, good work inside, yeah, nice little sway back, as you said, Barry.
It's better though, he's putting his punches together in bunches. Just good shot, right hand to the body, come back with the left hook over the top, and a little smile there from Oliveira. Just like to see Almayuf just throw in combinations and then just move his feet just around that circle around the body, just get a little bit of a different angle of attack. I think to stop someone like Oliveira, right on the line, he's seeing that coming, he's going to climb up and be quite defensive, sit on that back foot, so just change of angle, change of pace like that.
Good work, that was lovely, right to the body, left hook upstairs, and then back behind the lead hand, Barry. Sharp, more intelligent, I feel, in his work.
No, he's thoughtful. I would say, just that, so he can have things to work on. Just pushing a little bit with that jab now and again, and that's a worry that a sharper, more aggressive puncher might, fire over the top of that jab. So just, again, always putting that jab back as fast as it goes out.
I'll be intrigued as well to see how the rounds progress. We've seen Almayuf start very, very well in the majority of his contests, and it's as the rounds progress, you feel the opponents start getting a foothold. Let's see if he can maintain this very good start that he's made.
Yeah, but I think he can. I think, he's dictating the pace, and he's being thoughtful and patient with his work, so I don't think he's going to be gassing out anytime soon.
Well, it's another round in the bag for Zizou.
Jabbing, he's trying to come under your jab with the right uppercut. So make sure you get his head so you can catch the right uppercut. Nice deep breath, let out slow.
Good work there from Almayuf, lovely combination, just dipping his legs, right hand to the body, then the left hook at the top, that's the shot. The right hand's just to distract what was the real offensive weapon. That was a lovely little whipping left hook there from Almayuf. Good shot, best shot of the round, best shot of the fight so far from him. And a decent round. I think he built a little bit more on the good work in the first round, a bit more accurate there in round two, and it's a good see the progression as the round goes on.
10 seconds close. Seconds out. Round 3.
Almayuf versus De Oliveira. Into the third round we go. It's been a very good start from Zizou. Been composed, relaxed, working well behind that lead hand. Does lives and breathes the sport. The sacrifices he's made, travelling to the States, working with Buddy McGurk. You see Paul Smith, my old former England teammate, in the corner. He's a sponge. He's trying to take it all in, learn as much as he can. As Barry, we pointed this out. He is a novice.
Yeah, it's been great that he's had a lot of attention, a lot of these spots on huge bills. But also with that, your progression is quite steep, so you're not having any forgiveness from the fans. They want to see more of you, better of you, of course. And I think he's coped with the pressure relatively well. I think that draw the last time out was a little bit of a reality check. Although boxing's not always going to go your own way, unfortunately. But I think it's not a bad thing. I just like to see when he triples up that jab. It's a right idea. It's got to push Oliveira back, but you've got to throw a punch off that.
Yeah, that's better. Must have heard you there, Barry. It was lovely. The right hand upstairs, left to the body, showing good variation. Decent hand speed as well.
Yeah, but whether you've got speed or not, changing the pace of your work is what's going to break a fighter down who's defensively minded, who's always looking to lean back off your punches or block them and cover up. So it's not always the weight or the speed. Sometimes you have to just constantly change that. And variety, of course, is key.
Bit of acknowledgement from De Oliveira there. Little chuckle. So yeah, you caught me with that shot. See, he just knows how to unsettle his opponents, De Oliveira. We see it against Jesse Brandon, didn't we?
Yeah, we did, but that was good there from Almayev. He didn't fall for anything, he didn't lose his head, he just threw a little feint. And then Oliveira stopped there and threw the jab again.
Good pressure.
Change the angle, hasn't he? If you get him on the ropes there with a couple of shots, if you don't go down to the body, you've got to rip it through the middle.
I'm sure the tutelage that he has with Buddy McGurk, these are the sort of things that he will learn, along with this experience, being on these grand nights, the greatest show of all, live on your global home of boxing, The Zone. See some blood from the nose of Almayev.
Just trying to look for that clean tag there, isn't he, Almayev? Sometimes you've got to create the openings, you've got to throw shots to make the gaps appear.
Oh, good double jab right hand from Almayev, lovely work. And the exit after Barry, impressive.
Yeah, another good round there from Almayev. Again, the patience is impressive. The jab's working well for him. He's trying to go through the stages, the boxing textbook.
Well, it's one of the most stacked cards of all time, including the highly anticipated rematch between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol, with all the light heavyweight titles on the line. Coming up tonight. Buy now, if you haven't already, on DAZN.com. What a card, what a show we have in store this evening. The greatest of all time. Nice shot to the AMB arena here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Already plenty have taken their seats early in the evening. Into round 4 we go. Second half of this 6-rounder in the welterweight division. Ziad Almayev versus Jontas De Oliveira.
Just like to see De Oliveira just put Almayev under pressure a little bit. Again, he hasn't really been hurt yet. He took a couple of decent shots, but nothing's troubled him. So just maybe, for Almayev's development, if anything, just put a little bit on him a little bit. See how he copes with that.
And I think we're both in agreement. We'd like to see him keep this contest under control. Almayev, see him just lose his way ever so slightly as rounds progress. It's important that he stays switched on, stays in charge, remains the boss.
And also, when you're dictating the pace, which he clearly is, it's always on you to do more. And I think and that's what you want to see every round, just to increase it a little bit, whether it's pressure, pace, power, or speed. Just a little bit more of everything if you can. But pick something and do more of it. So he was boxing well here, but it's all a little bit the same pace and the same tempo.
We have a superb team with us this evening. We have former world champion Sean Porter. Let's hear his thoughts on this contest.
My thoughts are exactly what Barry just said. Zizou has to take control. He has to maintain control. He has to step it up a notch and do even more. He has control. He has this fight in hand, but do even more. Do something dazzling that makes us want to see you again. That's what I want to see from Zizou.
Thanks, Sean. Will we see that response from Almayev? It's a bit more when you go through the gears. This is a good attack. Head, body, good variation.
And it's good, and you don't want to over-criticise anybody, but stay there. Stay there and just take a different angle. That's all. You can do a little pivot to the side. You can go again there. You don't have to take a step back. It's a guy here who's not throwing punches back. So you're allowed to work away. You're allowed to practice what you do in the gym. Like I said earlier, I think this is the fight for him. Good shot.
Yeah, nice hooks. First with the right, then the left hook to finish. Just sitting in the pocket here in the Philly shell. Looking to take the right hand. Good head movement. As I said before, he said that's what he's been working on, defense. And you can see, once again, why there are only 2 stoppage defeats on the record of De Oliveira. There is 20 defeats, but already we've seen enough. We see it in London a couple of fights ago against Jesse Brandon. He knows how to survive, knows how to stay out of trouble.
That's better there from Almayev, just changing from one side to the other with the body shots. Maybe just rip it through the middle to finish it off, and then that gives you the opportunity to throw what I would say his best shot is his left hook.
It wasn't a bad left to the body from De Oliveira. Nice left hand. soaking all these shots up now. Another good round in the bank. Once again, Ziad Al-Mayouf.
Move everything behind the jab, and that's quite important. That's just to learn that sort of pattern routine that you ingrain into your psyche. That everything behind that jab, that gives you the judgment of the distance, keeps you safe if anything comes back. You can defend better, and keeps your shape really well, which is you're throwing correct punches. You're quite even on the line every time.
So more output would you want to see now from Ziad?
No, he's not going to be saying from wrong one. Change your pace.
Change your pace.
He's busy enough, but everything's right on the line. So it's like with that defense, you're going to block everything. So screw shots through the middle, and just try and open that defense so you can be more active and accurate.
In the round 5 we go. 2 to go here. First fight of the night. We've said it, and we've said it all week. We've said it since it was announced. The greatest card the sport has ever seen. Oh, just missing with the right hand there, Al-Mayouf. Will we see that change in pace, the change in tempo? Does seem like it, Barry, at the start of this 5th round.
More speed in the work here from Al-Mayouf. See, with that speed as well, when you push your punches, unless you're really heavy-handed, there's nothing on them. But if you get a bit of speed into that shot, you just turn your hands over, that's where a bit of snap, a bit more power comes into play.
Nice roll under the left hook there of De Oliveira. We've seen some feints, just a little bit more know-how, I feel, Barry. I'm sure he's been taking on all the advice Buddy McGurk, Paul Smith wouldn't be giving him, but I can tell from this, there's obviously been a lot of sparring taking place.
Yeah, well ultimately, all the corner work is great, and all the gym work is great, but you've got to be able to work to learn to think on your feet. So you have to adapt yourself. You're the only one in there for those 3 minutes. So the fact that you're doing stuff good, but it's not open-handed defense, you're comfortable and you're winning the fight quite easily. But there's opportunities to do more. You should be able to read what's going on, and again, these are learning fights. You'll learn from it, but there's an opportunity here for him to try and engage his brain and just maybe a different tact.
Good work, it was, yeah.
There, that's it. He's rather than the bam, 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 and brr. It's just a different song to the work.
Nice left to the body from De Oliveira. He's let his hands go more in this 5th round.
Good jab there from Al-Mayouf. Bit of weight on that shot.
Yeah, he's remained disciplined with his position in the ring, Al-Mayouf. Not step too far back from that centre ring. Good exit off the ropes from De Oliveira. Moving nicely, very quickly, in fact, to his left to avoid that right hand.
Yeah, just good work there from Al-Mayouf there. Not really cutting the ring off, just not really allowing Oliveira just to escape too much.
Yeah, good work behind the jab again, just slipping to the body, and as you say, Barry, the step either side to side here, just to create those further openings. Wouldn't go amiss.
Oliveira then just looking to throw that right hand over the top with a little low hand one from Al-Mayouf. He didn't do it.
And that has been a shot that he's been caught with, Al-Mayouf. Just the orthodox right hand over the top of that lazy lead hand at times.
Again, another round dominated here by Al-Mayouf.
Good work, good work. Good improvement shown. The engine seems better as well from Al-Mayouf. Just signaling in the crowd, trying to get his local adoring fans behind him. As I say, just starting to fill here in the AMB arena.
Good combination there. That was the best work of the night, I felt, for Al-Mayouf. Accurate with his work. Again, that injection of pace that we always talk about. That was it, and look what happened. Didn't punch from the same tempo or pace. He upped the pace a little bit with the work without rushing it. Important. These are the technique. It's still neat, but it opens up the defense because Oliveira is used to one sort of weight and pace of the shot. And it just opens up the defense right up, and then he had success and landed clean on the target.
Last round, not silly. No mistakes. Don't try reaching the shot out there on the ground. Sensible. Next 10 seconds.
the sixth and final round.
Well, final round here in the first contest of the night. Ziad Al-Mayouf versus Jontas de Oliveira, and it's been a good 5 rounds from Al-Mayouf. Just heard Paul Smith in the corner there. Stay switched on, nothing silly, don't make any mistakes. You've got this one in the bag, finish strong. Ah, lovely jab, Barry.
Step with it.
Yep.
I mean, he was forced to do that because de Oliveira was moving to his left, so he had to sort of overreach, if you like. Because he stepped with it, kept himself off balance and landed with a nice weighty left hand.
Oh, nice solid right hand there, went through. He took a while, de Oliveira. I don't think it shook him up at all, but I've been impressed with the variation of Al-Mayouf. You know, we've seen shots to the body, we've seen uppercuts, nice jab, variation with the jab as you see in there. So lots of work on, plenty to work with.
That's better. Right hand following that double jab. One much on the shot, but it's the right sort of idea. Again, it's all about just getting these pieces of the puzzle together, isn't it? So then in the end, after a few more fights, it all clicks. And there's a nice sync to your work.
Dipping the knees, avoiding the shots, coming his way, little step, just missing with the right hand, de Oliveira. He's been close a couple of times. Of his 6 victories, 5 have been stoppage, but not been able to land anything of note in this contest.
Good short right hand a few seconds ago there from Al-Mayouf. Just sort of lifted the elbow and chopped down with the shot. That's good, you got the arms. Good work, but
there was an opportunity.
There was a shot, wasn't there, to come off it.
Yeah, I think the composure in these later rounds have been impressive from Al-Mayouf. Like I say, he's unravelled in the past as the fight sort of enters the last few rounds, but we haven't seen that this time. That was a nice right hand, though.
Took that well there, Al-Mayouf. You just think, just stiffen the legs ever so slightly. Again, that boxing with the low left hand makes it hard to read, but also gives an opportunity and a target for your opponent to go for.
If he's had the opportunity numerous times, having de Oliveira backed onto the ropes, and I think exactly what you said in the early rounds, Barry, just that movement side to side to create them further openings really would add to his repertoire. I like what I've seen. There's definite improvements, Barry.
Yeah, no, it is, and again, not flagging in the later rounds, keeping that composure and controlling the pace, which he's done throughout.
Well, a very good victory, which no doubt is going to be handed to Al-Mayouf. Improvements for sure, Barry. Well, it was a brilliant contest. Al-Mayouf dominating, but let's hand over to our MC for the evening, Mr. Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Howard Foster, scores the contest 60-54 for your winner and still undefeated, Ziad Al-Mayouf.
Yeah, it was a good performance, wasn't it, Barry? Certain improvements there.
Yeah, I think it is, though. Obviously, he's back on the winning trail. That's very important, first of all. I think, the fact that he realises that, if I want to get my work off and control everything, I have to take the centre of the ring. I think my jab has to be more active, and it was. He controlled the pace because of that, and then with that, you build confidence, and that's where there, in those later rounds, he let his hands go. His engine looked better because he didn't panic because things are working for him. And we know there's going to be more aggressive and better style of opponents. So of course, he's going to be stepped up on the way. But I would say with Al-Mayouf, he has a lot of talent. As you say, lot to work for, lot to work with.
Yeah.
But there's no rush with him. I think they've realised that you can take a little step back and start building. I think you just got to get comfortable with what they're doing in the gym, what they're doing in the ring. But he's a fantastic talker. He's a great advertisement for Saudi Arabian boxing. I think that's important as well. And if they're going to build off him and a couple of others, I think his development and working on him really deeply is going to be more important than rushing him too soon into a fight he's not ready for.
And good to see a smile on his face. Last time against Juan Garcia, he was so disappointed, he really was. Just seeing a shot of former world champion Liam Smith be rooting for his brother in a couple of fights' time. Paul Smith obviously helping out with Buddy McGurk in the Ziad Al-Mayouf corner, but a victory that this man could be proud of.
And look who he's got. Buddy McGurk, Paul Smith, one world champion. Liam Smith, another world champion. Paul Smith, the world title challenger, who was very unlucky, he could have been another world champion. So he's got a wealth of experience in that gym, plus others that he can learn from and learn with. So the future looks bright for him. So that was good display, and he's trying to get the crowd into gear. So all in all, a good night's work there for Ziad Al-Mayouf.
Well, Al-Mayouf gets back to winning ways in our first contest here at the AMB Arena.
Welcome once again to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Welcome to something truly special. It's been an eventful fight week, but ultimately the fight card remains intact. It still is the greatest fight card we've ever seen. Welcome to the last crescendo.
But there's shots of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh here. We've spent most of the week here, Boulevard City, Boulevard World. It really is becoming the home, Barry, of boxing.
It's absolutely, look at that, it's absolutely spectacular. We've walked all around there, haven't we?
We have.
See, over the weeks we've been here, and everything's just absolutely amazing. But that pales in significance to what's happening here tonight. But this
incredible.
Card is something special.
And you can see the Kingdom Arena to the left there. AMB Arena was lit up in blue. And here we are. Here's the ring that is going to house the greatest show of all time. The rematch, round 13. Artur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol. And there's the shot of the arena. Like I say,
it's a perfect boxing arena.
Oh, it is.
Just the way the bleachers are up there on the sides, and the floor seats is going to be. Once that fills up and it is sold out, we've been told that it's going to be an absolute, just an atmosphere that this fight and this card deserves. Let's get it right.
Yeah, and the atmosphere is grown all week, and we've been so lucky to have been a part of it.
If you can't get up for this, the biggest boxing card that's ever been, then there's something wrong with it.
In a fight of this magnitude, with these quality fighters, anything can happen. Can you believe this drama?
Floyd Schofield is out. Josh Padley steps in on 3 days' notice. Daniel Dubois is out. Martin Bacoli flies in on 2 days' notice.
Still is the greatest fight card of all time.
You know, Saturday we will see he bang me or I bang him.
I'm big about I bang you. No need it.
Deep down, we're very good friends.
Yeah, you give me opponents and I beat them, right?
Yeah, there you go.
This is the biggest fight card the world has ever seen.
We've had a bit of drama, a bit of up and down, but the fight card stays intact. The greatest fight card ever.
This is the last crescendo if you want to steal the show. Fight Night, only on the Zone.
Welcome once again to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Welcome to something truly special. It's been an eventful fight week, but ultimately the fight card remains intact. It still is the greatest fight card we've ever seen. Welcome to the last crescendo. Welcome to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for something truly epic, something truly special, the last crescendo. We are here to witness the greatest fight card ever. And even with the hiccups all week, it still remains the greatest fight card ever. Welcome inside the A&B Arena. This place is going to be electric. This place is sold out completely. You can't get a ticket for love nor money. I'm Adi Ladipa, joined by a couple of former champions, the Latin Snake, Sergio Mora, and Mr. Showtime, Sean Porter, looking very Showtime and dapper as well. Guys, this has been an incredible fight week. Sean, I want to start with you. An incredible fight week. Has had its ups and downs, but ultimately, the card stays intact. I said that at the top of the show. It still is an incredible fight card.
It's still an incredible fight card. This is what I like about this fight card. Even with the small adjustments, every fight's a 50-50 fight, top to bottom. And that's what you want in boxing. You want explosive, competitive boxing. That's what we get tonight right here in Riyadh.
Let me ask you the almost impossible question, Sergio. What is the best fight on this card?
Oh man, I mean, aside from the main event, I'm loving Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz. I think stylistically, that's gonna be a great fight. I'm intrigued, even way down at the bottom, like you said, top to bottom, Caleb Smith and Buatsi. I think that's gonna be an excellent fight. I mean, there's too many to pick from, but Madrimov, Virgil, that's interesting.
Can we talk about the craziness of the last 24 hours, please?
No.
Because we had Joseph Parker scheduled to fight Daniel Dubois, and what would have been, I think, an incredible fight for the IBF heavyweight title. On Thursday, we found out Daniel Dubois was sick. I actually thought it was a joke. I was like, there's no way Daniel Dubois is sick, but he was sick. In steps the boogeyman of the heavyweight division, Martin Bakole, on a couple of days' notice, arrived here at 2 o'clock this morning. I think he's sleeping as we speak. Incredible. I mean, you guys would have both fought guys on late notice replacements, but 2 days?
Yeah, you know, and Joseph Parker and Daniel Dubois was a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
Really, that fight was perfect timing for both these guys. Resurged their careers, and they're back against one another. I was excited about it. I'm even more excited to see Martin Bakole back in the ring after what he just did to Jared Anderson late last year. You know what I mean? So this is still a great dynamite fight, and I have reason to believe that Martin Bakole is very ready for this fight, even though he's resting right now.
He's resting at 315 pounds as well, so he is a big man resting.
Why are you telling on him?
Oh, he's a big guy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wake up the sleeping giant.
Wake up the sleeping giant, indeed. It is intriguing, isn't it? And look, credit to Joseph Parker, credit to His Excellency Turkey El-Sheikh, to Spencer Brown for putting this one out the bag, because, I mean, there were so many other names that could have fought Joseph Parker, and they've gone down the list, and I think they've taken the best man up.
No, I did. I mean, the monster from the Congo. I mean, what Bakole's doing is special. Long arms, he's a tight puncher, uppercut shots, the body shots. I mean, he's a vicious puncher, and he's on a win streak. I mean, that's what you want to do. The knockout ratio is high, the excitement is high, and we need that in heavyweight boxing. That's a dangerous man.
Yeah, it's a fantastic team all fight week with so many of us. Emily Austin is part of that really good team, and Emily's somewhere in this building. Emily, what's going on?
Alongside me, I have Darren Barker in the house, who will be doing blow-by-blow commentary for the first 3 fights. I mean, Darren, this is arguably the fight of the century. Biggest fight ever, according to Eddie Hearn. I mean, how does it feel to be doing that?
Do you know what, Emily? It's an absolute honor. I mean, just to be involved. Even if I was here as a fan, I would be thrilled.
Lucky fan.
To be working, but be doing play-by-play for the first 3 fights is a real honor. I'm in agreement with Eddie. This is by far the greatest show that has ever been, as far as I've been involved in boxing anyway. This is so grand. It is the honor of all the honors.
Well, you'll have one of the best seats that the house has to possibly offer, and having such a view, which fight are you most looking forward to?
I mean, do you know one that's so intriguing now, has really caught the attention, certainly over the last 48 hours, is the replacement for Joseph Parker, Martin Bakole. I mean, he's probably the boogeyman of the heavyweight division. Now, Parker, fair play, so much credit must be given to Joseph Parker for taking the toughest out of the bunch that was offered. So, yeah, that's probably my pick. But from top to bottom, this card is stacked.
Last, give us your main fight predictions. Will this go to trilogy, or does it all end tonight?
No, I feel Beterbiev can do better, but I'm still sticking with my guns, and I'm going Bivol. But, Emily, what are your responsibilities this evening?
Listen, if you see a sparkly disco ball roaming the arena, don't mind it. It's just me. I will be searching for all of the VIPs in the house. I say this every time, but I'm getting Ronaldo tonight and everyone else who will give us their thoughts on this legendary card.
Every show, Emily seems to just hunt for Cristiano Ronaldo.
I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad at it either. One of the biggest stars, so many stars from the world of sports, entertainment are here this evening. Cristiano Ronaldo will be here. I've seen his seat. His seat looks a lot different from everyone else's seat. It's kind of got a bit more padding on it. I think he's okay. He'll be okay. All right, let's talk about the first fight, the undisputed light heavyweight showdown between 2 of the best light heavyweights, I think, of this generation. I want to ask you, I've asked Sergio all week, I'll ask you, Sean, who won the first fight, do you think?
I had Bivol winning the first fight.
Wow.
I don't remember how I had the score. Of course, it was very, very close, but I just felt like Bivol did everything he needed to do to win this fight. From the offense that we see right here, being able to get off first and second, starting the exchange and finishing the exchange. He had too many moments like that, though, where he was against the ropes, and I think that's what cost him the fight.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have said exactly the same thing. In terms of what the judges didn't like, it was Bivol sitting on those ropes and shipping those shots.
Yeah, no, but those are the judges. You ask former world champions, you ask fighters like Sean Porter, you ask any champion.
Andre Ward,
they're all
Shakur
saying
Stevenson,
Dimitri
Ryan
Bivol,
Garcia, everybody.
We know what we're watching, Ade. We know what we're watching. Sweet Science at his best. He controlled the distance, the range, the jab, the body shots, and then he used the entire ring. That's ring generalship. The defense, he was catching Beterbiev's punches off the glove. What else do you want to do? The judges didn't see it that way. Everyone else did.
Okay, who's the favorite going into the rematch?
For me, it's Beterbiev.
Okay.
I think that if Bivol did everything that he needed to do to win this fight, and he didn't pull it out, guess what? He's going to have to do even more. Yeah. And that means he's going to have to take some chances. He's taking chances against Beterbiev, it's a wrap.
Yeah, you stay in that wheelhouse. Good luck to you, right? I spoke to Bivol in the week, and I said, what do you have to do? And he said, I have to be 150%, as opposed to 100% last time out. Is that even possible? Can you be 50% better than you were the first time round?
No.
Okay.
He's going to be the exact same way, and that's totally fine because what he did worked. All he needs to do is close out the show. Just like he started, he won 5 of the first 6 rounds. Close out the show, the championship rounds. You hear it all the time. You do that, you're going to get the decision.
And I disagree, because in order for him to do that, he has to be 150% better. To close out, that means he got better at what he needed to do.
Sean, and that's why we're here in the rematch.
Here we go.
And that's why we're lucky to get the rematch just 130 plus days from the first fight, which really rarely happens in boxing. Does he have to dent Beterbiev? And we're going pro Bivol here. We'll go pro Beterbiev in a minute, but does Bivol have to dent Beterbiev and get that respect?
That is the #1 thing that he has to do. We know that the jab is going to be there. We know that the movement is going to be there. If he does not stop that Mack truck from coming, Mack truck is coming.
It's coming, and it came right towards the end of their last fight, and that's why he stole those championship rounds. All right, let's have a look and go a bit deeper into how that first fight played out. One of the key things for Dimitri Bivol was his jab. It's on tape now. You guys can see this. Talk to me, Sergio, about this jab.
Look, whenever you're talking about Bivol, you talk about that brilliant jab and the footwork. But if it all starts with the foundation, look at his feet, how he doesn't smother himself. He's always bouncing back whenever Beterbiev is trying to close that distance. No closing out the ring by Beterbiev. He was just following him around. You follow him around, you got to give Bivol credit for ring generalship, that lateral movement. Beterbiev's feet, he couldn't compete with Bivol. All Bivol needs to do now is stop on a dime and throw that right hand to the gut.
And look, BT we just saw backed up these stats. Look at those stats. Jabs thrown per round. The first 2 rounds, 35 jabs for Dimitri Bivol. Those came drastically down, nearly half in rounds 3 to 12, 19. Punches per round for Beterbiev. The first couple of rounds, barely threw a punch. After that, though, 9 power punches per round. Guys, show me how it's done. Sergio, for the purpose of this demonstration, can you be Dimitri Bivol? You can be Artur Beterbiev. Tell me about the jab and what Bivol needs to do.
Well, listen, I'm going to try to do my best Dimitri Bivol impression here. But look, he has an awkward bounce. The regular bounce on boxers is like this, right?
Right.
Bivol doesn't do that. He kind of does a bounce like this, and then he comes in. Well, he needs to alternate that with the right hand right here, and then double, and then come here. That's how you chop down the Beterbiev from coming with the pressure, from getting aggressive. Don't let him turn into a monster. He's going to be looking at this, pop him down there.
And what we saw in the beginning of the fight was a consistent jab. That jab stabilized Beterbiev. So the jab, he's got to keep his hands at home. He can't use his offense because there were so many jabs coming at him. Once he got inconsistent, now Beterbiev is able to let off, get to the body, and things like that. So consistency with that jab, stabilize the Mack truck with that jab, Beterbiev, stabilize him, and he'll win this fight.
Careful with that body shot. That one nearly took Sergio's ribs. We know Sergio's got bad ribs.
I'm going to get him.
Be careful, be careful.
I'm going to get him.
Another key component was combinations. Bivol threw combinations and combinations. Let's run the BT. This is how it played out.
Yeah, combinations were brilliant, and notice how he's not loading up. Everything was just touching him. He was touching him with the body, going upstairs, but he always respected what was coming back. So he threw 2 or 3 shots, and he bounced out. He went around the ring laterally. He was brilliant here. This was all Bivol. Now, if he can throw more of those shots right there like he did earlier to the right hand to the bottom, So body, head, that's how you alternate and stop this monster.
And the thing that Beterbiev did was he turned it up. He knew I have to keep up with this punch output, you know? He dropped some of the early rounds, but he picked up his punch output as the fight continued on, and I think he closed the distance.
Again, let's have a look at the stats. You can see from rounds 1 to 3, combinations thrown by Dimitri Bivol, 10. That dropped to 7 from rounds 4 to 12. And look at the punches landed by Artur Beterbiev, 106 to the head and 31 to the body. He really started putting those big punches together and started landing them late down the stretch. Show me about that combination.
I know.
What can Bivol do more to keep those combination punches up?
We rehearsed me being Beterbiev, but I was the mover. You weren't really a mover, right?
I wasn't.
Oh, you want to turn into Bivol now?
Yeah, I'm going to turn into
okay,
Bivol.
Go ahead, we can do what you want to do.
I'm taking it from
let's
you.
go.
All right, so I think this is what Bivol needs to do. That in and out movement that you said. But once you're done with your combinations, get out and get all the way out. Force Beterbiev to use those legs. What you got for me?
Well, he's gonna use those legs because look, the thing about Beterbiev, he has underrated footwork, so he's gonna be cutting off the ring. They're not as brilliant, they're not as fast. He's not showy like that, but he knows how to cut off the ring, and he's popping you here. He's making you stop. He's directing you with the power.
Yeah.
So if you want to move that way, he's gonna go this way. He's gonna pop down here and come with, just gonna keep touching you. Touch you in the shoulder, touch you in the elbow. Anywhere he hits you, he's gonna hurt you.
And that's what we saw in the first fight. He was able to corner Bivol. He was able to get Bivol on the rope enough. And I think that's what caused him to win the fight.
See, this is why we got two professionals. He was Bivol, Beterbiev, he was Beterbiev, Bivol. I was just a standalone guy watching and enjoying the moment. Who do you think can make the necessary changes to implement what we just showed?
It's gonna have to be Bivol because he's the one that lost this fight. So, I mean, he doesn't need to change much. The right hand was money and close out strong. Simple, right? That's what he needs to do into this fight.
I agree 100% with Sergio. And I saw Bivol this morning. He looked very game, very ready to do that. But I still have Beterbiev winning this fight by knockout.
Oh, by knockout. I mean, don't give us everything. We still got about 5 hours to go. I mean,
my bad.
You can hold on a bit, but it is an intriguing rematch. Remember, it is for the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. And one man that I'm very keen to get a point of view from is this man, now a big heavyweight, not just a normal size heavyweight, very much a big heavyweight. Lawrence Okolie. Lawrence, how are you, my man?
I'm well. How are you?
Not bad at all. Lawrence, I mean, look, before we get into the main and co-main, just being here for this, I mean, again, we've labeled it the greatest fight card ever. I'm always intrigued by current boxers. Greatest fight card ever?
If I was on it, then definitely. But, no, it's a great card. You can tell by when anyone asks who do you think is going to win any fight, you can't say definitively, I'll bet my house that this guy's going to win or that guy's going to win. And it's all fights that we can all say would headline in their own countries or in their own right. So you can only say that it's a fantastic card.
It's very interesting. You kind of let slip a bit. You said, if I was on this card. So let's get to it, because your name was one of the names banded around. As soon as Dubois pulled out, I mean, I read something out to camera and it said Lawrence Okolie. It actually said David Adelaide. How close were you to getting the Parker call?
No, it was done. So we accepted immediately. We were in Dubai. It's an hour journey. It's against a person who I've already shared the ring with, and I believe in myself, and I believed I would go in and get the job done tonight. But they decided to go a different route. I mean, everyone had accepted. Team Parker decided they want to go with Okolie, and Okolie's a great fighter. It's a great fight, regardless of Okolie being potentially out of shape. But we just rock on to the next one.
Question that I have for you is, me being a fighter, if I accepted that fight and I was told that I was going to get it and it gets taken away from me, I'd take offense to that.
Listen.
So what's the move for you?
Stop causing trouble, Sean.
What's the move?
No. The reality is that it's not yours until it's yours. That's how I took it. Of course, it was painful at the time because, I've been waiting for a big heavyweight opportunity. I've won world titles at, different weight classes. This was a chance to kick the door down and get further. But you know what? The people in the know, my promoters, the broadcasters, Turkey, they all know I've accepted. They were all pushing. It went that way, so now I just have to handle my business April 5th, and then, God willing, we get to come out and get it on.
I was going to say that. Co-op Live, April 5th, this man against Richard Riakporhe. It's a big one. It's a big one anyway, and again, it's a stepping stone to what you really want. All right, let's talk Martin Bakole. The chances you think he has, he's taking this on a couple of days' notice. One of those days was flying.
Two of the days.
Two of the days was flying. What chance do you realistically give him?
I give him a chance, definitely, because look, I saw him in the hotel. He's a 315 pound man, and he's got that kind of style that doesn't rely on necessarily too much on athleticism. He doesn't need to be bouncing in and out and throwing a whole bunch of shots. He's a big guy. He's going to, you know, slip a little bit and then come in with hard, heavy shots. Can he do it? I don't know if it's a 10 or a 12 rounder, which, you know, makes a bit of a difference. But I think he's still going to be very dangerous because he's got that natural big, heavy man power where it doesn't take him zapping the shots. He just lets his arms kind of go. So I still think it's a very, very big potential banana skin. And if you're coming here, you've got absolutely someone like Bakole, you don't want him to be coming with absolutely nothing to lose and putting it all on the line, because then he could really go for it for the first 4 rounds, and then whatever happens, happens.
A lot of people are thinking it could be a 4-round war. A lot of people are saying that our main event is going to be something special, just like the first event. I am talking about Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. Both men, I think, have a little bit of spice to each other. This is what they've said in the build-up to the fight this week.
That time I want to grab this all belts, like, you know. Now I want to defend them.
I don't think about win or lose. I really think about I don't like my performance. I didn't do enough.
I want to prove any aspects like boxing skills, like conditioning. I'm always looking for something to do better, the next time to do better, you know.
Well, of course it was bothering me sometimes, sometimes it's coming in my head, but I was trying to clean it and think about future.
If you compare what, like, he went to decision, like everything, yes, you can say his toughest fight.
He has a hard punch, but I cannot say that it's something special.
Another motivation, like, you know.
I have to be closer to my 100%. I have to even be 150%. I have to be, yeah.
Yeah, there's certainly a bit of needle between those two. Again, two guys that aren't talkers, but we know when they get in that ring, in that squared circle, they deliver. What did you make of Cody there, saying, you know, he was offered the fight, he was ready. Again, he lives in Dubai, which is only an hour flight there or thereabouts. What do you make of him not getting the fight?
Listen, at the end of the day, you still have to do your job as a manager, as a fight maker, a bout maker, and I think that what they thought would be most exciting, but also maybe. I also think that Martin Bakole has is a fan of, His Excellency is a fan of Martin Bakole. I think that also helped him get the fight as well. Yeah, that Jared Anderson performance in LA, I think, secured Martin Bakole the fight. Look, we've been speaking about the fact he's only got 2 days' notice. He was traveling for a day. That all aside, what chance do you give the big man?
A big chance, especially in the first 5 rounds, because look, the thing about heavyweights, they're the only ones that can get away with this. They don't need to make weight. Fighters like Bakole, they're not going to be bouncing around. They're going to stay in the middle of the ring. Bakole stays in the middle of the ring. He just turns wherever the opponent is. And it's up to the opponent to want to fight him. And he throws really nice combinations. Long arms, but they're nice and short. And wherever Parker's head's going to go, you can bet Bakole has laser sharp punches and a vicious uppercut. Anderson found out about that. So Bakole's going to be just fine, especially the first 6 rounds. So much conversation about Martin Bakole. Let's have a look at that last performance. Again, His Excellency was ringside. His Excellency, you know, chose Jared Anderson to fight Martin Bakole, which obviously proved to be a mistake. And this is what Martin Bakole was scary this night. And this is what I'm talking about. I was there up close and personal. There's that right uppercut. And look, at anywhere that big baby Anderson tried to hide. And when you get hit early like that, it's only a matter of time before you get hit again. But look at those sneaky shots. They just look like arm punches. This man has an 82-inch wingspan, but you wouldn't know it on the inside. He's so big, he's so quick. And anywhere the head goes, it's like he's following it with radar. Right, he is a brilliant puncher for being such a big man. Yeah, this is the reason, I guess, he's got this shot right. It's because of that performance. Everyone's super excited about him. He's a dangerous man. He did weigh 284 pounds for that one. This one, again, we're hearing around 315. How much of a difference does that make, that extra weight? Well, I like Sergio's point. He's not a mover, so I don't think that the weight is going to make a big difference. The only thing that I'm concerned about is Joseph Parker's work rate, and Joseph Parker isn't going to do what Jared Anderson did. Jared Anderson came right to the center of the ring. Joseph Parker's going to use the ring. He's going to try to box, use his range, use his athleticism, and I think that's going to give Bakole some fits. Yeah, let's not forget as well, Joseph Parker, former world champion, beat Andy Ruiz for that nearly a decade ago, and also he's been on the big show, he's been on the big stage, none bigger than when he fought Anthony Joshua in Cardiff.
Big fight for him. It almost doesn't even look like the same Joseph Parker.
Not only that, but this is when Anthony Joshua was knocking out everyone. 100% knockout ratio. This is the first man that took him the distance.
Yeah.
That's the first man that took him the distance. It didn't just take running. He had to fight off someone like AJ. AJ was just powerful, a beast, but he did it by moving laterally, took good shots. So he has the experience, he has the guts, he has the hand speed, and now he's putting it all together with Andy Lee in his corner. It's a brilliant thing.
Yeah, let's be honest, he's a lot better than that Joseph Parker there. I mean, this is probably the best Joseph Parker we've seen. You mentioned Andy Lee's with George Lockhart as well, who seems to have almost built him perfectly now for a heavyweight. This guy's now high 260s. But he's still got the legs of a guy that's 230, which could be interesting.
Right, yeah, he has truly matured, and I think that this is a perfect timing for him, especially trying to get over a Martin Bakole. He knows Bacole's coming in with a lot of power. He's going to use all the experience that he's had, that the fact that mentally I want to get back where I once was. He's not going to allow Martin Bakole to stop him, and that's going to make this fight a great fight tonight.
Considering that he had a world title shot right there, it was right there, is this risky? I mean, could there have ever been a conversation in the camp that said, okay, we'll just sit this one out.
No.
We'll wait till Daniel Dubois is back. There is a big card here. May, Canelo. We'll go on the undercard of that one. Was there ever a conversation about something like that?
I doubt it. I highly doubt it, because look, all that work, you want to get paid. This is prize fighting. This is the biggest stage possible.
Yeah.
This is what we dream of. We don't want to give that up. So I don't care who I have to fight. I'm gonna fight.
What about
I want to be under the bright lights.
What about a lesser opponent? Again, considering the risk that we know Bakole brings, I mean, he could have fought anyone outside the top 20. No one would have said anything.
Listen, everybody is saying that boxing is struggling. Everybody is saying that boxing isn't what it used to be. This right here is old school. This is take what you give me, and I'm going to put out and get it done. So this is great for both these guys.
And you want to show out in front of His Excellency. So, no, you want to fight the best, and you want to set yourself up for another title shot.
Yeah, credit to both. This is the case of, as you say, old school. Have shorts, have gloves, we'll fight. we'll fight, right?
Exactly.
What about Martin Bakole, though? Again, someone that was on a trajectory, right? I mean, again, a lot of people have been talking about him. F.A. Jagba was the fight he was supposed to take. Is he taking a risk taking this one?
No. Bakole is, he's one of these guys that he can fight anybody. He's like a George Foreman type. Foreman fought absolutely everybody because he has the size and he has the power.
Okay, His Excellency is in the building. Turki Al-Sheikh, the chairman of the General Entertainment Authority. Terence Crawford as well, flanking him. You can see there Terence Crawford, who scared Sergio Mora a couple of days ago. He did scare you a bit, Sergio.
Man, that guy's mean.
Yeah, came straight to Sergio's face and said, how dare you say you didn't score the Madrimov fight correctly. But it is good to see Terence Crawford in the house as well. Big fight for him. It doesn't get any bigger than Canelo in September. Canelo's got William Skull to get through. I'm jumping hoops here. But it is good to see. I always love this, when His Excellency comes and we'll watch the whole card.
Yeah.
Not, some people just turn up for the co-main and the main, but he wants to watch absolutely everything, and rightly so, because it is the greatest fight card we've ever seen.
We all have to remember that boxing is here because he's a fan of the sport. And when you're a fan of the sport, a true fan of the sport, you'll sit down and watch it all. I ain't watching all of it.
What do you make of what he's done in the sport in such a short time? I mean, people kind of laugh and snigger, didn't they, at the Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou fight. Thought it was a bit of a gimmick fight, and all of a sudden, since then, it's been Super Bowl, WrestleMania type cards all the time, hasn't it? It's been incredible.
No, well, look, you gotta appease all your fans, and he tried to do that crossover stuff, but he's a real boxing fan. Like Sean was touching on, this is a man that loved Roberto Duran, loved Larry Holmes. I mean, that's greatness right there. So he wants the absolute best to fight the best, but it takes a big pocketbook to do that, and this man is shelling that out, and that's the reason we're getting the best fighters under one roof, and this is the best of the best.
Yeah, I guess that's why we got Martin Bakole here. I honestly think that's why Martin Bacole's in the building. It could have been someone a lot lesser than Martin Bakole. But he's like, you know what? No, let's pay for Bakole. Let's get him here because I think he wants the tag of having the greatest fight card ever.
Right,
and I think that's important to him.
Yeah.
And it loses something if it's not a Bakole name against Joseph Parker.
I agree 100%. I think that when it came time to replace Dubois, who can we replace it with that doesn't, it's not about the numbers, it's not about the wins and losses, the belts and stuff like that. What fight is going to be the best fight on fight night? And I think that it actually is Martin Bakole.
Not only that, Sean, but you want to try to get the same size. They're both 6'6". They're both big men. They're both power punchers, and they're both not going to move. I mean, Dubois does have pretty good footwork. Bakole doesn't. So that's also the thing. There's the size, the mass, and the fact that they don't move so much.
I want to quickly circle back, if we can, to Joseph Parker. I mean, Joseph Parker, I think since the Joe Joyce defeat, and I think a lot of people after the Joe Joyce defeat kind of wrote him off Like, that's that, because it was a bad defeat. He got stopped, I think it was in the 10th round. Since then, again, you mentioned the Andy Lee link-up. He's rebuilt himself, not just physically. I think we can see that. Mentally, he seems to be a completely different person.
Oh, he's rejuvenated mentally and physically. And here's the thing, man. Everyone wants the best to fight the best, right? But I like the fact that he stepped up with Joyce. He had good moments. He was hurting him to the body. He was backing up Joyce. Joyce is a monster. He's like Frankenstein. He's like another Bacoli. Parker was actually doing what he needed to do. But at the second half of the fight, that's where size takes its toll. And Parker, wilted down to that size against a great puncher. But you got to give him credit, because look at his resume. Joseph Parker's resume is aging like fine wine. He's fighting the absolute best from the beginning to end.
Yeah, something that's said in boxing is that heavyweights age the slowest. So he got it later than a lot of these guys. He got the opportunities soon, but he wasn't ready for them. He's ready for it all now.
And he's still in his early 30s. I mean, he's been boxing so long.
Only 33.
Exactly. So he's still young. He's still motivated. He still has greatness in his corner, and he's still at the top of his game. So
yeah, his last two performances, Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang. I mean, it's not bad, is it? Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang. Oh, we got a couple of minutes before the action gets underway. I really want to get your take on Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madrimov. Because I think potentially we're talking fight of the night, two completely different styles. I mean, you got the Mexican style of Virgil Ortiz, who just likes to bang, and knockout ratio says that. And you got the mover, kind of similar to Dmitry Bivol and Israel Madrimov. Sell me Virgil Ortiz.
I don't need to sell you. Just look at his record.
I bought it.
Just look at his record. Only one man was able to go the distance with Virgil Ortiz, so he's a punisher. He's going to find a way to win. And he has greatness in his corner with Robert Garcia. And the thing with Madrimov, he's already faced the absolute best fighter in the world, and that's Bud Crawford. So he's coming off with a lot of confidence. Styles make fights. This is going to be a brilliant fight, probably the fight of the night, I'll be honest with you, because that's how powerful these two are, and they want to make a statement.
I like that you mentioned Virgil Ortiz trainer Robert Garcia. Madrimov's got Joel Diaz. Another fantastic, it's like trainer versus trainer, two fantastic trainers as well.
I agree 100%, top to bottom. This is a no-lose situation here. I mean, this is a home run. Every single round is going to be a home run. I actually think that Madrimov has what it takes to beat a very powerful, only one guy's going to distance with Virgil Ortiz. Virgil fights with a lot of power. Madrimov is going to see all that coming at him. Great corner. They're going to make adjustments. I think they're going to win the fight.
Wow. So many great 50-50 fights. Again, that one genuinely 50-50. Is it the Eastern European style? Is it the Mexican style? We're going to find out in a couple of hours. All right, let's go to tell the tape for our next fight. It is a good fight as well. This one, I think, to open a show is going to be incredible, isn't it? I mean, that's what this card is about as well. Muhammad Alakal versus Angel Gomez. Muhammad Alakal, only 20 years of age. A couple of big differences there. The height, 5'10" for Muhammad Alakal. Angel Gomez listed as 5'7", but I think he's a little bit shorter than that. And then the record, Muhammad Alakal, unbeaten. Angel Gomez, 42 defeats. All right, let's get the show on the road. Let's go to your MC, Mr. Thomas Treiber.
Live worldwide, let's first welcome to the ring from Nicaragua, Angel El Cohete Gomez.
Well, here is the 25-year-old Nicaraguan Angel Gomez, a 53-fight veteran. 8 wins. There are 42 losses, only 8 by KO. He knows his role in this sport. Barry really helps develop some of the younger, up-and-coming fighters like Muhammad Alakal.
Yeah, no, he does, but if he was ever going to be anything ambitious in a fight, it would be on an occasion like this, on a platform like this, a chance to maybe just go, you know what, I'm not going to play my role tonight, I'm going to actually go out there and try and do what I did in my first 8 fights, try and win.
Yeah, knows how to cover up, knows how to protect himself, look after himself. The Nicaraguan, when he wants, he can move his head well. And as you can see, seats starting to fill here at the A&B Arena, which is going to be a stag night of boxing.
And now let's welcome to the ring from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the undefeated, mighty Muhammad Alakal.
Well, here is the young, promising Mohamed Alakil. And I must say, and Barry's in agreement with me, the way that he bettered his debut, and the debut was good, but the improvements, Barry, in that second contest were remarkable.
It was like night and day, it really was. He was a different fighter. The first fight he was trying to show that he had fast hands, but trying to be too fast, show so much of his speed, so he didn't really sit down any of his shots. But the second fight, wow, he was placing his shots really well, real purchase in the punches, of course, and just looked fantastic. He looked an experienced fighter after only 2 fights, and I thought if he keeps that rate of development, this is a special talent.
Roberto Duran, the hands of stone entering the ring. What mentor to have for young Mohamed Alakil.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a great night of World Championship Boxing from A&B Arena in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We would first like to thank the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman. And with us ringside, His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Turkey, Al-Sheikh. We get things started with 6 rounds scheduled in the super featherweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, and Sella. Along with their great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, Numu Raba Development Company, Tawuniya, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring this contest will be Kieran McCann. Introducing to first fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing white with gold and weighed in officially at 132.1 pounds. A native of Chinandega, Nicaragua, he is now fighting out of Bratislava, Slovakia, and is a veteran of 53 professional bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Angel El Cojete Gomez. And his opponent across the ring fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing gold with red and weighed in officially at 134.1 pounds. Hailing from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, he is undefeated with 2 victories. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Mighty Mohamed Alakil.
Right, lads, listen up. You both know the rules. You'll obey my commands at all times. When I tell you to break clean, take a step back, throw no punches. Mind your heads in close, and most importantly, lads, protect yourself at all times, all right? Shake hands.
Well, here we go. 6 rounds in the super featherweight division. Engel Gomez against the promising 2-0 Mohamed Alakil from here in Saudi Arabia. As me, Barry both said, that second fight from young Mohamed Alakil, so impressive. Get behind a nice, crisp jab. You see trainer Joe Gallagher, world champion Tessa Jones in the corner, and our thoughts and prayers are with Joe. He's been in great form all week. See here in his cancer diagnosis. He's a fighter, and the whole boxing fraternity are behind him. His charge here, mighty Muhammad Alakil. Very good talent, Barry.
Yeah, and he started off really good here again tonight. Nice and fast with that jab, keeping it nice and long as well, not stepping in behind it too much and showing in that distance, making sure he connects right at the end of that shot. That just keeps Gomez at bay. If Gomez wants to throw, he's got to overcommit, and that might walk him onto a right hand.
Yeah, quick hands and quick footwork. We were both impressed with that last time, Barry, the little half a step back and firing back with counters. So much maturity shown already from this young man.
He landed with an uppercut as you were talking there, and I just think that maybe stunned Gomez just a tad. Really disguised. He threw the jab there and sort of right to the top of the head and ripped right through that shell-like guard there of Gomez.
Lovely 1-2 left hook.
Just taking his time, isn't he? Because he's not like in the first fight, he rushed his work, but now he's slowing down. He still has speed in the shots, but he's getting that correct purchase. So every shot he throws carries a bit of weight, carries a bit of menace.
See a fist pump from His Excellency to Muhammad Alakil. We're extremely proud of this young man. The way he's improving, the way he's carrying himself. We've already seen Ziad Al-Miyuf fight this evening, winning over 6 rounds.
See there, he's just looking to step back, a nice little wide stance, but when he leans back, he takes that back foot with him, so he keeps his balance correct, and that allows him then, if possible, to throw that right uppercut, just to turn into the shot. Just see the way he's set up, he's looking for that. He's looking, if Gomez overcommits, he can whip that uppercut right through the middle.
Yeah, very impressed with his patience and discipline. Doesn't rush like a lot of young fighters do. Certainly fighters that don't have the amateur experience. Biding his time, knows he's got 6 rounds here. Again, demonstrating quick, sharp feet, lovely stiff jab.
He changed the tack a bit. He came out in the first round at the start of the round, trying to take the centre ring and push him back, and he's landing with some good shots, and then he's trying a little bit there to just invite Gomez on. That's a lovely left hook there. He feinted the jab there and whipped that left hook through the middle.
Lovely work with that right uppercut from Muhammad Alakil. Beautiful, accurate, sharp punching from the young Saudi. Good round from Muhammad Alakil. High stakes battle of junior welterweight set for Saturday, March 1st. The Sabril Matias faces Mexico's Gabriel Valenzuela, with the winner becoming the mandatory challenger to reigning IBF champ Richard Hitchens. Watch this fight as part of your DAZN subscription.
Everything's got to be jab, right uppercut, jab, right uppercut, left uppercut, 1, 2, jump middle, left uppercut in round 1. You have to hit him.
Beautiful left hook there from Alakil, just so well timed. Everything about that round, everything was well timed. He knew what he was doing when he was doing it. The judging of the distance is correct, which means he's getting all the leverage into every shot.
Yeah, it was a very good opening round following up. An impressive victory last time out.
Jab, lovely, excellent jab. Just doesn't overcommit to it, but he takes a little step with the shot, just turns that left foot in a little bit, because carries some weight with the punch.
He's been with Joe Gallagher now for round 2. Takes a right hand though from Gomez. Quickly recovered, didn't he, Barry?
Yeah, he used it. What you did what you meant to do. Use your feet, get out of trouble, and just recess and reset.
Yeah, just a reminder there. Don't switch off.
It was a good right hand on it for Gomez. Stayed nice and low, Gomez there, just under the jab and right hand over the top.
The 8 victories, only 4 have come from stoppage victories for Gomez.
That's good. You want to see that with his properly. You want to see him take a punch, because you want to see how they react to certain situations.
So composed. Using the feet well, just stepping back, the right uppercut followed by the left hook, and Tell you what, this young man, the way he's improving, it's been so exciting with the big shows that are coming up, that have already been, and he's definitely got an opportunity to feature on all of these, and again, showing fantastic variation. The left to the body, skipping round, back to centre ring, in full control here, young Muhammad Al-Akil.
Yeah, that's what's impressive. The feet that get him in the right position to throw the correct punch, and just see it there, but he slid over to his left with a lovely left hook to the body there from Gomez's right-hand side. And again, nice and patient, trying to wait for Gomez to make a mistake, trying to force him to come on over that front foot so again he can let his punches go. Beautiful
work, yeah, lovely work. Start with the jab, the right uppercut, followed by the left hook. And again, demonstrating the quick feet just to get out of trouble.
Just think you can start doubling that jab up now. Big heavy one, there's an extra step behind the next one. Beautiful work. I think there's two. I think you can double up every punch. You can double up the left hook to the body. Certainly the jab. There it is.
Oh, beautiful work again. Nice little spin off with the left hook. Grimace on the face of Angel Gomez. Lands a nice straight right to the body though, but it's been more impressive work from Muhammad Al-Akil.
Keeping his concentration as well there with all the Gomez's messing around. That's a good round here from Al-Akil.
Well, Chris Mannix caught up a little earlier with our victor of our first contest, Ziad Al-Mayouf.
Zizo, you improved to 7-0, and that was no question the finest performance of your young career. How did you feel in there?
I feel so great. You know, it's so good to get back to winning ways. You know, I was with the Smith family in Liverpool. Liam was just right there. They took care of me. Best sparring I got. Best fight camp I've ever had, but I had to do that coming back from what I come up. But look, it doesn't matter how it feels for me. What matters is how it feels for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman, His Royal Highness the Conference Mohammed bin Salman, for their inspirational vision that inspired me, and His Excellency Turki al-Sheikh, who completely adopted me and supported me, put his dream in mind where he wants to see the first Saudi world champion, and I want to be that. But أهدي هذا الفوز للجمهور السعودي بمناسبة اليوم التأسيس. ألف مبروك لكم، مو بلي، هذا فوز الجمهور السعودي. أنا ألعب لكم وما ألعب من غيركم.
Congratulations, Zizou. We look forward to seeing you back soon.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. You will.
Yeah, that was Zizou. Al-Mayouf looked very good. Definite improvements in his victory this evening. But back to this one, Muhammad Al-Akil boxing nicely in the first two rounds. Composure, speed, and know-how, Barry.
Yeah, he's boxing really well. He's throwing almost every punch in the book, isn't he? He's finding the angles for the body and the head. The jab's working well for him. The feet are in and out, so he's always in a safe place. And again, some good purchase in these shots.
Yeah, nice work there. Nice little screw shot. Again, demonstrating good variation. And he's, lovely right uppercut. Starting to turn the screw slightly here. Nice left hook. He's starting to unravel slightly, Gomez.
Just pushing Gomez back and making him just have a little think before he attacks. It was a lovely little feint of the jab and a left hook there from Al-Akil. He's looking a little bit more forceful, isn't he?
Yeah, he wants to get stuck in, Gomez, but that's just leaving plenty of openings. Spoke to Al-Akil in the week and he was asked about pressure. He said pressure for tyres, dealing with it all so well. Young man, lots of potential. To see His Excellency sat ringside next to Terence Crawford, pound for pound. Would you say #1, Barry?
I still think you've got to have Alexander Usyk at #1 for me, but he's a very, very close second. I can't really say second for anything with Terence Crawford, but there we have it. That's the strength we have of depth in the world boxing at the minute.
Spencer Brown, George Warren, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, alongside them at front row. Oh, nice work to the body again from Al-Akil.
Just stay there up the tongue there, Al-Akil. Luckily you got away with it, so you got to make sure you throw that shot and move your head or roll or take those feet back out.
Oh,
nice.
Nice defensive skill. Nice spin off. I know you appreciate that, Barry.
Yeah, I'm all about the pivot, mate.
Oh, lovely right uppercut from Al-Akil. It's the composure when he's in the centre of the ring. very impressive. Doesn't rush, doesn't load up with any shots. He's using the momentum of Gomez to walk on.
And also, because he's stepping behind the shots, that's making Gomez want to attack back. He knows he can't continue to take those, so it's making him more offensive than he probably normally would. And that's allowing Al-Akil there just to sit back then. He ain't going to go forcing the pace, pushing it back. He knows he's coming at him.
That footwork, the speed of foot has really frustrated Angel Gomez in these 3 completed rounds so far.
Just let's see him keep his chin down just a little bit here, but a good round again there for Al-Akil.
Understand. Big breath. Right? Well, listen, you're landing them good shots, but then you go back out there, son. And you're doing all this, son. All that. What's that about? You think you look good, but you don't. Everyone's going, what's he doing? When you're there, you go bang, 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 bang. You're stood there. What are you waiting for? It's not throwing up.
You see, he almost feints with the jab, not quite, but he gives the impression, and so does a con, that he's going to dip that left shoulder and throw that jab, and then also whips that uppercut right through the middle there, Al-Akil. And again, just showing he gets that good judgment of the distance, which means he punches right through the target when he lets that right hand go. Good shot.
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 4.
We're into round 4 we go in the super featherweight division, as we say. Muhammad Al-Akil, Angel Gomez. It's been all the positive work from the young Saudi that we've been celebrating here. Very, very good.
Got a bit of a telling off in the corner though by Joe Gallagher. I think he's saying, there's the opportunity to let your hands go. What are you messing around for? We know Gallagher likes a business-like approach for all his fighters, of course. If there's an opportunity to land on the target, then you take it. And maybe thought Al-Akil showing the beautiful footwork again there, but maybe showboating a little bit too much from his side.
Oh, good work from Al-Akil, really going through the gears here. Just smothered his work slightly, but that's impressive. Hard, accurate, sharp shooting. I think he's listened to Joe Gallagher in the corner there, and he has come out firing, Barry.
He's just a little bit too close. When he starts the assault, he's at the right distance there. And he just, you want to step in a bit, he's just stepping a little bit too close. That's allowing Gomez to hold or just take a bit of weight away from the shot. If you've got to get close, just take a little step to the side, get a different angle so you can get a hook or an uppercut you can play.
Nice little step. Just grazing the target with that right hand. But again, the variation with the shot, very impressive.
Hit spaces. Composure, cool head.
You see Gallagher in the corner there, composure, cool head. That's right advice there. When you're having a lot of success, you throw a lot of punches, waste a lot of energy.
Yeah, again, showing the composure, Al-Akil.
But be careful you don't give Gomez too much confidence to come forward there. And put him in his box, keep him there. You haven't got to be as busy as you were. You want to take a bit of a rest, but that's with the jab and stepping behind the jab is very important. Good shot.
Work again. See the golden boy is taking his seat at ringside. Oscar De La Hoya.
Good shot. Lovely feet there. There's a little skip back, but again, keeping that right foot behind him so he doesn't go over the back to be able to push off it and throw that right hand over the top there, Al-Akil.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot, well timed. Speed, accuracy.
Good work. Again, not rushing, not panicking when the punch comes back, just seeing it, reading it, riding it, and coming back with an uppercut.
Loading up with that right hand, Gomez.
Too telegraphed, isn't he, here, Gomez, at the minute, and that's not Al-Akil just to float around nicely.
Like a fast bowler in a cricket match with that right hand. Another good round from Muhammad Al-Akil. Trots back to that red corner.
Big breath. Big breath.
And there is the golden boy. What a legend this man is. Enjoying himself next to Hall of Fame promoter Frank Warren. And he's been speaking highly of his man Virgil Ortiz Jr. He's in a cracking fight with Israel Mazrumov. And there's Hands of Stones offering instruction to young Muhammad Alakil. Sasha Jonas as well. Tons of advice. And there he is, the Hands of Stone Barry, one of the greatest of all time.
Unbelievable. And one of the best defense fighters you ever meet. It's very hard to slip punches coming forward. Duran did it with so much ease. He is absolutely one of the best fighters to ever live, if not the best.
His Excellency get very animated there at ringside. That's a lovely left to the body. I think he felt that one, Gomez. Beautiful shot. It has been, aside from the speed, the accuracy, just knowing when to throw the shots, Barry, has been very impressive.
Fight management, composure, all these things that you pick up along the way. And I know we're at a certain level here, so we're not going to get too carried away.
Yeah.
But you got to tick the grade, haven't you, at that level before you go on to the next one. And that's what he's doing right now. He's doing everything correct, everything's neat, not making many mistakes. And he's going through the gears at times. I think he's been quite impressive.
Yeah, I think he's trying to impress, isn't he? You know, he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, and he's also looking to close the show. Really impressive. Nice right uppercut followed by a left hook. We've been impressed. It's here. The thoughts of Sean Porter.
Listen, Barry, I'm going to sing praise for the kid, Alakil. Gomez doesn't have a pretty record, but he came in here game, ready to fight. And we can see that Alakil has handled this fight almost perfectly. He's made all of the right moves. I see intuition from the kid. I see him picking the punches carefully, like you said, using patience. I'm going to praise the kid right now. Color me impressed.
Yeah, that makes three of us. I'm sure the audience here are equally impressed with this young man. Again, sharp with the feet. Again, just the change of pace, Barry.
Sorry, I'm laughing because Joe Gallagher's never happy.
Perfectionist.
That's enough now. Gone more again, change the pace. He's never, and you want that from a coach, don't you? You always got to improve. There's always more you can give. And it's not always physical, it's not always like more energy. It's tactically better, think better.
And what more will he want?
He don't want him to wait for the gaps. If there's a gap to hit, he's saying hit it. I think he don't like when he dances around and shows off. He's not showing off, you know, making him miss. And we enjoy it, but he wants to be more business-like, I believe. And he'll feel he can get Gomez out of here. He's landing with the big shots. He's landing with some. I don't think that's the case, to be honest. But I think he'll feel that if you go through the gears, if you're landing with shots and he's having an effect, if you carry that on, he might wilt. But I don't see that.
He was stopped last time out. Gomez, 5-0 Jack Dillingham was in the second round. Just over 10 seconds left in this fifth round, but one more to go. Can he force the stoppage? It would be impressive, but nonetheless valuable rounds this for the young Muhammad Alakil.
Guys, his head again, Muhammad Tonka.
Control your breathing, Lenny. Big breath. Off it. Big breath.
Beautiful right hand there. Again, we talk about that judgment of the distance. I mean, what we mean by that is you're in the right position when you do throw that shot. You get everything into it. When you commit to it, you hit right through the back of the head. And again, Alakil showing that even though he's a short fighter, he's getting his feet in the right position to throw the correct punches. And again, that's the development we like and we want to see.
Yeah, more stars taking their seats, looking around. Young, talented, possibly the future of the heavyweight division. Moses Atauma.
Second tap,
Lawrence Okoli also. So a few rows behind His Excellency. But here we go, sixth round in the super featherweight division. And it's been a good outing this from Muhammad Alakil. Switched on, disciplined, controlled. Against, as we say, a 53 fight veteran.
No, he's boxed well, and he's managed the fight quite well. No, I think that when a couple of rounds ago, when he had a real barrage of shots and he was having loads of success, and he realised Gomez wasn't going anywhere, he was a bit tired. So he took a step back, a little walk around, but still kept the jab going, and then filled the energy back up and had another go. I think so. Fight management is also very important, as well as throwing the right punches and trying to be aggressive and also trying to impress with a bit of razzmatazz. I think it's been all in all a really good performance so far.
Agree with you. Heads coming together there a moment ago. Luckily, there's no damage. It's the last thing you want as a young fighter. You want to be active, you want to be busy, you want to be fighting as regularly as possible. So the last thing you need is a cut or an injury. Oh, lovely 1-2. He follows it up with a nice left uppercut.
Do you know what was good about that 1-2? The time of the shot. There was a bigger gap than usual with the right hand. It allowed him to chop down with it. Just waited a second before he threw it. Showing he's got a good brain, he's thinking about his work.
Yeah, good composure once again, just waiting for the moment. He's landed that 1-2 nicely. He just took a right hand there from Gomez, just spun off the chin. Young Alakil.
Just before he did that, I was signalling to you that his chin's a little bit too high, and so that's one of his faults. He leans back when he's tall, he can get away with it, but it's just a bad habit to get into, leaning up and that chin too high, because again, someone dips their leg and throws over the top. A puncher as well does that, you could get in trouble.
And I think that's something that Joe Gallagher will try and iron out. He's become a lot more technically sound with the defence. You see a moment ago there, that beautiful right uppercut, just taking the range away from Gomez, just sliding that shot through. Just switching to southpaw here, enjoying himself in the last 40-odd seconds of this contest.
Yeah, finishing off on a high here, isn't he? Again, and it must be good, he hasn't taken any risks. He hasn't made any silly mistakes in allowing Gomez into the fight. Once Gomez has been aggressive, he's just cancelled it, stopped him in the footwork. Just took a step back, a little spin round, and then gone back to being aggressive again behind what's not the stand-up punch, but the best weapon for me has been his jab. It's been a really good weapon. Everything's come off it, the right hand's come off it.
Really good variation with the shot. Again, improvement shown. Doesn't get the stoppage this time. But nonetheless, still a work in progress, but awful lots to work with for Joe Gallagher and the rest of the team. He's shaking his head. He's obviously a perfectionist like Joe Gallagher. But another good performance from Mohamed Alakil.
Big win there for Mohamed Alakil, moves to 3-0. Not happy, is he? Shaking his head, but still a very, very good win in the corner. Natasha Jonas alongside Joe Gallagher. That man there, Angel Gomez, I mean, he came to fight and he pushed the young man, but in the end, it was that man on your screen that I think will get the decision. Right, our main event tonight, it's a big one, isn't it? Undisputed light heavyweight showdown between two of the best light heavyweights of this generation. Artur Beterbiev, the champion, Dimitri Bivol, the challenger. That's coming up. That's your main event this evening, live on DAZN. Are we ready for a decision? Let's get back in the ring with your MC, Mr. Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Kieran McCann, scores the contest 60-54 for your winner, and still undefeated, mighty Mohamed Alakil.
Mohamed Alakil with the winner. Again, moves to 3-0. It'd be good to see him on a couple of big cards we've got coming up. Obviously, Canelo is here in May. He could feature on that. There's a big card as well. Let's not forget April 26th, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. He could appear on that as well. All right, one down, many more to go. Let's remind you. Let's have a look at how good Mohamed Alakil was in that fight. Sure, done some good stuff. Joe Gallagher, never a happy man, but done some good work.
Hey, listen, this is all I have to say about Alakil. Made all of the right moves, did a lot of the right things, pick his punches very carefully. You're supposed to step up every single fight. Gomez didn't have a nice record, but he had a nice style. He brought it to Alakel. Alakel handled it almost perfectly.
When you're looking at young fighters like this, again, only 20 years of age, just the 3 fights, what are you trying to find from them? What
Just like that right there, the uppercuts, the straight rights, those are punches that you don't just throw. You think to throw them, you know when to throw them. He saw the openings and he was able to capitalize. This kid stayed tight from round 1 to round 6, stayed with the jab, stayed with the 1-2s, and was responsible defensively as well. Very, very impressive today.
Not a big amateur record at all. How quick do you push him? Again, I mentioned potentially a fight card in May, a fight card in April. Should he be on those cards?
Listen, I like yes, you get him right back. You get him right back against a guy a lot like Gomez. You can see that he can handle that level. Keep pushing him at that level until he shines and knocks out that level, and then you step him up.
Yeah, good win for Muhammad Alakel. Let's have a look at the fight card for you. Joshua Boyatsi up next against Callum Smith. What a great fight that is. The light heavyweight division, the big boys at Shili Zhang versus Agit Cabiot, the winner in line for a crack at Alexander Usyk. But there is a bit of a queue. Virgil Ortiz Jr. will take on Israel Majimov. Carlos Adames will take on Hamza Shiraz. WBC and middleweight world title up for grabs there. Another title up for grabs is Shakur Stevenson. He takes on Josh Padley, WBC lightweight title. And then Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole. And then your main event, you just saw it there, Artem Turbiev versus Dmitry Bivol. Speaking of our 2 main eventers, Large, who's part of the team now, sat down with both as they watched back their performances last time out.
The 2 greatest light heavyweights of their generation. Here we go!
What did you think of him then in the ring, as far as being bigger or smaller than you might have thought he was going to be?
No, I'm not surprised. I see.
Right, so kind of right in line.
No.
Nothing overly intimidating about him when you had seen him?
No, to be honest, you see your opponents before, and you see them in the ring, and they're the same.
Who could get their jab off first here? Who could get in the rhythm?
There is no way you know how hard your opponent hits until you get punched in the face. That first right hand that you got from a guy that is a notorious knockout artist, was it something that you thought that you could handle, or was it something that was overwhelming?
It was exactly how I was expecting, that it will be hard and heavy, and it was heavy.
How do you feel he reacted to your power in these early rounds?
If a referee not counting him, I don't think about anything.
Right, okay, so you just keep going until the referee gets in between you. That's fair enough, right?
So far, Bivol appears to be in the lead.
He looks to be going through the gears a little bit now, Beterbiev. He's come out with real intent this round.
The jab is amazing punch. It's like you can control the distance with the jab. You can just destroy his attack with the jab. I was using it.
So you got the big right hand from Bivol, and you never backed up. It seemed like you answered every big shot with a big shot of your own. What were you processing here as you're going back and forth with Bivol?
My left hand is a little bit lower.
So you're seeing this now, yeah, that you kind of keep your left hand low.
I'm always looking for some mistakes, some wrong things. You know? Not like you. You watch like.
I watch as a fan. Yeah.
Boy, so much movement going for a body shot. A vicious one. Beterbiev followed by a right hand.
Pushing up to the 5th round here. And that's when you start to work a little bit of the body, going down to the body, then up high. Are you seeing anything that Dmitry had done wrong that you can take advantage of?
I think he did a good job in this fight. Like, he did not bad.
Not good enough, though, right? All right, let's keep going.
And this is it. It's been everything we thought it could be. Bivol versus Beterbiev.
And this is you guys swinging right into the bell, including that little hit there at the end. It seemed like a little bit of a dirty hit to stop the fight. But we're going to go into the decision right now. As you're standing here in the middle of the ring, were you confident that you had won that fight?
No.
What was your corner telling you?
We were happy, we were congratulating kind of each other. But it wasn't because we won this fight. It was because overall we were focused on the good stuff which I did. But I had some doubts. Maybe it's not enough. Right. And it wasn't enough.
Yeah, he did good job. He did good job too. But today Allah chose me to win.
Do you feel bad for your opponent in a loss like that?
No.
No, okay. That's a very good answer. I appreciate that.
Fantastic piece. Well done to Large as well. It's great seeing both fighters have a look at their performance, and both are still picking holes in that performance. Two have become for Darren Barker and Sergio Mora have joined us. We've got so much time to talk about the main event. I want to talk about what's coming up next. Another great light heavyweight fight. Joshua Buatsi, Olympic bronze medalist, that close to a world title crack. Callum Smith, who's been there, he's been to the mountaintop before. Darren, I want to start with you. I mean, it's an all-British affair.
Yeah.
This is getting talked about a lot back home. Great fight.
It's a brilliant fight. You know, I've got to commend the desire and the will to win from Callum Smith. You've got to remember what this man has already achieved in the sport of boxing. Former WBA world champion, ring super middleweight champion. He's got more money than you can spend. You know, so he has this special desire. This
How much money has he got?
He's got a lot.
Got a lot, okay.
You know,
just checking.
So it's how much has he got left physically, and I'm hearing all the right things from Callum and the team, that all the brothers are here, Liam, Stephen and Paul obviously, but Joshua Buatsi, how much more is there to come from him? We've known about the promise and the caliber of Joshua Buatsi since the Olympics. There was this rawness, this real desire, this hunger, this fire, and I still feel there's levels to come from this man here. He punches very hard, he takes a fight. I think last year was probably two of his best wins, Dan Aziz and Willie Hutchinson, Sergio.
Listen, man, I'm a big fan of Buatsi, but I'm a bigger fan of Callum Smith. I think he's a live dog here. I mean, if he is an underdog, not only is he a former champion, brings the experience, but he has the right punches. If he can actually hook with Buatsi, while Buatsi's coming over aggressive with those straight shots, I think he's going to be doing something special. Also, he's a tall fighter. He's going to have the height and the reach, but he's a better inside fighter. He's a better body puncher. If you check all the lists, Callum Smith actually does everything better than Buatsi. So this is going to be an interesting fight to get things started, man. This is a great fight.
Sean, desire is a big question going into this fight, and I say that in reference to Callum Smith. What is the desire? What's the want? As Darren alluded to, this is the guy that was ring recognized #1 at 168 pounds. Got all the way up there against Artur Beterbiev, but got stopped. What's the want?
You know, guys always make that last go, that last hoorah. I want to go for it one more time.
One more
and
go.
I truly do believe that's the energy coming from Callum Smith tonight. It's that I got to get over this hump. I got to get back to it. I just need it one more time. You see his whole family's in this corner. It's something that they all love, you know? And so they're all pushing him towards that. That's the energy they're coming to the ring with tonight. A live dog, Sergio.
The last hurrah on the last crescendo.
Look,
okay, I see what you've done there. He had that one up his back pocket for about a minute. Just waiting.
And the want, Ade, is to become a two-weight world champion. He's desperate to win a world crown in the light heavyweight division.
All right, let's hear from one of the Smith brothers. You mentioned Stephen, Paul, and Liam are here. Chris Mannix is with former middleweight 154-pound champion Liam Smith.
We're at a very busy backstage outside the locker room of Callum Smith here with his brother, the former junior middleweight title holder, Liam Smith. So, Liam, how's your brother feeling going into this fight?
Yeah, feeling good. Obviously, done a few warm-ups now because of the little bit of delays, but you know, all his training, all his build-ups led to this moment. So I think he's looking forward to it and just can't wait to get in there.
It's the first of many, I think, really competitive fights on this undercard. What does he have to do to beat someone like Joshua Buatsi?
I feel he just has to be himself. You know, the Callum Smith who we've seen over a number of years, you know, only lost the 2 elite fights in Canelo Alvarez and Artur Beterbiev. I think if Callum turns up fighting on all cylinders, I think he wins, and he looks well doing so.
Have you seen any changes from him in the aftermath of that Beterbiev fight? We know that for maybe a couple of days he considered retirement from the game, came back, picked up a win. Have you seen anything different in him?
No, I've seen the Callum Smith of old, the fight in his belly, which he always said he's motivated by goals, not money. You know, when I say not money, he's fortunate, he's had a great career and he's earned good money. To carry on boxing, he needs the goals and needs a fight in his belly, and the Joshua Buatsi fight gave him that fight in his belly, and he's had the same training camp he's had in all his huge fights, and you know, I'm excited to see him back because, like you say, a couple of days after it, never really mentioned retirement, but it was just like, well, what now? The belts are tied up with Artur and Bivol, so he wants to be a world champion, and obviously now there's an interim world title on the line. We don't know what's going to happen with the winner of the main event. So he's fully motivated again, and like I said, it's great to see him with that fight again.
So what's he got to be wary of with Joshua Buatsi?
I said, you know, Josh is a great fighter, but I feel Callum does everything better. I've sat and I spoke to Callum, just me and Callum, and I said, look, the Callum Smith of old beat Joshua Buatsi, and you know, the Callum Smith fighting on all cylinders beat Joshua Buatsi. You know you're in for a tough night. He's a rough strong, rugged man, Josh, and he'll make he's a hard night for anybody, but the abilities and the attributes, I think Callum does everything better than Josh.
You are a former junior middleweight title holder. We've got a really good one in the junior middleweight division with Virgil Ortiz and Israel Madrimov going at it. Another fight that I think kind of 50-50 going into this fight. Do you see it that way?
Yeah, I do. It's a tough winner. I won't argue you think wins, and I won't be embarrassed if I pick the wrong winner. I've slightly gone with Virgil Ortiz.
What makes you go with Virgil?
You know what, I don't know. I think he, you know what, it's like he holds his shape a bit better than Madrimov, but Madrimov means to do that. He's very jerky and he's very elusive in his style. I don't know why I picked that. I'm just slightly edging towards Ortiz.
All right, let me ask you about the main event. Artur Beterbiev against Dimitri Bivol. Your thoughts on that fight?
Another great fight. I won't be embarrassed. Slightly edged towards Beterbiev again. Be along the lines of the same fight as last time. Dimitri Bivol's a great fighter. He'll win numerous rounds because of his ability, the strength of Artur Beterbiev and the punch power. He'll come into it, but I just slightly edge towards him.
Appreciate it, Liam. We'll let you rejoin your brother.
Nice one. Thank you very much, sir.
The Smith brothers, a true fighting family. Great to see Liam back in action as well. Liam, we fight in April. Can't wait to see Liam fight again. Question, Sergio, on the winner of this. Has a certain David Benavidez jumped the winner? He's going to be ringside here. He wants his crack at the winner of the main event. Normally, I guess you'd say the winner of Boatsy Smith gets that. But has Benavidez put himself in a higher position?
I would love to see that fight because they will be an internationally popular fight. I mean, Benavidez is doing what he's doing across the pond, and he's a monster. What he did in his last fight was incredible, fight of the year type thing. So I think with a good performance here, I think we're gonna get a good performance. Either fighter, Callum Smith or Boatsy, deserves the Mexican monster and David Benavidez.
Oh, I like it. Okay, so you're saying the winner, potential Boatsy Smith taking on Benavidez.
I do.
I like it.
I think they deserve it.
I want to throw that same question to you. Benavidez, has he jumped?
I agree 100%. It goes, you put him in order, Beterbiev, Bivol, and then you put the Mexican monster, David Benavidez there. So if David isn't getting the winner of tonight, he should, of the main event, he should be getting the winner of that fight there.
See, we're not just broadcasters, we're matchmakers, promoters, and managers. All right, let's get to the tail of the tape for this one. An all-British affair, Callum Smith versus Joshua Boatsy. Callum Smith, older, more experienced of the two, slightly taller as well. Joshua Boatsy looking to maintain his unbeaten record. Callum Smith looking to get back into title contention. Let's throw it to your MC, Mr. Thomas Triber.
Let's continue and first welcome to the ring, the challenger from Liverpool, Callum Mundo Smith.
Here he comes, Callum Smith, the former Ring Magazine and WBA Super Middleweight Champion of the world, looking to try and get him back to the top of the world here tonight against a domestic rival in Joshua Boatsy.
And now let's welcome the undefeated defending champion from London, Joshua Boatsy.
And here is Joshua Boatsy. And look at the fan zone. Very close. They edge towards Joshua Boatsy. 53% to 47% for Callum Smith. Thanks for filling in there, Barry. That's live TV for you.
Yep, I'll send the invoice in shortly. Look at the focus here on Joshua Boazzi, though.
Yeah, he's been switched on, he's been focused all week. He believes this is his time to prove to everybody, and most importantly to himself, how good he is. We've known of the promise, we've known of the pedigree, but will this be the fight that really ignites and kickstarts the career of Joshua Boazzi?
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBO Interim Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, Boxer, and Sella. Along with their great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Murabba Development Company, Tawunia, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Altan Feeding. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith, along with the World Boxing Organization President Gustavo Olivetti, Supervisor John Handelong. Our 3 judges assigned will be Richard Bluane of Canada, Steve Gray of England, and Antonio Marogna of Italy. Our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be Howard Foster of England. Introducing to you first the challenger, fight tonight out of the blue corner with head trainer Buddy McGirt. He comes to the ring wearing black trunks with white and weighed in officially at 174.1 pounds. Coming to us from Liverpool, England, he brings a professional record consisting of 30 wins, 2 defeats, 22 of those 30 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former Ring Magazine champion and the former WBA super middleweight champion of the world, Callum Smith. And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion, fighting tonight out of the red corner with head trainer Virgil Hunter. He comes to the ring wearing green with white and gold and weighed in officially at 175 pounds. Hailing from London, England, a 2016 Olympic bronze medalist, now undefeated as a professional with 19 wins, 13 of those 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBO Interim Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, Joshua Boazzi.
Okay guys, spoke to you both in the dressing room, you both know what I expect, keep it clean, great straight away when told. Both of you watching heads in close, good luck to you both, just close. Good luck.
Well, here we go, huge domestic dust-up between Callum Smith, the former 168-pound king, versus the WBO interim light heavyweight champion, Joshua Boazzi.
Rumble!
What a fight this promises to be. Lots of questions. We cannot wait, Barry, for those to be answered.
No, it's who, I think it's who can impose themselves the first is going to have the obvious advantage here, but it's about not making any mistakes. Especially for Joshua Boazzi, you feel that at some point he's going to be the more aggressive because Smith, you know, not that much taller actually, but still, I think taller, longer reaching. Looking to establish that jab.
Oh, looking for that left hook. That's the shot. That has knocked so many fighters out, that check left hook from Callum Smith, but you can see the aggression, the physical strength from Joshua Buatsi already.
Still see Callum Smith there, just put on that left shoulder in the centre of the chest there of Buatsi, and that's allowing him just to rip that uppercut through the middle.
Just looking for that double right hand to head and body Buatsi. Leaning on, yeah.
Just trying to stay close in the Buatsi, just to take the uppercut away from Callum Smith.
I'm sure he'll be aware of that left hook of Callum Smith's. When asked in the week, Callum Smith, 3 reasons why he'll beat Buatsi, he just said, bigger, better, and more skillful. Just missing with the jab there, Buatsi. To bring his feet in.
Well, that was good from Buatsi. Just keep that head moving. You could give Callum Smith a target to look for rather than just be in front of him, walking forward.
Nice work to the body and a right hand back from Buatsi. Exchanging lever early.
Smith's throwing after every shot he throws here. Buatsi, Smith's throwing.
Left hook from Buatsi. Looking for the right uppercut. Smith just bundled to the floor there. No shot, no knockdown.
There was a shot there that he felt.
Jab upstairs and right to the body from Callum Smith.
Buatsi got to let his hands go here, I think. Smith's done the right thing there. I think he took a shot, felt it. He's being proactive and being busy, just trying to take the play away here from Buatsi.
Stiff jab to the body, just holding the centre of the ring, just trying to creep forward is Buatsi.
Good uppercut there from Smith and a body shot. That's a good response there, back there from Joshua Buatsi.
Yeah, heating up nicely this at the end of the first round.
Just trying to maintain the pressure here, isn't he, Buatsi?
Oh, there for Buatsi with that left.
No complaint from Smith, though.
Shoulders, okay? Keep invested in that body. That one shot hurt, you see that, right? Okay? Make sure you take your breath when you're on the inside. Don't try to go crazy, just twice it, okay? Just get the right shots, okay? But don't bring your head to the middle, stay on the side.
Lovely body shot there from Callum Smith and an uppercut in the right hand, but then he took a good shot here. From Buatsi as well, just a little bit unsteady, but a good little combination there from Smith. I thought it was a good shot. I think I hit him on the shoulder there, but just hit him off balance a little bit, didn't it?
Second up, round 2.
Intriguing first round between 2 top-class light heavyweights from the UK. His last out, Callum Smith, comfortably beat Carlos Galvan back in November. We commentated that one. He was on before the bell, but it was a tune-up fight and a fight that he done well. Nice chopping overhand right from Callum Smith.
Yeah, lovely there. He just threw the left jab a little short there, didn't he, Smith? When Buatsi ducked over, he threw that right hand right over the top. Good work.
Missing with the left hook. Again, Callum Smith. So impressive how he finds the target with that. See, Buatsi so close to Smith, still manages to sneak the shot through.
Buatsi trying to make it a physical affair here, isn't he? He's pushing on Smith all the time, trying to push him back, but Smith's still able to get those hooks on him.
Oh, left hook from Buatsi. It's a big shot. He takes it well, Smith. As I say, Buatsi, 2 very good wins last year. First one against Dan Aziz. Second against the cocky Willie Hutchinson. Plenty to say in the build-up. Got the job done. Just got
to be careful here, Smith. He throws some good work, but he just leans back, picks his chin up, and Buatsi just clipped it with a left hook there a few seconds ago. So I think exit low.
Landing some solid jabs early in this contest. A little more variation with that lead hand from Smith.
So I think Buatsi got to be a little bit busy with that jab. He's trying to walk Smith down, and I think that's the right idea. Keep the pressure on, make him work hard. But just a bit more head movement coming forward and keep that jab a constant weapon. Good work there for Smith, right hand, left hook to the body.
He's changing the levels well, isn't he, Barry Smith, with the shots, head, body, looking at that right to the body. No real feeling out process in this contest. Flint lever fly.
Good there. Not to get full purchase on the chopper. Shot blocked, I think, though, a little bit there from Buatsi, but the right idea. And again, left hook from Smith. Buatsi just walking forward, but a little bit too much in straight lines here.
Yeah, he's taking some shots. Is Buatsi as he walks forward.
Nice right hand through the guard as well there from Callum Smith.
Steps inside for the left hook, but back comes Buatsi with a nice sharp jab, nice right hook from Smith.
Good jab though back there from Buatsi. It's a better weapon for him when he uses it.
Have a good round here in this light heavyweight division. So much on the line for both of these fighters. The last fight, Mohamed Alakil, looks very good. He's joined by Chris Mannix.
You're going too much headhunting.
Mohamed, 3 fights, 3 wins. How'd you feel about that performance?
Well,
it wasn't the performance I was hoping for.
Because he's grabbing you to stop you from the body
In what way
attack.
wasn't it the performance you're hoping
keep
for?
digging that body inside. Don't worry about his head this round. Back him up with the jab. When you get inside, dig the body.
You have a fight like that, you go a 6-round distance. Do you know afterwards some things you have to improve on?
Only thing you hit him up top with is the jab. When you get close, he don't like it downstairs. Stay to his body.
Some of the things, just your immediate takeaways from this fight, you feel like you have to get better at?
Keep the head moving inside.
I'm not sure. I have to sit down
digging that body, ripping that body.
You do get 3 fights here in the Kingdom. How does it feel to be able to open your career on your home turf?
It means a lot. I'm always thankful for being able to be part of this show. So, yeah.
Congratulations, Mom.
Round 3.
To the third round we go. The stars continue to take their seats. The big man, Anthony Joshua, sitting alongside His Excellency. Nice jab exchange from the pair of these two here.
Buddy McCourt was so animate in the corner, animated and adamant that you've got to push forward. So you've got to push it back. He doesn't like it to the body. McCourt and Smith will behind that jab and then dip down with the left hook.
Early stages here. Who do you think carries the power, Barry?
Well, they have different kinds of power. I think the whipping shots of Smith, they'll take the toll. But I think the heavier hands feel for Buatsi for me, but Smith's a cleaner puncher, I think.
Yeah, 32 fights behind him. Callum Smith, plenty of experience. Obviously, the only 2 defeats coming to top-class opponents, 2 of the very best. Canelo in one half of tonight's main event, Artur Beterbiev.
So I understand Buatsi's tactic to walk him down, make him work hard, put the pressure on, put the weight on him, and to smother his work so Smith can't throw the hooks and uppercuts, but you got to do work yourself. It's better, lower the left hook with the right idea.
Yeah, that was good work from Buatsi, starting low, finishing high, but good work with that lead hand from Callum Smith. Left to the body and the 2 uppercuts.
3 shots there, body, uppercut, hook. That was brilliant work there from Smith.
Yeah, fantastic. From the Liverpudlian, working the levels well.
Boxing well here, Smith. Buatsi trying to walk him down, but again, as I said, back ahead movement in straight lines and allowing Smith to take his time and unload.
So many questions, wasn't there, going into this contest? How much desire is left from Callum Smith? But he said there's bundles, feels as fresh as ever, wants to be a 2-weight world champion. Joshua Buatsi, he's given us some good nights, some impressive nights. Like I say, 2 last year, but we all feel there's more to come. Oh, there's a shot landed by Buatsi. He tucks up Smith with one, certainly.
Body shot right in the middle.
Yeah, just hit the knees, didn't he, Barry?
And then followed up with a headshot there. good response on there from Callum Smith. Again, this is the thing we talk about Watty. That rocket sometimes, which is a bit of injection of pace. You've hurt him. You've had a successful work at it though. Just change the tempo, bam, right on him.
It really is so pleasing on the eye for Waxy when he does go through the gears. So spiteful, so aggressive, that natural rawness and desire to close the show. Just want to see more of it, and I say that's a beautiful right hand though from Callum Smith.
Faintly with the jabs, with the right hand over the top there for Smith. Beautiful work.
The 1-2's working good, but you gotta back him up. Don't let him come forward. How you feeling? Okay, listen, when he comes forward, stand your ground and take the body shot. You're low enough too much for the head shot. Okay? Come on, let's go, baby. And listen, you've been doing this for the last 3 weeks. Okay, touch him inside. You're not touching inside. You're looking at him in one bomb. No.
There from Watty, lovely left hook to the body. That's the one that we felt hurt Callum Smith a little bit, then landed the right hand over the top. Just dipped the legs out of Callum Smith. Didn't quite work on it. There's the shot. It's a lovely shot. Double over, then that right hand then just behind the ear.
10 seconds, corners.
Then allow Smith, to just regroup again and get behind that fantastic jab. And there's that lovely short jab and nice long right hand there for Smith. Probably edged the round again.
Yeah, it was a sickening left to the body. He took it well though, Callum Smith, to go into the 4th round, and already both have demonstrated very good skill, power, and this could boil down to who wants it more, that will to win, who wants to push off the fight for that world crown. There's Chris Manning's scorecard. Barry, 2 rounds to Callum Smith, gave the last to Joshua Buatsi. Both missing with big left hooks.
Luckily for both.
Yeah.
Good uppercut there from Smith.
One thing we know for sure, both carry good chins. Nice left to the body, again from Callum Smith.
Took the elbows in tight there. He felt the shot.
Yeah, did he feel that?
You see how tight his elbows went on the waist there.
Yeah, and he could sense that, Callum Smith. He's starting to work the body really well with that left hand.
Oh, good shot there. Good shot there from Buatsi.
Well, this is the fight many thought this would be, both in the pocket, let leather fly.
So you haven't recovered from the body shot there, Buatsi.
It's like there's a cut to the right eye of Callum Smith.
I still think he's feeling the effects of that body shot, but still trying to push Smith back.
Yeah, just looking to get that right hook round the guard of Buatsi. Oh, but lovely right hand from the Londoner. Straight over that left hand, follows it up with an uppercut.
Constantly leaning on Callum Smith, constantly pushing him back here. Joshua Buatsi. It's good off the ropes there though from Smith.
Yeah, some high-level boxing being shown here from both. Toughness as well.
It's an infight, isn't it? I think one of them takes a step back, thinking they'll lower the combination.
Oh, there's that left hook as he threw it right to the body, Buatsi.
Took it well though, Buatsi there.
It's a brilliant contest, it really is. So much on the line, 2 exceptional fighters. So much pride on the line.
Head's coming in close there.
There's already a slight nick to the right eye of Callum Smith.
Lovely from both there.
Fantastic stuff. Well, Belfast boxer Lewis Crocker will take on Limerick's Paddy Donovan in a headline welterweight fight at the SSE Arena on Saturday, 1st of March. All part of your DAZN subscription. What a fight that is, Barry. The roof is going to come off at that arena.
Belfast, one of the best boxing cities in the world. They've absolutely a great atmosphere for a really, really fantastic fight. Oh, look at this from Smith. That's a lovely left hook. And then Boazzi there throws the uppercut, and then Boazzi goes back with the left hook, straight right hand, right through the guard. Really made Smith work hard in that round there, Joshua Boazzi. Smith had some great shots, but just Boazzi the one mainly pushing forward, trying to just tire the legs there of Callum Smith.
10 seconds, corners. Seconds out.
Look at that for a shot.
Round 5.
To round 5 we go, to see glimpses of the team there, both with experience. Voices behind them, Buddy McGurk, Callum Smith, Virgil Hunter. We heard from Boazzi the sacrifices he's made, traveling to the States. It shows you the hunger, how much he wants this.
Nice little feint there from Boazzi. He didn't quite get the second jab off, but I think that's it. Again, little feints just to push him back a little bit. That'll work better for him.
What would your instructions be, Barry, to both here in the corner?
For me, I think for Boazzi it's a feint, and I think jab to the body, throw the right hand over the top, but really commit to it. And for Smith, just I feel like Billy McGood saying in the corner, push him back with that jab, step behind it, keep it long, don't step in until you pushed him back, then steal the space, get him on the ropes, and then try and work that body.
A nice jab from Boazzi, and then just rolling over the right hand that comes back from the scouts, and there's that left hook to the body again, though, from Callum Smith, and he seems to feel those, Barry.
And but he shows it. That's the problem. Smith's going to try and turn it now. Put him on the rope. Put him on the rope. Then you work away.
And he's leaving some openings upstairs. Boazzi's really trying to cover that body. A dip of the knees again from the Londoner.
Covering it well here though, Boazzi, but Smith's got to try and unlock that defence. Good right hand there from Smith.
He's starting to go through the gears, Callum Smith. Oh, lovely jab though from Boazzi, ebbing and flowing.
Had to show his toughness there, didn't he, Boazzi? Gum shields out there, the left hook there from Smith.
Yeah, gum shield.
Straight away, put it in. Straight away, come on.
Just comes loose. Cracking contest. This has been on the greatest card that will ever be, but certainly to date. Nice work to the body again.
Good left hook the body there from Boazzi after taking a right hand there from Smith. Good stuff, isn't it?
Oh, really, really gripping contest here at the AMB Arena in Riyadh, live on your global home of boxing, DAZN.
That's a bit more combination work there from Boazzi. That's better.
Good work again from both. Callum Smith backed onto the ropes, just turns Boazzi, who had some good shots. Landed of his own, but back comes Smith. Brilliant contest.
The right hand was a better shot from Smith. It was a short right hand again, just shook up Boazzi ever so slightly. Very fair to Boazzi, he's stuck with the task and we're trying to push him back.
Take a breath. Well, Emily Austin's caught up with some special guests.
Anthony Yard in the house. Obviously, we have such a stacked card, but which fight are you looking forward to most?
Well, I've got two, and they're both in my weight class. Better be a Bivol and then Callum Smith Boazzi. I'm looking forward to both of them first.
Now, does this fight tonight go to a trilogy, or does it all end here?
We don't know. Again, if Bivol wins, they'll probably want to do the trilogy, but if Better Beer wins and he wins in good fashion, then it's finished. And that's what I see happening. I think Better Beer is going to win it.
You do? All right. So in other words, it all ends tonight. Only one way to find out. Stay tuned.
What's that left hook, Barry.
Just the left hook's been a weapon of choice, hasn't it, for so many years for Callum Smith, and again, working great for him tonight there. Whacking that gum shot out there to Boatsy, and he gives Boatsy some tricky moments in that round.
Yeah, but good to hear the thoughts of Anthony Yard. There's a big contest coming up on April 26th. Back to this one. Again, as we've seen already, both just standing in front of each other, letting big shots go to head and body. We've been impressed with the work to the body from Callum Smith. Then you see that the right hands fire through from Boatsy. They're both exchanging shots again. This is savage. Grueling.
Again, Boatsy's walking down the right idea, but when you're right in front of him, and it's quite often you're square-footed, which means you're going to have to take those shots, the brunt force of those shots. You've got to get that angle, you've got to slip, you've got to slide.
Look at the total punches there. 285 to 213 for Smith over Boatsy.
That's that foot there for Boatsy,
just landing slightly more. Callum Smith, certainly a higher percentage of those must have been to the body.
And it's that tactic here of Boatsy trying to make him work hard. And his hands go.
Oh, and again, you just see the knees dip ever so slightly. A couple of deep breaths from Boatsy. Yeah, he falls over that front foot, doesn't he, Barry? Hooks onto the right uppercut. From Callum Smith, that's a huge right hand. From the Liverpudlian, he's hurt Boatsy.
Got to punch long here, though. Smith has a levy left to.
He's starting to unravel. It's Boatsy. Very good work. A smile from the Londoner. But this is impressive stuff from Callum Smith, really turning the screw. Still a minute to go in this 6th round.
He needs to rip that uppercut through the middle here, Callum Smith.
Oh, he sucked up a lot of punishment there, didn't he, Barry?
He's got clubbing right hands as well here. Again, they're not KO punches, but they're keeping the pressure on an already hurt man.
Is this the classy experience, the World Championship levels we've seen from Callum Smith starting to show?
That's great work. I love it. Short uppercut there from Smith again. Boatsy showing his toughness, taking a good shot.
And look at Eddie Hearn. Getting very animated here at ringside.
I think as he worked so hard in his round, Callum Smith.
But it does take an awful lot out of you taking this kind of punishment. Oh, from Joshua Boatsy. Incredible scenes. The young Londoner finishing this round strong. There goes the 10-second tapper.
Look at the lease of life that gave Joshua Boatsy.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Remarkable scenes here in Riyadh. Standing ovation from Frank Warren, Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn. What a round, Barry.
Why are you standing there letting me punch? All you gotta do is answer back with short punches.
This here, Virgil Hunter screaming at Joshua Boatsy. Why are you standing there making him punch? We've been saying that all fight. He's walking onto him, but not doing enough work. That short right hand, that's a great shot. And as you're throwing as well, that means you're pushing your body, turning into the shot. There's a double impact, if you will. We're showing Eddie on his feet, cheering on his charge.
But was that his moment, Callum Smith, to close the show? Will he get another chance like that again? Beautiful left hook from Boatsy.
After all the punishment he took, to come in with that, and then after that, to get that lease of life, and the way he injected the pace into his work was pretty special there from Boatsy. But a great round for Callum Smith.
Well, we knew this one wouldn't disappoint. What a cracking 6 rounds we've already seen here. And the main man, pound for pound in your eyes, #1, Alexander Usyk, just making his way to ringside.
We'll appreciate this one, that's for sure. The jab there from Boatsy needs to be more active with that shot.
And again, there's the scorecard from Chris Mannix. He has Smith 2 rounds up. That left to the body as well, just covering up Boazzi taking those on the forearms. Oh, right hook though.
Whipping shot there from Boazzi. That's a solid jab. It's a solid jab that he doesn't use enough.
He doesn't neglect that lead hand at times, Boazzi. It's a hurtful shot. It's not just a range finder for Boazzi. It really does put a dent in his opponents. Like to see him work it more, as you say. But already now in this round 7, you know this could come down to more than just skill. This is desire. This is will to win.
It's concentration, Darren, because someone's going to make, when you get tired, someone's going to make a mistake. And the way they're swinging those right hands over the top, if someone makes a mistake, slows down, lifts their elbow up, gets a bit wide with the shot, you could walk on to win.
Taking a bit of a breather in this round, both fighters. It's a frantic sixth round here. The AMB arena, that is starting to really fill. Many empty seats in this arena now.
Just need to block that jab there, Callum Smith. Just use that right hand, block that jab. And then that gives you something to push off then, to throw your own little left hand.
Just a little lazy with that lead hand position, but he comes back with his own right hand, Boazzi.
See, both know they can hurt each other now. That's what makes this more exciting, doesn't it? They've both got good chins. Boazzi's shown a fantastic chin tonight, but both know they're vulnerable when they do get landed with that right hand.
Yeah, this is physically demanding, but the mental demands that both will be going through, knowing that they cannot switch off.
Knows that Boazzi's got a little bit more side on as well, just trying to keep away from that left hook to the body there from Callum Smith. It's made it more difficult for Callum Smith just to slide in and let that hand go.
I guess you could say, after the rounds that we've already seen, this has been a round off from both. Searching for that second wind.
Allow me to introduce myself. How you feeling, man? Feel okay? Can you do me a favor now? You see what he's doing? He's touching you with the jab anywhere. Give it back to him. Touch him anywhere with the jab. He's taking a break. But he's looking like he's scoring points. Do the same thing to him and you take a break.
Okay, trying to finish up this combination. Boazzi just leaning back on the distance. Both round. Perfect left hook, good right hand from the
Make it look like he's doing something. Okay, hey.
Yeah, quite around the normal. It's still a good round. Quite around the normal. Both maybe look to regroup and a push now. This the round 8.
Don't tell him what's going on. I need you to take control of this fight, this round, son.
Seconds up. Round 8.
Yeah, and will we see that push? Who's going to push that little bit harder? Out of these two warriors, Callum Smith and Joshua Boazzi, the WBO interim champion. So much on the line here, so much available for the winner.
Nice short right hand. Jab from Boazzi, but a lovely short right hand there from Smith. That's what the double jab's so. That's what the double jab's so important. See here, 14 jabs landed out of 39 from Boazzi in the last round, and only 6 from 23 there from Smith. So certainly he took a bit of a breather.
To let a few shots go there, Callum Smith, who just walks onto a right hand there from Boazzi.
Again,
just stumbling back slightly. There's that left to the body again. Beautiful, well-timed shot from Callum Smith. Lands a right hand again, just slowly starting to up the tempo here in round 8.
The thing is, Boazzi asks for it design, but he just stands in front of Smith. He's walking him down. Where's this? Getting your feet in quick. Where's the acceleration and pace in your work? That's not Smith. And the timing is coming forward.
Movement to the left side of Boazzi as he trying to move away from that left hook of Callum Smith. Just landing another one there on the right elbow of Boazzi. Oh, right uppercut just slides through.
Yeah, you can Actually, Buddy McGill step to your right. That's going to take that right uppercut out of the equation.
Beautiful jab.
Want to get him on the outside of that jab, doesn't he? So he can throw that right hand at the top. There it is.
Yeah, to me, just seems as if Smith's just been the tidier in defence. Hasn't taken as many heavy shots. Don't get me wrong, Boatsie's landed an awful lot as he does there. Nice double jab right hand, but I think it's Smith that's found the openings a little bit easier, Barry.
Yeah, good jab there from Boatsie. Yeah, I agree with you, and I think he's been tidier in offence as well. He's been neater with his work throughout. Good shot.
Still physically strong though, doesn't he, Joshua Boatsie, on that front foot. Nice stiff jab to the body from Boatsie.
Again, because Smith has taken a few good right hands in the last couple of rounds, he's just been a little bit not so confident as he's before. Throw that left hook to the body. Good shot there again there from Boatsie.
Yeah, that was really good work, finishing the combination with that left hand of his, just snapping back the head of Callum Smith. As of April the 1st, DAZN is the home of Queensbury Promotions. A former undisputed junior welterweight champion, Josh Taylor, moves up to 147 to face former British champion Echo Esserman, coming this May live on the home of boxing.
You have to have a desire to move in and hit him with shots.
That's a lovely right hand there from Callum Smith. That's Boatsie trying to walk him down, and you understand that's the correct thing to do, but he just stands in front of him at times. There's no lateral movement, he's not moving the head, he's not doubling up the jab to quicken the pace. It's the same tempo every time. And that, at times, he does land me good work, it's allowing Smith the timing coming forward, and that's where that right hand's been such a good weapon for Smith. When he lets his hands go, Boatsie, I think he has to know that now. When I let my hands go, I'm having success. I am pushing back. So he needs to be a little bit more active, faster with his work, and a second phase of attack got to follow the first very quickly.
Yeah, into round 9 we go. Who's going to make those fine adjustments to get the victory here? And like we've said, since this fight was announced, so much for the winner. Could it be a chance to fight the winner of tonight's main event, Artur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol? Round 13 for sure. So much more to look forward to as well.
Nice there from Smith. Again, just keep twisting his shoulders. That allows him then to throw from either side and make you miss and make you pay. And then the shots come over the shoulder and come back.
Just dabbing to the right eye there, Boatsie. And again, is that the left hook from Smith, just causing damage to that eye.
Right hand there from Smith.
Oh, and again.
Just finger the jab. Went wrong with that left hook there, Callum Smith.
Yeah, he just went to parry the jab, didn't he? But that right hand, he come round with a beautiful left hook. Nice jab from Boatsie. The pace has slowed a little here from the Londoner. To see a bit more tempo, slightly in favour of Callum Smith here.
It's nice there, Smith. There's a little twist in the waist there with that left hook.
Questioning the desire from Callum Smith. Really be commending what they're seeing here from the former WBA super middleweight champion.
Lands the jab, Boatsie. Smith's a three-punch combination. Pay back there, though, for Boatsie.
These are the levels that we're seeing here from Smith.
Nice left hand there from Joshua Boatsie, but again, nothing.
Oh, big right hand from Callum Smith. He took that well, Boatsie.
Too tired there, Smith wasn't he to follow it up.
Yeah. Like I say, this has been physically draining, but also mentally. Both showing that they've got tremendous chins. Certainly, Boatsie's taken some big right hands from Callum. Oh, and again, right on cue, another right from the Liverpudlian.
Just lost a bit of snap the punches there of Callum Smith. Good work. It's not the same intensity, and rightly so with the pace of this little scrap here.
Again, dabbing at that right eye, Joshua Boatsie. Looks a little uncomfortable in there.
First time he's pushed him back for a while here, isn't it? For Callum Smith.
Oh, stiff jab from Boatsi right at the end of this 9th round. Take a breath.
You need a knockout to win this fight. You need to show how great you are. Look at me. Can you do it? You stand there when you finish, quick long enough and hitting with speed, drop to the body, kick the shots when you roll up.
I look at the little blood shot there, Barry.
Yeah, Virgil Hunter, you need a knockout to win this fight, he said to Joshua Passy. You need a knockout to win this fight. And you've got to make him right there, haven't you, with Callum Smith there with the cleaner work throughout the busier fighter here.
Yeah,
But he's had his pocket, he had his moments. They've been pockets of success where Smith throughout the fight, the cleaner work's been mainly from him. This is what defines you as a fighter here for Joshua Boatsi.
Absolutely. Into round 10 we go. Can Joshua Boatsi try and get a foothold in this contest? Have to say Callum Smith up on the scorecards. Still plenty to play for here.
See there in the last round there, power shots. More from Smith, and what landed.
Big shots exchanged again. Again, we're just seeing there's a dip in pace.
But again from Boatsi, if you've got the energy, but she looks like, he's going to be tired. Looks like you've got more energy than just walking down, throwing 1s and 2s. You've got to change the tempo of your work. You've got to mix it up a little bit more.
Good defensive skills from Callum Smith there, just rolling under the double jab right hand, coming his way from Joshua Boatsi again, trying to look for that left to the body, but back comes the Londoner, just spinning Callum Smith into that neutral corner.
That's better. Move your feet around the target.
Yeah.
It's good work.
Yeah, better boxing from Boatsi, just taking that step to his right-hand side.
Good shot. There's a little mistake there from Smith, and Boatsi jumped on that.
There's another left to the body, to the solar plexus of Callum Smith, just walking back. These are now good signs from Joshua Boatsi.
This is where you got to up the tempo, change it, change the rhythm. Nice right hand, good work from Smith.
Yeah, brought up a couple of other left hook, but the presence on that front foot very evident now for Boatsi, stalking his man. Oh, nice right to the body as well from Boatsi. Oh, left hook.
I'm still convinced someone's going to make a mistake.
Yeah.
They're so tired.
Yeah, this is grueling, it really is. Survival of the fittest.
Lovely right hand there from Smith. Yeah, not the same snap that he had a few rounds ago, but still a good scoring shot.
We know, Barry, a real rally of shots here from Eva. Yeah. It's really soul-destroying, isn't it, for your opponent? Oh, good work though from Boatsi, lands an uppercut, but back comes Smith again.
Do you see that swinging right hand he missed Boatsi? In a fight like this, in this stage of a fight, missing with a shot like that just takes it all out to you.
Both dropping their hands, taking deep breaths. Beautiful work off the rope from Callum Smith. What another fantastic round. Looks unsteady going back to his corner, does Boatsi. Fantastic work.
Dead now, baby. You gotta go for it. Put your legs out.
Obviously a stacked card, a chaotic week, a lot of replacements. Let us know what you think now of the Parker-McCauley fight. Obviously a last-minute replacement for Dubois, but still an insane fight.
I think it's very interesting. Kudos to Parker. He's still taking the fight, and with McCauley, I mean, that's a tough fight, regardless. But as a fighter, I got to give props to McCauley for taking this late notice. Literally just got in at 2 in the morning, and now he's about to fight in a couple hours.
And then for the main fight, do you think Bivol can come back for revenge this time?
No, I don't think so. I think that Beterbiev it might even be a late knockout. I think 10th round. I think that they understand each other a bit better. The only way this kind of goes a little bit more if Bivol is steady on strong, fast pace early on.
Well, we'll find out soon. Thank you so much.
Back to this one. Championship rounds coming up. Both exchanging jabs. Look at that, Chris Mannix, even with 2 to go. Who wants this more, Barry?
I think they've both shown either one wants. I think Buatsi have shown a great chin. He's been hurt, especially in the early rounds, and rallied back. And Smith, showing his experience sometimes to ride through the storm and come back with some good work.
Tell you what, they are so well evenly matched. Brilliant contest. Both demonstrating so much aside from the technical abilities, that will to win, heart desire to go through these dark periods.
These sort of fights, these sort of rounds now is about keeping your composure, trying to keep your shape, don't make those any silly mistakes, keep everything nice and neat.
He's working well, Callum Smith, just slipping inside that lead hand of Buatsi, landed a couple of nice shots to the body.
Jab there from Buatsi though.
Yeah, it was a stunning jab that.
That's a rope swell there, there's Callum Smith. It's good though from Buatsi, lovely right hand, and again.
Nice, some good work this from Joshua Buatsi, all starting with a right hook. He's kicked before the gas. Referee Howard Foster just warning Buatsi about punching round the side of the head. No complaints from Callum Smith. Rightly so, they're both exhausted.
Good round here though, isn't he, Joshua Buatsi?
That right eye of Callum Smith starts to worsen, the blood streaming down the right side of the face. Just 1-2.
Something goes 1-2, back there from Buatsi.
Looking physically strong, isn't he, Buatsi, on the front foot, pushing Smith back.
Just got to be careful, he doesn't walk onto him coming forward. We've just seen him walk forward there, his hands by his chest. Just got to be careful, he doesn't walk onto a shot coming forward. And Smith goes trying to time him, certainly with that left hook.
They have worked their socks off in the gym, that's for sure. To be able to fight at this pace, the huge shots that have been thrown. Just showed you there's a right uppercut there. Seemed to stagger the legs of Joshua Buatsi. And I think he sensed it, Callum Smith, but does he have the engine now at these later stages of the contest to go through the gears? Wow. 1 to go here in the AMB Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
You gotta push them back with short shots. Last round. Put your legs out. Take a nice deep breath and let out slow. Listen to me, Callum. You gotta keep your hands up, head movement. It's 3 minutes. Can you give yourself 3 minutes? Yeah. Okay.
Good solid round there from Buatsi. He had to take a few shots, but he was pushing forward. And some lovely punches there on Callum Smith. Really making Callum Smith question himself here. It's a lovely right hand there, right swinging round the target there from Joshua Buatsi.
Well, let's fight, goddammit. Let's go, Cal. Hey, head movement. Don't talk, just keep digging. Don't stop. You know what I mean? 10 seconds. So we gotta get this knockout. Seconds out. 12. Final round.
Respect obviously shown there from both men as they start this 12th and final round. Could be all to play for on the judges' scorecards. Rallying war cries from both corners to their charges as they go out with this round. Who's going to leave it all in the ring? Who's going to pose themselves for one last round to get this victory, to push on?
Start here from Buatsi, lovely left hand. He felt that he almost knocked him down that shot.
He's stats here. So even. The Poppy Box stats.
From the Liverpool, he takes it so well, Joshua Boazzi. Boazzi, oh, he kept top there, although he took that shot. A lovely shot there from Smith.
Eddie Hearn on his feet once again, really trying to rally on. Get behind Callum Smith. And again, just makes Boazzi take a couple of steps back and back comes to Londoner on the front foot. Takes a left hook though. Right to the body. He's boxing well on the back foot here, Callum Smith, Barry.
Yeah, he is. He's picking his shots really well. Oh, tough is Joshua Boazzi.
Incredible toughness. Dislodges the mouthpiece once again.
The movement before he threw the punch was fantastic.
Wow. This is remarkable. What high-level boxing we've seen. What high-level courage, discipline, will to win. Special contest. Just under a minute to go. Look at that cut. Looks awful on the right eye of Callum Smith. Blood streaming down. We can see right above us is that. That is an awful cut.
50 seconds to go here. Good shot there from Boazzi.
Then he looks for one of his own, Callum Smith. He still feels something can happen with 40 seconds to go.
Good there from Smith, maybe a little dip and roll.
Just rolling over the left hook, as you say, both exhausted. 20 seconds to go, round 1-2 from Callum Smith.
Boazzi's feeling this, he's knackered. There he goes in the right back of his own.
Last 10 seconds in what has been an incredible contest for Boazzi's WBO interim light heavyweight title. Gentlemen, take a bow. That was special. What's a fight between two warriors. Incredible scenes.
Wow, trying to catch my breath from that one. Co-main event should be a good one as well. Could that man have got the win, the biggest win of his career? Could that man still remain unbeaten? Remember, chief support, it was supposed to be Joseph Parker versus Daniel Dubois, and then now is that man, Joseph Parker, versus that man, Martin Bakole. That's the chief support, and that's coming your way soon. Sean, look, I mean, that could be fight the night already, and we've only just started.
We're going to say that all night.
I think we will.
That's the hope, you know, and I said this, if everyone shows up and does what they're supposed to do, we're supposed to say that all the way up until the main event. That one just showed up and showed out right there.
So many questions going into this fight about Callum Smith's desire. I questioned it, right?
Yeah.
You can't question that anymore. That was probably one of the best light heavyweight fights we've seen in years.
I told you not to question it. I told you the desire will be there. When you have a goal in mind as a fighter, you don't let anything deter you from that goal. And the number one thing that can deter you is your opponent. You know what I mean? So he was coming to this fight well prepared, as we saw. And then on the other side, this kid had a lot. He took a lot himself and gave it right back. But I just felt like Callum, he was able to use the offense and the defense seamlessly at points, and I thought he controlled the majority of this fight.
So getting the view ringside, I think Chris Mannix had it 114 apiece, a draw.
I don't have it a draw. I have it 7-5 for the young Smith there.
Yeah, honestly, incredible performance from Callum Smith. Maybe the best of his career. I say maybe. There's some good wins in there. George Groves was a big win. As part of the World Boxing Super Series, that was a big win. But this one, against an unbeaten Joshua Boazzi, who's coming off a couple of good wins himself.
Yeah.
Best fight of his career.
Did you hear what I did, though?
What'd you do?
Mannix has it a draw.
Yeah.
I had 7-5.
You had it 7-5, Callum Smith.
It could be a draw. It could be a draw. Very good boxing.
You know when it starts to take this long? to add up 12 rounds. I always get concerned as to how that's going to go because I don't think it's difficult to add up 10 9s and 10 9s and 10 9s. I really don't.
They're giving us time to do what we got to do, okay? It's not a draw. 7-5, Callum Smith.
Callum Smith had so much success with that body work as well, didn't he, early? He put money in the bank. All right, I think we are ready for a decision. Thomas Schreiber is there. He's in the ring. Let's see which way this has gone. Let's go to UMC, Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of hard-hitting action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Steve Gray scores it 119 to 110. Judge Richard Bluet scores it 115 to 113. And Judge Antonio Madonia scores it 116 to 112, all in favor of your winner by unanimous decision.
Record of Joshua Boatsi. The big talking point will be that 119-110, but let's not take away from the right man, I think, getting the victory.
The right man got the victory. Boatsi did what he had to do. You heard 119-110. Listen, a lot of close rounds, but you got to give it to somebody. I felt like Callum was the most consistent round after round for the majority of the fight. I truly cannot even argue with 119-110 because he was that consistent. You got to give a round to somebody. Who you giving it to? The guy who's consistently trying to win round by round.
Yeah, that man there, Callum Smith, the victor. A certain David Benavidez is ringside for the main event. If he can't get the winner of the Turbious Pitbull, sign me up, please, for David Benavidez versus Callum Smith. That should be a cracking fight, that one. Still so much more action to come here from the ABN Arena. Up next is the big boys, Jili Zhang versus Agit Kabayel.
Feeling great, focused, just ready to go.
I got used to this routine, and this routine makes me more calm, like when you know what you're gonna do tomorrow. And I like for my health, these trainings, you know.
Everything's been going by the plan. You know, Dimitri's a lot more focused, a lot more determined, and I really believe that he understands what needs to be done, what the little extra part that was missing. He's trying to add that on in this camp and make sure that this time there's no questions.
Есть нюансы, да, есть определенные моменты, которые мы поменяли. Но в целом я думаю, что в принципе тактически будет та же самая эта работа. Меньше пропускать и больше наносить. Ну, в принципе, то же самое, что от первого боя ожидалось. Победы Дмитрия жду. Жду красивого бокса в его исполнении. Жду признания любителей бокса, его исполнительского мастерства, что на сегодняшний день я считаю, что это одно из лучших в мире исполнительское мастерство в технико-тактическом плане.
Hey everyone, I'm Ariel.
And I'm Ade.
Introducing the Ariel and Ade Boxing Show. All the headlines and hard-hitting debate in the world of boxing.
And we've got special guests every single week.
So if you love boxing, you'll love this program.
Every Tuesday, live on DAZN. Welcome back to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Welcome back, sorry, to the A&B Arena. I'm still trying to catch my breath from what we just saw there, Sean. Just incredible, incredible. And that really did open up the pay-per-view portion of this card. Sensational fight.
Sensational fight. Beautiful fight. I think I heard you say, wake them up. That one woke me up.
Honestly, incredible fight. And I think this one coming up next is going to be incredible as well. It is the big boys, the heavyweight, Jili Zhang versus Agit Kabayel. The one thing that stands out from that down on the tape is the weight. Jili Zhang nearly touching 290 pounds. Agit Kabayel, 241 pounds. Look at the age as well. Jili Zhang, 41 years of age. Agit Kabayel, 32. All right, time to get this heavyweight showdown underway. Let's go to your MC, Thomas Trapp.
Let's first welcome to the ring from Germany, the undefeated Agit Kabayel.
Well, we've just about got our breath back after that absolutely terrific tussle between Callum Smith and Joshua Buatsi. The last crescendo providing superb fights, one after the other. And here's a cracker in the enticing heavyweight mix. Enjoying his moment. The undefeated German, Agit Kabayel, who ring walks for the 26th time in his professional career. And it's the third straight time on a mega Saudi show. It's been a happy hunting ground. He's fast, he's fluid, he's athletic, he's hard-hitting. He's turned over Mahmoud Evan Sanchez, and Kabayel is impressing. He's inching closer, Darren, to the big boys. It's time to step it up yet again.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. I mean, his form there, you just mentioned, two massive wins for this man here. And what he has is the ability to vary how he boxes, and that's going to be so important tonight against Jili Zhang.
And now let's welcome to the ring from China, Jili Big Bang Zhang.
Well, here's the fan zone. Who wins? Another close one, edged by this guy, Jili Zhang, the mammoth, very amiable heavyweight who's been entertaining us all week. He wants the attention. He wants a crack at the grandest prize. The southpaw from China, based stateside for a long time now. He's won 3 of his last 5, and he's coming off that 5th round stoppage of Deontay Wilder here last summer. He is almost 42 now, but he trains hard, he's got fast hands, and he lives up to his nickname, Barry, a Big Bang.
Every punch he throws, he can knock you over. He's technically But he only fights for 20 seconds a round. If he can extend that to 30 seconds, he might be the best fighter in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the vacant WBC Interim Heavyweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, and Cella. Along with their great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Murabba Development Company, Tawunia, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Altan Feeding. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Vice President and Supervisor Alberto Leon. Our 3 judges assigned will be Victor Laughlin of Scotland, Ray Perez of Mexico, and Mike Ross of the United States. Our referee in charge will be Mark Lyson of England. Introducing to first fight tonight out of the blue corner with head trainer Shukru Aksu. He comes to the ring wearing white with red lettering and weighed in officially at 241 pounds. Coming to us from Bochum, Germany, he brings an undefeated record with 25 wins, 17 of his 25 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the undefeated former 2-time EBU European champion and the #1 ranked contender by the WBC, Agit Kabayel. And his opponent across the ring fighting tonight out of the red corner with head trainer Sean George. He comes to the ring wearing gold with red and black and weighed in officially at 287.5 pounds. Fighting out of Bloomfield, New Jersey, USA, by way of Shenzhou, China, a 2008 Olympic silver medalist, now has a professional record of 27 wins, 2 defeats, 1 draw, 22 of those 27 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former WBO interim world champion and the #2 ranked contender by the WBC, Zhilei Big Ping Zhang.
Okay, gentlemen, I've already spoken to you in the locker room. You know what I expect. Stay professional, obey my commands, and most of all, protect yourselves at all times. Just go, boys. Good luck to you both.
Well, this should be an excellent blend of styles in the glamour division. China's big, strong, hard-hitting southpaw Zhilei Zhang in with one of the most underrated heavyweights on the scene. German's talented Agit Kabayel, who's been quickly and quietly amassing this perfect record. A couple of really good wins going into this Kabayel. The secret's out, but will he be able to take Zhang's power? Kabayel possesses some too, Darren.
He does indeed, and what we're seeing here is his key to victory. I said this in the week. For him to win this, we need to call him agility, Kabayel. He needs to move, he needs to be elusive, quick, stay out of trouble. But we're seeing a bit more aggression here from Zhang already. Looking to impose that size into this contest.
He already knocked Kabayel back with the left hand at the start of the round there, Zhang.
Zhang backhand is very dangerous, and he's got a string of early knockouts. Caballero beating fire with fire in the first minute.
I think that's important tactics for Caballero. If he can fire off the punches with Zhang, if Zhang misses, he slides in, goes bang, 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 then moves away. That'll just confuse, slow down, and then eventually quickly tire Jilly Zhang.
Caballero with huge support here. Zhang with the whole nation of China behind him. He's desperate to fight there. Body shots from Caballero, early, important.
But this is better from Zhang already. Just more presence in front of his opponent, letting more shots go. Don't get me wrong. Oh, it's a beautiful two-shot combination there.
Lovely right hook there from Zhang.
Oh, left hand to the body as well. Fast hands of Zhilei Zhang, even at 41. Look at this.
Left hand there, he felt that of them.
I think he's slightly surprised by this start, Caballero, from Zhang. A lot busier than we've seen him in the past.
Caballero, a smaller heavyweight, and he has to sometimes go the long route. Agility, as Darren's saying, but Zhang is really imposing himself early, Barry.
Yeah, what he does so well, Zhang, there's no real tell to his punches, so he can throw a hook without having to lean back or move the arm back or even twist the shoulders. He can just throw straight off the cuff, and that makes it difficult then. But if you make a mistake, he can just fire straight over your jab. And with it being a southpaw as well, if he slides that right foot close in, he can punch up, almost like punch down and then hook down on the shot, and you're in trouble.
Oh, there we go. One punch is done.
Yeah, more feints, more jabs to the body, I think, from Caballero, but ultimately that was a very good opening round from Zhilei Zhang.
Yep, slightly surprised Caballero by the onslaught and the controlling of the ring from Zhang. Sean George, as ever, they're a very close team. It's brilliant, isn't it? How he's come through, Zhang, and he stayed with it to get on the big stage.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so much to like about him, and I think that's why we get frustrated with him, because we just want to see more of his work, and that was a really good round. He done what we've been asking from him, just be more active. Such a spiteful puncher, walking Caballero onto a beautiful lead right hand, followed by the left. Beautiful credit to the German, never taking those. Yeah, they do.
On a regular basis there for Zhang. He took those really well, Caballero.
Got 22 knockouts on the slate for Zhilei Zhang. Ajit Caballero's got 17 in his 25 wins in the white trunks with the right and red boots from Bochum in Germany. Ajit Caballero on the big stage, looking to impress Zhilei Zhang with real power, but Caballero's taking the fight to him. Interesting here in the second.
Caballero, but every time Zhang throws a shot and lands, you're waiting for the reaction, aren't you? Certainly.
Did you want to see him move more, Caballero?
Yeah, I did say that, but I'm going to kind of change my ways a little bit here. I think this may be a very dangerous tactic. I think you've got to try and empty the tank of Zhang, and we know that has been his kryptonite work rate.
But there's a different rhythm. When you punch when you want to, when you're advancing, you're being a bully, you can sort of set yourself to punch. When you're being pushed back, you have to punch reactive. That's a different breathing that tires you up quicker. So maybe Caballero trying to push him back, even though he's got to walk into shots potentially, might empty the tank quicker.
Yeah, you cannot let Zhang have his own way here with tempo and space. You need to make things uncomfortable for him.
Left hook to the body, whipped in from Caballero. More authority in this one. Really planting his feet, Barry.
Yeah, he's done a really good turnaround here in this round. Caballero taking the fight to Zhang, just put him under a good shot, but then that's the worry. That right hook there from Zhang is a fantastic shot. There's no tell in the punch.
I think the uppercut as well. He's got to keep those elbows tucked in, Caballero.
I think he should get lower. Get lower. you're the shorter guy, just make that be your friend, that height. Get those who can. Make John overreach for the shot. Punch down, hand be accurate.
Solid from Caballel, but thumping punches from Gilles Jean. There's the bodywork again from the German, which is impressive.
It's all investment in there for the later rounds.
Already a gasp of breath from the big man from China.
Oh, there's an uppercut. He needs to keep those elbows tucked in.
He took a step on the outside there. John really clever. Take a step on the outside. Uppercut and a nice little combination there.
You called it, Darren. The uppercut. Squeaked in. And Caballel very static. Looks at his corner. Has he ever been under this sort of fire before, Caballel?
Nice uppercut of his own there, Caballel. More along with the shot, no real power, but it's heating up nicely, this.
And I tell you something, he's taking the shots here, Caballel. He's taking the power.
Good work from both men, maybe a round each. Let's get to Chris Mannix, who's got a delighted Callum Smith with him.
Callum, one of the first fights of the night and already a candidate for the best fight of the night. How'd you feel about that performance?
Yeah, I feel good. Obviously, it wasn't perfect, but I was the underdog tonight, and it got me back up a little bit. I see people say, I'm finished and I need to roll back the ears and stuff, and it was laughable at times, but it was also frustrating as well. I've had a tough career, and I knew I still had plenty left. And getting prepared to not do the domestic heavyweight, I've always feel I've been a league above them all. I believe I'm good enough to be a two-way world champion, and I felt I had to prove a lot of people wrong tonight, but it wasn't surprises up for me. It wasn't a perfect performance. I took a few rounds off towards the end. I lost my rhythm a little bit. My vision was a little bit impaired, but that's boxing. You've got to get on with it. I did, and I thought I wasn't comfortable enough. And it's a good performance. Josh Buatti's a very, very good fighter. I knew I needed to be back towards my best tonight, and I believe I was.
Congratulations, Callum.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yep, I agree with Callum. I thought he won it, and I thought it was a terrific performance as an underdog. Very, very fit and sharp tonight, Callum Smith. Joshua Buatsi played his part. Wonderful fight, and this is turning into another cracker. Third round, Gilles Jean, Agit Caballel at heavyweight, and the intensity in the ring tonight is fabulous.
It really is. They all know that they're part of something special here. Each fight so far has delivered. We're starting to see more aggression again from Caballel, working the body really, really well, landed loads in the first couple of rounds.
And again, they're not body shots that are going to drop Jean. But what they're going to do, if this fight goes past 4 rounds, he's going to feel it.
That's what happened against Joseph Parker. He knocked Parker down a couple of times, but he sort of ran out of puff, didn't he, halfway through. He did last the distance, and he did against Filip Hrgovic in the fight I thought he won. But he's got stamina and an engine, Jean, but how long can he keep that up for at 41?
I tell you what, if he can drop those punches by about 4 inches, Jean, they're right on the button, and that might be a good night. As well as Caballel's taking him out, but they had a pin on the forehead.
I'm not sure he's liking these body shots that much, Zong. You seem to see a reaction every time he lands one. He's really trying his best to cover up to avoid the shots.
Shot his elbow to the body there.
I think this is good work from Caballel on the inside. He's not moving. He's standing his ground, and he feels that he can overpower Big Bang.
And he's not beating him with speed and guile like we all thought. At the build-up, he's standing his ground and trying to push him back physically.
Exactly what you said, Barry. He's making him work. He doesn't want to work at this tempo.
Combination of the body.
Yeah, brilliant work from Caballel. Jean trying to come back, but it's persistent and it's stubborn and it's annoying, Jean.
And you'd say typically German as well. Economical, in your face, high guard, works the body well. Sound, technically.
Well, we've seen him move, and now we're seeing him fight, which is great to have both.
Oh, you need it. You need variation in every department in this sport.
Good round here for Caballel, really good round.
reddening around the stomach. For Zhilei Zhang, who weighed in at 287.5 pounds. He's huge. And how much energy has that taken out of him? 2 good rounds for Caballel. Well, what a week he's had. Joseph Parker was meant to be challenging Daniel Dubois for the IBF heavyweight title tonight. Dubois ill on Thursday. In comes Martin Bacoli. Barry, it's been mad.
Absolutely mad, and also not an easy thing to deal with, Adam. You take the everyone's going off, Bacoli's coming in, is he going to be okay? This guy's been training for one guy. He's had one guy on his mind constantly. And tactically as well, how he approaches the fight. Now, listen, they're all professionals, you can change it, but it's not easy. And you have to reset your mind, and also, did I put on too much weight because I was going to bully one guy? Or do I have to be faster feet with this guy, so am I going to be too heavy? The only thing you have to worry about. So he's a tough guy and he'll fight anyone, Joseph Parker, but it's not an easy night for him, that's for sure.
Everyone commended Bacoli for taking the fight. Joseph Parker needs a pat on the back for taking probably the bogeyman in the division.
Massive respect to Joseph Parker for taking Bacoli. That's a heavyweight treat later on tonight. But there's so much more before that here on DAZN, the home of combat sports. Zhilei Zhang against Adik Caballel, and it's been a great start. And Caballel really trying to impose himself as Zhang did in the opening round. The German doing fantastic work here, middle of the ring, grinding, shot down, back comes Big Bang, and it's another one that's really heating up.
It's such a beautiful combination, that right uppercut and that left hook. It's almost like a natural movement. I don't know why everyone will do it all the time, and Caballel's done that 3 times on a shot here. Whipped through the middle, whipped upstairs.
Alexander Usyk and Anthony Joshua in the front row, watching these heavyweights. Barry, what a group we've got now in the glamour division. It's incredible.
He really is a fantastic talent. There's one that stands above them all, of course, and he's sat ringside, but there's a chasing pack here. They can all fight each other. There's good work there from John.
Yeah, lovely 3-shot combination. This is good pressure, really good intent from Caballel.
Again, look at John. He throws 3 punches and then deep breaths, gasps. That's the reset.
He's just looking to outfight, outmuscle Zhang here, who takes a massive gulp of air again. A minute to go in the 4th round, and these body shots may be taking their toll sooner rather than later.
That's the problem for Zhang. He's landed with some really good shots, especially in those first 2 rounds. And Caballel took them very well.
And he's been smart. Look, we talk about the pace and the tempo in which Zhang fights at. At 41, you don't want to be fighting at this kind of pace.
And Darren, what Caballel's done is he's got really close, hasn't he? He's trying to negate those long arms of Zhang.
Yeah, he's nullifying the threat that's coming back from the Chinese man.
Big right hand, blood to the nose of Zhilei Zhang. He's in trouble here. He's in a bit of bother here, the big man from China.
Forget how fast the pace is. It's whose pace you fight at. You want to fight at your pace. Fast or slow, it's got to be your pace. When you're boxing someone else's pace, you're reactive. To be reactive takes in more energy.
A fascinating first four. Let's get to Emily, who's got Bernard Hopkins with her.
We have the East Coast all the way in Riyadh for the last crescendo. Obviously, this is a mad card, but if there's one fight you want the fans to keep an eye on, which one is that?
I would say Victor Ortiz. That's going to be a fight that might steal a show.
And what do you think will happen?
Victor by knockout late, tough, but a knockout victory.
You know he's the underdog in this case.
That's why I believe that he will rise to the occasion and prove the underdog status absolutely wrong.
Well, you heard it here first from B-Hop himself. Stay tuned.
Thanks, Emily. B-Hop, the executioner, one of the great fighters of modern times. He's here. Oscar De La Hoya is here as well, and they're here for Victor Ortiz in a cracker with Israel Madrimov. It's just the card that keeps on giving. Callum Smith and Joshua Buatsi, surely a candidate already for fighter this year in February. Agit Kabayel and Zhilei Zhang into the 5th round. Kabayel in the ascendancy, Barry.
Look how fast he's come out of this round. Here, Kabayel, real intense here. Not just what work is, man, but he's hurting.
He's hurt him. This is the round that Zhang stopped Deontay Wilder. Agit Kabayel is trying to become the first man to halt Zhang.
Zhang is spent. He's exhausted. Look at the mouth wide open. And he's shipping punishment here.
A counter shot from Zhilei Zhang. And Kabayel walked into that. And when the German was having all the success, there's the power of Big Bang.
Look at that, he didn't do anything wrong there, Kabayel. Just walked onto a short hook, and everything's changed.
Wow, just like that. When it looked like Zhang was in trouble, back he comes.
I thought Zhang was going to get stopped.
Heavyweight boxing at its best. Zhilei Zhang in real trouble, but comes back with one big booming shot, and now he's looking to take out Kabayel.
I tell you what, I've got to say though, Kabayel looks solid on his feet for now.
How much is that taken out of Zhang? He let a few shots go, didn't he? At some pace and power.
Kabayel straight back to what he was doing, attacking the body. And you're right, he does look sturdy.
Oh, good shot again there from Zhang.
Yeah, that was always the danger, wasn't it? When you're in front of such a heavy hitter, you're there to be caught. We did say that it nullified the threat by getting really quite close, and he was just at arm's length, and that's good work again from Zhang.
There's no fast elbows from Zhang.
The speed
Unbelievable
of his hands is still quite extraordinary. The southpaw toughing it out and scoring a knockdown, but he was right up against it here in the 5th.
Yeah, just being a little more cautious here, Kabayel. You can't blame him for that.
Still mouth wide open of Zhang.
Shot.
And Kabayel with that jab. Getting close again on these body shots, and he's trying to turn the heat back up on Zhang. What a round.
Yeah, great round. It looks like he's recovered, Kabayel, and he's finishing this round really strong. Good work to the body.
And a smile almost from the German, the 32-year-old, 9 years younger. And is it that freshness that's going to give him the edge? A 10-8 round to Zhang, but really one that Kabayel dominated.
Yeah, that can be, at times, soul-destroying. When you're on the brink of victory and you don't get the job done, and then your opponent comes firing back.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. He wasn't all over the place, Zhang, but I thought he was in trouble. But look at that. That's all it takes for Zhang. A shot, and it's usually that punch there. A short little hook. The left hand this time, not that right hook, but again, he's stringing his body into the shots of Kabayel, looking to advance, having a good throw up to that point. But again, misses with a shot there, comes back, right on the chin. And he got him quite well. But that put a new lease of life there in Zhang, and then he started to put his punch together quite well. Again, Kabayel wasn't hurt much after that, but he was cautious with his attacks.
We've hardly started the last crescendo, and it's absolutely amazing.
Crazy scenes here. Exactly what we expected.
Wow, the greatest card ever put together, living up to all the hype into the 6th round of this. The gold and red of Big Bang, Zhilei Zhang, who scored the knockdown in the 5th. But Agit Kabayel boxing really well, especially with these body shots. The hooks are good.
It looks like there's some swelling just above that right eye of Zhong.
And a bump on the forehead as well, Darren. He's getting marked up, blood to the nose.
So the way he rips that hook across Zhong, if that hit you, you're done.
You look at the quality there, Barry. Double landed by Caballero. There's the quality in the body shots. And felt that. He nearly went down. Well, that was very strange for Caballero.
That should be a cut. Didn't touch the floor there.
Didn't count it. Sean comes back with the combinations. Caballera's got to be careful of those countering left hands. But he's doing ever so well, the German, at chipping away.
Yeah, he really is. Landing heavy body shots. I'll say it again, he looks absolutely exhausted, but he cannot switch off Caballero.
Again, taking those shots knackers you, doesn't it? So Caballero's got to be careful either. He doesn't run out of steam.
Zhang seems at his most dangerous when he's under real threat and when he's tiring.
Yeah, and it's because Caballero's opening up and leaving openings himself.
Right hand from Caballero, he's hit body and head. You saw the stats, the corner must be delighted with him, but Zhang still has the power to turn this around.
I think he's more dangerous when he's tired. When you're tired, your shoulder shot means you're looser, so you punch a little bit faster maybe when you let him go.
Coming off those big knockout blows.
He's gone.
Caballero, and he's looking to do the same again. Takes some body shots, but they're outdoing him, and he's absolutely in agony here. Chile Zhang, will he make the count? It's done. It's dusted. It's the 26th victory for Ajit Caballero, and it's the most important on this huge night. And now, will they believe in this German? The secret is out. Ajit Caballero is a world-class heavyweight.
Incredible. The form of this man is absolutely remarkable.
I'll tell you something. He could have got up. He wasn't, I know a body shot that takes the whole wind out of you and you can't breathe. It wasn't that. He was just absolutely, he was hurt, but exhausted.
Chile Zhang stopped for the first time in his life, and the celebration started. Spencer Brown told us just before that this is the man that's coming through. Ajit Caballero, the 32-year-old from Germany, undefeated, and the interim WBC champion. What a fight!
And to get off the floor like Joseph Parker did to beat that guy, and but to stop him, Ajit Caballero, who was ignored, I won't forget his name. No, that's not like Bacoli scared of him, just overlooked, is now a real player in this division.
Darren, we were there when he outboxed Derek Chisora all those years ago in Monaco, and he never did anything, and suddenly in the last couple of years, Riyadh season, the spark's back, and he performs like that.
Yeah, like I say, form was incredible. He took Zhang to places he didn't want to go there. Suffered a knockdown, but wasn't disheartened, kept coming, and he just kept popping the shots out, and the shots to the body were just so hurtful, and the mouth was wide open as Zhang. He didn't want to be there. As Barry said, I believe that it was a stabbing right to the body. There was a couple that followed. I think he was complaining that one went round the side, but nonetheless, he didn't want to be there, Barry, did he?
No, it was a good, I think it did go a little bit around the side, but that one through the middle really, really hurt him. Then that one just finished it off. We praised Caballero about how tough he is.
Zhili Zhang beaten for the first time. That man there, Ajit Caballero, probably the most underestimated and disrespected heavyweight in the top 10. Not anymore. Welcome to the top table, Ajit Caballero. Alexander Usyk in the ring with him as well, the unified heavyweight world champion. Giving his congratulations. Two heavyweights wanting to get to that top table will meet April the 5th. Dillian Whyte, the body snatcher, will take on Joe Joyce. And that is the first card for Queensbury under the banner of DAZN, April 5th, Co-op Live, Dillian Whyte versus Joe Joyce. All right, let's get the official decision of Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes 29 seconds of round number 6. Our referee in charge, Mark Lyson, reaches the count of 10. Therefore, your winner by way of knockout, still undefeated, and now the WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, Akit Caballero.
Agit was in line to fight Alexander Usyk, but look, what an incredible performance from that man, Agit Caballero. Remember, that is now Osmanbek Makhmudov, that's Frank Sanchez, that is now Zhilei Zhang.
Yeah, absolutely. Agit did his thing. He showed up and showed out, man. Put it all together and got the old man out of there, man. It's too much for him now.
Incredible performance. Let's remind you what we got coming your way. 2 down, so much more to come. Virgil Ortiz will take on Israel Madrimov. Carlos Adames, the current WBC middleweight champion, will take on the unbeaten Brit Hamza Shiraz. Shakur Stevenson versus Josh Padley. Shakur Stevenson defending his WBC lightweight title against Josh Padley, who's taking this on very late notice. Talking of late notice, Joseph Parker will take the 2-day notice. Boogeyman of the heavyweight division, Martin Bakole. And then the rematch that we've all been waiting for to decide who is numero uno in the light heavyweight division. Artur Beterbiev will take on Dmitry Bivol. But up next, it is the one that a lot of people are saying could be fight of the night. Difficult to beat the rest we've seen. Virgil Ortiz will take on Israel Madrimov.
لطبعه طاقتها خضراء ومنها يتسارع المستقبل. لوسيد يقودها وطن.
The fight is about a month away now. We're just staying ready, man. I mean, as of right now, I'm just focused on just being prepared, being ready. When you don't know a fighter, both you guys can kind of be very sensitive, very hesitant in the first round. Just kind of trying to fill each other out. Well, we've had maybe like a good 12 to 20 rounds of sparring. I think we know each other well enough to not have the hesitance in the first few rounds. So it'll be exciting from the get-go. It's good sparring, man. Madrimov was a great fighter, and it was very competitive. We could think, we got the best out of them or something, but they could say the same thing. So now that they're facing each other in the ring, it should be even better. This is the hardest part of my day. I have the WBC interim, so we could fight Fundora, I don't know if next or what, because it's our schedules have to line up. Hopefully Turk can do something about that.
Fight fans really being treated here from the ANB Arena. Two fantastic fights so far to kick off the pay-per-view. This, though, might be the lot. Tail the tape for this one. Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus Israel Madrimov. Virgil Ortiz, the younger man, to Israel Madrimov. Look at the record, though. Virgil Ortiz unbeaten. Israel Madrimov just a one defeat. That coming to Terence Bud Crawford. Should be a fantastic fight in the 154-pound division. Let's go to your MC for this one to introduce both fighters, Mr. Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, some very exciting news. The famous video game Fatal Fury is back after 25 years. Beta test is now open, and you can go and download the game right now. Pre-orders will get access to April 26th Ring Magazine boxing event at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. Do not miss out. Let's continue. And first, welcome to the ring, the challenger from Uzbekistan, Israel, the Dream Madrimov.
What a tune to come into from the deeply historical and ancient city of Kiza in Uzbekistan. Here is the former tip-top international amateur Israel Madrimov, who's really impressed us in his 6.5-year pro career. WBA 11-stone champion, that terrific win stopping Magomed Kurbanov. He extended Terence Crawford the distance. Crawford here tonight to watch him. He's a really good fighter in a cram-packed division.
And now let's welcome to the ring the undefeated defending champion from the United States, Virgil Ortiz Jr.
It's party time in Riyadh. A truly exciting, ferocious fighter enters. Virgil Ortiz Jr. Well, 48% to 52%. These fan zones are absolutely brilliant tonight, aren't they? So close.
They really are. And this is a clash of styles. It really is. This man, iron in his fists. Great performance. Well, it was a great fight against Boyachuk last time out. Really had to test his heart. But Barry, this is a brilliant fight. It really is.
It really is, but he's got a different prospect than Boyachuk. Boyachuk stands in front of you, who took the power, but he's a hittable target. Against Madrimov, he's got a guy who's very hard to hit and hit you.
Here's the unbeaten Texan. He's knocked out every one of his 22, apart from that seesaw battle with Serhij Boyachuk. He got the victory. He's back into the fire tonight. This could be very, very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it'll be for the WBC Interim Super Welterweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions, and Stella. Along with their great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Murabba Development Company, Tawuniya, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Altan Feeding. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Kevin Noon. Our 3 judges assigned will be Guido Cavalieri of Italy, Barry Lindenman of the United States, and Kevin Parker of England. Our referee in charge will be Kieran McCann of England. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the blue corner with head trainer Joel Diaz. He comes to the ring wearing white with gold and weighed in officially at 152.1 pounds. Hailing from Khiva, Uzbekistan, he had a stellar amateur career with over 300 victories, and now as a professional has a record of 10 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw, 7 of those 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBA super welterweight champion of the world, Israel, the Dream And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion, fighting tonight out of the red corner with head trainer Robert Garcia. He comes to the ring wearing black trunks and weighed in officially at 153.1 pounds. Coming to us from Grand Prairie, Texas, USA, he brings an undefeated record with 22 wins, 21 of those 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, in his first title defense, here is the reigning and defending WBC interim super welterweight champion of the world, Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Virgil, gentlemen, listen up. You both had your instructions in the dressing room. You know what I expect of you both, okay? Obey my commands at all times. Keep the fight clean. Protect yourself at all times, boys, right? Shake hands.
England's referee, Kieran McCann. Promotionally, maybe this is the sleeper on this supreme night of 50-50 fights at the highest level, but one that we feel could steal the show. 2 of the leading 154-pound men collide. Virgil Ortiz Jr. in those black trunks with the white boots, and Israel Madrimov putting it all on the line. It's tremendous to see the best fighting the best.
Absolutely, Adam, it really is. Straight away, this is what I was expecting from Ortiz Jr. to try and impose that size, that power, physical strength, you could say, onto Madrimov. And we know how well schooled Madrimov is. He can move, he can do a little bit of everything. I was so impressed with the way he kind of ripped up the script. Everyone thought he may win the fight against Korbanov on points, but we see there the heavy hands from the Uzbek.
That was a super performance, Barry.
No, it really was. He just showed sublime movement as well. The way he moves on the target, the way he picks his punches. But you've got to be careful here because he's got a really aggressive power puncher in Virgil Ortiz who punches long. So some of that upper body movement might be negated by the solid jab here of Virgil Ortiz.
When exploded onto the scene in 2016, Virgil Ortiz, a 7-time national US champion. He was really a starlet to watch. Early fight sort of reminiscent of a young Marco Antonio Barrera or a young Eric Morales. He had that sort of quality about him. Can he deliver his potential? Undefeated in 22, this the platform and the stage to shine on.
Yeah, and he's a vicious body puncher. He doubles up that left hand of his so well, head and body. And that might be the key here to try and slow down this movement of Madrimov.
Close enough first. I think you see neither one really wouldn't let their hands go. Virgil Ortiz knows if he overleaps with that jab, he's going to be rewarded with a 3-4 punch combination. And certainly Madrimov knows if he makes a mistake, there's a power punch coming his way.
Already great movement from Israel Madrimov. utilising every inch of the canvas. And you can see the battle lines drawn already. Ortiz, the stalker, the hunter, and Madrimov just looking to dance his way around, confuse the Texan.
Nothing really happening here. Having a look at each other. Ortiz just trying to close the gap here, and Madrimov is making him think.
Looking for the body there, Ortiz Jr. Good defense from Madrimov. Over 300 amateur fights, as Thomas Triber was telling us. Really well schooled.
Couple of nice right hands there for Madrimov. Nothing on him but scoring shots.
And this, without a shadow of a doubt, is his key to success, Madrimov. He's got to be busy, he's got to move those feet. He's got to be sharp with it. I do feel the output of punches will increase as the rounds progress.
That's a good start from Madrimov. Ortiz a little reddened on those cheekbones. Have a look at that with His Excellency. Well, it doesn't get any bigger or better. Lennox Lewis just behind the greatest heavyweight Britain's ever produced, and Oscar De La Hoya, multi-weight world champion, and of course the promoter alongside Bernard Hopkins with Victor Ortiz and Moses Itauma, the 20-year-old. Very, very special. Could he be the man that takes the heavyweight division forward post-Usyk, AJ and Fury?
I'm just waiting for the camera to pan round and show us.
You didn't make it, Darren.
But you're right, Moses Itauma, is he the future of this glamour division in boxing?
What a performance he had just before Christmas. That second round demolition of Dempsey McCain. First round, it was absolutely fantastic. Double quick time, minute and a half.
Lovely. Just tip the head to the right there, Madrimov, before he let that 1-2 go. And again, that's first Ortiz. He's got to increase the pace, but also he knows if he makes a mistake, Madrimov's going to make him pay for it. So you've got to try and get the feet a little bit closer, or try and cut that ring off.
And there is more aggression here, isn't there, from Ortiz? Looks like there's a nick under the left thigh of Ortiz Jr.
Yeah, he's marked up already. It's this pot-shotting in and out, clever from Madrimov. He's got his distance all right, hasn't he, straight away, and Ortiz just out of range.
Yeah, he's good. And that constant upper body movement makes it hard for Ortiz to zone in on a target till his hands go. So he just lacks a little bit of conviction at the minute, Victor Ortiz.
Really got to try and cut the ring off, but he's making it difficult. Madrimov, this is better though. This is where he wants the Uzbek backed into the corner. Then he can let the vicious body shots go. Mount a real attack. It's very difficult when your opponent's moving side to side with such speed.
People will say, just keep it, no, if he keeps moving his legs, you'll tire him out. But Madrimov can move all right.
Yeah.
So the pressure's got to be a little more intensified. There's got to be danger with that pressure.
He can't quite get his jab going yet, Ortiz Jr. He's trying, but it's that moving target, never static, of Madrimov. Tactics planned, and at the moment executing very nicely. Early part of this 12-round fight in the 154-pound division.
But what you do then is you aim for the chest, you aim for the shoulder, you don't aim for the head. Because even though the body's moving, it can't get out of the way, the head can't. So you do that, and that sometimes you either stop the movement, or you hit something for confidence, or you'll hit more balance. And then you can throw that right hand with belief.
He's doing the right thing there, Madrimov. He missed with a shot. He just grabbed hold of Ortiz, just nullifying the threat coming back his way.
He's facing good, hasn't he, Darren? Constantly making you think about if you can attack or not.
And they come from everywhere. The eyes, the hands, the feet.
It's the intelligence so far of Israel Madrimov, and Virgil Ortiz Jr. can't really land a blow at the moment.
But it's Virgil Ortiz who only takes one shot.
Right-hander game from Madrimov. Look at, he just can't get going, Ortiz here.
Lovely there, just forced Ortiz to square his feet up there before he landed on a little short right hook, Madrimov.
Did find himself down a couple of times last time out. Ortiz on the floor. This time he's a couple of rounds down at the start of the fight. Robert Garcia in the corner, top trainer from the States. He's got work to do here, Barry.
He has, but it's only 2 rounds in. There won't be a panic. They'll be saying, listen, you're making it work hard. Just got to close that ring off slightly, get into the corner, and let your hands go.
Yeah, he's fluid, isn't he? He's relaxed. He's calm, under pressure. He's Madrimov.
Terence Crawford, pound for pound, number 2 probably, and Alexander Usyk number 1. Maybe they're arguing about it right there and then. They're both magicians.
Yeah, they sure are.
Great to see them here for this fantastic night, the last crescendo. Live on DAZN, and it's Ortiz Jr. against Madrimov for the WBC interim super welterweight title. Probably at the moment of the American, but it's Israel Madrimov, the dream from Uzbekistan, who's made, well, a very, very fast start, a good start in these first 6 minutes, boxing beautifully.
Yeah, he is. There's no weight on his shot, so there's no panic that Ortiz is going to get hurt, and that maybe might be the case that Ortiz has to take a shot to give a shot.
He landed 2 good stiff jabs to the body, exactly what you was asking for, Barry. The shots downstairs. You see how elusive he is with his head movement, not just his feet, Madrimov. So, like you say, that area, that midriff, that's there to be hit.
And with a counter puncher, especially a counter puncher with movement like this, you don't throw single shots. You have to throw in bunches or combinations.
Tries a body shot, really, there, Ortiz. Surely he needs to double up on the jab, Barry, and cut him into corners here.
But the problem is the first one's got to hit, or you've got to commit your front foot and stab with that foot really fast if the first one is going to miss.
He does have to be careful, Ortiz Jr., if this is in his plan, if he's thinking, I'll get to Madrimov late, because he will do this all night, Madrimov, and you don't want to be chasing a fight. You don't want to be 6, 7, 8 rounds down. It becomes very difficult, then you get desperate, then you start making mistakes.
But what Ortiz does have, power through the 12 rounds and good stamina as well. So he will be able to force the pace the entirety of the fight, and hopefully that takes its toll. That's better.
That's one of the fights of the year against Serhei Bohacek. There's some great wins on the record. Michael McKinson, Thomas Delorme. He's a very, very tidy fighter, Victor Ortiz Jr. But Israel Madrimov is, as Darren was saying, calm and cool and relaxed. And in a rhythm, he's difficult to penetrate through.
And with a good jab there, though, Ortiz. He's caught Madrimov square when he was going to throw that right hand. But again, as you said, Alan, doubling up with the work much better, and that would have pushed him back a little bit more. The smoothest of how loose he is at Madrimov, and he gives you an invitation to hit him, and that's where the problem lies. You think he's the target to hit. When you throw, he leads, he slips, he dips, or steps back, and then he fires.
Madrimov is just waiting for that moment for a lazy jab, if you like, to come out so he can counter it with that right hand.
Right to the body from Madrimov. He's got plenty of power too. 7 knockouts on his record, and of those 10 wins. But he's just so adaptable. Really nice. Jaron Boots Ennis and Anamaites Stanionis clashing in a blockbuster unification for the IBF WBN Ring Magazine World Welterweight titles. That's in Atlantic City at the old Boardwalk Hall. Saturday, April the 12th, live worldwide as part of your DAZN subscription. It's going to be a very, very busy March, April and May.
I can't get enough of this, Adam. We live and breathe this, don't we? When you've got quality shows like that, who can grumble?
Do you know what? I'm glad it's at the Boardwalk, and I can't remember a good fight being at the Boardwalk. Do you remember a good fight being at the Boardwalk? And
I'm never getting beat up at the Boardwalk.
Brilliant. What a fight that was.
What a fight.
What a result.
And what a venue. Still not forgetting the Bulwark Hall, Madison Square Garden, Vegas, so many. But boxing has come to Saudi, and we're here in Riyadh in the ANB Arena. It's a good one here, isn't it?
Yeah, brilliant. You'd almost think it's purpose-built. You know, it's a great venue for boxing.
Well, you can see, well, there's not a bad seat in the house, is there? You can see everything from anywhere.
I heard someone say from Salah earlier that they wanted to try and emulate the York Hall in England, just here, a sort of Saudi hall. Bethnal Green, of course, the spit and sawdust home of British boxing. No bad seat in the house there.
Good right hand there for Madrimov.
Right hand he's looking for. These a couple of double jabs to the body, but
Chris Mannix has given the last round to Ortiz Jr., first two to Madrimov. I've got Madrimov winning all three.
Yeah, same here. He did have a better round to Ortiz.
yeah, that double jab needs to be to the chest of Madrimov. You just see there, prime example, goes upstairs, he misses two, and you see there, throws two to the body and lands them both.
Inching closer, isn't he, though, Ortiz Jr.?
Yeah, that's good, you know. But again, just not willing to just let his hands up, but he knows he's got a tackle that's going to make him miss.
Again, stalking, trying to back up Madrimov in the neutral corner, but so good on his feet, the man from Uzbekistan.
A couple of good solid left hands there from Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz with that mean, menacing look on his face. He just loves to fight, and he always excites us, so there's something coming in this, you feel.
He's having a decent little round here, Ortiz.
Yeah, just more energy, more tempo to his work, more aggression on that front foot from Ortiz. Yeah, but when you get Madrimov here, this is where you've got to get to work. This is better from Ortiz.
Well, he's closer, and he's letting his hands go now.
Yeah, and you see, this pressure's good because it's a menacing pressure. Like the pressure like 2 rounds ago was just a guy in front of you. He wasn't worried about that. No, I think this will tell him. This will tire him. Because he's down the line with that jab.
Better work. There you go, says the red corner for Virgil Ortiz Jr. Beginning just to find some rhythm. Madrimov comes back with a couple, but not enough to win the round. Better from the Texan. Lovely work.
Yeah, good right hand.
Smart pressure, right? He doesn't like it. Breathe. So keep that smart pressure on. Back in the ring, out of the ring.
Yeah, with the head to the side.
No jab. 1, 4, but then finish the body, right? Uppercut or hook, and then body. Breathe. You see him freezing up, right? You pick it up. What's going on there? Take advantage of that. It's all you, right? Just keep cutting the ring, keep throwing those 2-5 minutes, right? Right? Oh, and then the left. How you go?
Keep cutting the ring off. And get those body shots landing. Look who's in the house as well. He's a smooth guy, isn't he?
He's got quite a big fight of his own coming up soon.
Yep. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn, April the 26th at Tottenham. So much ahead in this winter to spring period on DAZN. Round number 5, Virgil Ortiz Jr., the 26-year-old, in with Israel Madrimov. 4 years older, not as many fights professionally, but so many as an amateur, and so classy. Good opening rounds from Madrimov. Virgil Ortiz Jr. definitely coming back now, though.
Yep, a good response from Ortiz Jr. Now I want to see Madrimov respond. I want him to be busier, just stepping on each other's toes there intentionally.
Yeah, and Robert Garcia was right in the corner. It was more intelligent pressure in that last round from Victor Ortiz.
Virgil. Wait, I think we keep saying Victor was a great fighter, mind. He was a lot of fun to watch, Victor Ortiz, wasn't he?
A couple of weeks below, though.
Good right hand there to the body from Virgil Ortiz Jr. And this is really nice stuff now, as Madrimov elects to stand a bit and trade. Is that right?
No, unless he's going to move round the target, either left or right. But he does need to be busier with the hand. We've been calling for Ortiz Jr. to be busier. But to see just Madrimov doesn't need to get greedy here. He can be busy with the singles and doubles, but just keep them popping out. Keep creating angles, move round, stay here for a split second.
Blood from the nose of Ortiz Jr. and a right hand again from Madrimov. Squeaks through. Lovely.
Just waiting a bit too long, let his hands go there, Ortiz, and paid the price.
Yep.
Double up with every punch. I mean...
Nice uppercut though, just sort of whistle past the chin. Body shots, when he lets his hands go, Ortiz Jr., he's a different beast.
Yeah, they both are, to be fair, and they're both up in the tempo slightly.
Defense there again from Ortiz, hands nice and high. You've got a screw shot will open that defense up there from Madrimov. When he comes in low, that's the opportunity to throw that shot.
Yeah, you can drop down to the body after that as well, and he does that well.
It's a meatier round, this. More intensity between the pair, the blood flowing from the nose of the American.
More confidence in the work here, though, of Virgil Ortiz.
Hot shotting with the right hand, Madrimov. Ortiz Jr. told Darren to go to the body and put intelligent pressure on.
Well, they're his money shots, the body shots. Certainly the double left to the body. So effective, so hurtful. Good work from Madrimov. A lot taken on the gloves, just looking to slip inside there, Ortiz Jr.
A nice body shot at the end from Ortiz Jr., partially blocked by Madrimov, getting really interesting. Meanwhile, he's a really good fighter, this guy, Carlos Adames, and he's been overlooked in the build-up. A lot of talk about Hamza Shiraz. Will he become a world champion tonight? He's got to go through Barry, a very tough and well-schooled young man, and there's Shiraz on the split screen.
Yeah, well, they're both players full of confidence. Obviously, Adames is not just this big, full, strong man. He is technically very good, as you said, Adam. But Hamza Shiraz is a man, probably the most confident man on the bill, arguably, because the way his career has changed over the last 3 fights has been absolutely phenomenal, and he's looked the real deal.
This the big moment for the ambassador of Riyadh season, Hamza Shiraz. Coming up a little later. Business to take care of first in the super welterweight division. Great beginning from Israel Madrimov on the move, using his athleticism, his IQ, his fleet of foot to just befuddle Virgil Ortiz Jr. But the American is beginning to gain momentum here.
Yeah, it started the round off there with a nice right hand, left hook there, Ortiz. Again, just boxing with a bit more confidence and belief here, Ortiz.
Yeah, let's start to see Madrimov as well. Just he's moving well, but move back to the centre of the ring. Allow space behind you. I mean, he's just inviting a lot of pressure at the minute from Virgil Ortiz Jr.
But that's a habit out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, when you have success doing that in other fights, you revert back to the type.
Madrimov, the former WBA champion, lost of course to Terence Crawford. Utterly no disgrace in that. Bit of a good effort, actually, didn't he?
Yeah, and I would say his stock rose through defeat, and so did his confidence as well. Really believed in himself that he can compete at the highest of level.
Good body shot from Ortiz Jr. and he fell that Madrimov. Nice left hook to the liver.
The movement before it was good for Ortiz. He made Madrimov miss just by giving his hands up and swaying his body side to side.
He sensed that, Barry, mouth open of Madrimov. He's going to the other side as well. Virgil Ortiz Jr., the power to the body beginning to tell.
Yeah, and he does look powerful, doesn't he? We know about his pedigree coming into this, but when you're seeing him impose himself onto Madrimov, he does look a beast, and this is good work, starting to up the tempo again.
Well, he was a welterweight who's come up, but he's a big super welterweight now. Virgil Ortiz. Madrimov's just been taken to the neutral corner.
Throw the shoulder. Don't do it. Keep the fight clean.
Too obvious for Madrimov.
Be clean, says Kieran McCann. And Virgil Ortiz sensing now that he can get on top of Madrimov.
There's a left hook to the body after that 1-2. It does catch the guard of Madrimov, but where the hands are higher, obvious, but that left hook is there.
High guard, left hook to the body. Here's the tactics working now for Virgil Ortiz Jr., just as Israel Madrimov's were working in the first 3 rounds.
He was lucky there, Madrimov, because that caught him on the chest, that body shot.
And look, he's getting excited. Oscar De La Hoya, Bernard Hopkins behind him. Now they're seeing the real Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Right hand there from Ortiz, just turned the shoulder, come back with that right hand.
He's so exciting to watch. He really is when he gets going. He just took time in this fight, but now the defense is good, shaking his head, and he looks strong.
That's a danger there for Madrimov. If he's willing to block and counter, then Madrimov's in trouble.
He's absolutely relentless, plowing forward now. It's Virgil Ortiz Jr.
He's trapping him, he's pinning him in the corners, on the ropes. And now the game plan of Virgil Ortiz Jr. is there for all to see.
Yeah, it really is.
Blowing a bit there as well.
That's a big round there for the Texan. Interesting in the corners there. The Madrimov team, led by Joel Diaz. Tempting to get back to his boxing. Ortiz Jr., it's obvious now. The body shots, the pressure, the aggression, his excellency living every moment. I love it. What a fight fan he is.
Yes, it is so special to see. But this is better from Madrimov, just looking to hold his feet here. Needs to be smart, the ring within the ring. Don't get backed onto the ropes as he is now. It's just inviting pressure all the time.
In round 5, look at that. The highest punch landed ratio for Ortiz Jr. in the fight, in that film. Oh, that's it, round. Eddie Hearn just looking a little bit worried at ringside as his man Israel Madrimov holds on.
Landed a really nice left hook a moment ago, Madrimov. He gave the eyes and a little feint to the body and just fired upstairs.
But you've got to have a puncher. You've got to keep turning him so he can't set himself. So Madrimov has the ability to move, but also punch on the move. But do that. Punch, pivot, punch.
But are these one shots enough from Madrimov to keep Ortiz Jr. off him?
They're enough if you keep doing it. You can do 1s and 2s, but go again, move back to the center ring, go again. There's a difference between being greedy, sloppy, or smart and accurate.
Even there, he lands with the shot. What, you've got to turn him. Stay relatively close to the target, don't back up. So like that other one, with that saying, you put yourself on the rope. You turn in there, you stay quite close. When he turns, you punch again.
Flicking out shots, Madrimov. Trying to plant his feet at times as well. Ortiz Jr. just in front of him.
Look at the difference. In the first couple of rounds, how far away the feet were when Ortiz was trying to walk him down. Look at the front foot now for Ortiz. Right in the middle of his stance. And all the movement in the world does nothing for you. He's too close.
Some of these hitting gloves from Ortiz Jr. Accuracy not quite as good in this, the 7th.
No, but still lots of pressure. And that takes its toll. Really chops down with that left hook, doesn't he, Madrimov?
Didn't quite connect there, that whipping body shot for Ortiz. With the right shot to throw. He suffocated Madrimov the last couple of rounds. Sheer pressure and menace.
And that physical strength he's got.
Yeah, and that, even that just makes you, it makes you think more than you want to, and that tires you out.
And a little beat off of that, a moment ago, you just see Madrimov just grab hold of Ortiz, and Ortiz Jr. will know that this is getting difficult. It's a lot of pressure, and it is starting to take its toll.
And remember, 21 knockouts in his 22 wins. Virgil Ortiz Jr. He takes no prisoners. Madrimov's got to keep moving, keep working. Interesting round. Big time boxing keeps growing in Australia. George Kambosos Jr. in his hometown of Sydney, the Australian star, squaring off against Indonesia's Daudi Ordan in a 10-round junior welterweight match. March the 22nd, globally on DAZN. Into the corner of Israel Madrimov. And let's have a look at that round. How did you score that one?
Well, it was good pressure again from Ortiz Jr. for me. Landing the shots, good variation, making him work. Look, he did have success, Madrimov, but I just want to see him when he lands the shot go again, and you can see, I don't think he's really gained the respect, certainly from a power perspective, has Madrimov.
Yeah, I got to agree with Darren. I think the pressure's starting to tell, and I think it's quite obviously starting to tell. And Madrimov needs to show us something here right now. Not in danger of getting stopped or anything, but in danger of starting to fall behind.
It's turned around, this one. Israel Madrimov with the first two, maybe three. Chris Mannix disagreed. He gave the third to Virgil Ortiz Jr. And he gave the fifth to Madrimov. Interesting card. 67-66. He's got Ortiz Jr. a round up. I've got a round up in a different way.
Same here. Got a 4-3 to the right guy, Ortiz Jr.
Very close, though.
It is. What can Madrimov offer now? We know exactly what Ortiz Jr. is going to do, is to continue to do this. Keep looking down Madrimov, but how can Madrimov respond? I just feel he needs to get back to the centre of the ring. Let a flurry of shots go again, move.
Like I said, the previous fight, when you're with a puncher, you've got to throw in combinations. You have to throw in spurts. And also keep turning it so you can't set himself. So you go bang, 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 turn it, and then go again.
Madrimov backed up. And he's catching these punches, Ortiz Jr., mostly on the gloves. Compact. But where are the combinations? He still needs to throw.
Yeah, you're right, he does.
Doing okay here on the move line. Ortiz not letting his hands go yet. I think he's going to have a bigger sight to him in Ortiz, just looking to find that right moment.
See the mouth wide open from Madrimov, though nothing's coming his way. It's the footwork, the pressure, and he's very subtle when he cuts off the ring. Oh, big one! Lovely shots!
Great shot there from Madrimov. He almost dipped so low, didn't he, when he threw that right hand?
He can be so classy at times. He really can. Israel Madrimov. Great pedigree, great ability. Virgil Ortiz Jr. just chucking in a right hand. He needs to up the tempo again, the American. This round is being stolen by Madrimov.
Yeah, this is what it needs to do, Madrimov. Just hold your feet here for a second. And he has responded well, the Uzbek.
He's not letting his hands go, Virgil Ortiz Jr. He's just stopped working in this round, and Madrimov's dominated here in the eighth.
Good work again, just pushing Virgil Ortiz back now.
Shot there.
He's enjoying it again, Madrimov.
And you can see that because the way he span Ortiz there, just span around him, didn't he? So he couldn't fight again. Again, bit of life in the legs here for Madrimov.
Yeah, but he really needs to build from this. Been a good round, really good round.
Good right hand though there, second to go there from Ortiz.
Yeah, but too little, too late. Madrimov's round. Does that make it all square?
Nice round, all right? Keep that pressure on his head. Cut the ring, but you gotta attack with this angle right here. Not necessarily to the head. When it's to the head, he's gotta shorten your hooks, going down. He's going too low, so it's going down, right? So I'm not with the body. Take it to the punching body, right? Here we go. We need to work with the Lord.
Rhythm is bang, he dips, and then hit him, okay? Just be careful with the overhand, okay? Come on, Virgil. All right, let's go, all right?
that. What a row.
10 seconds,
Alexander Usyk. Yep, he's been calling out Daniel Dubois. Does that happen when Daniel recovers? Does he go straight in for an undisputed shot? Interesting times. Who does AJ fight? Terence Crawford, we know, is going to fight Canelo in September. He's top of the pound, pound for pound rankings with Usyk. Also top of the junior middleweights. Israel Madridov, number 2, and Virgil Ortiz at 5 at the moment. These are some of the very best. Who's winning, or is it all square?
I think it's all square. I think it's a good body shot there from Ortiz. It's all square, but the fight's moves in the favour of Ortiz.
Beautiful jab that from Virgil Ortiz Jr.
That's what he can do, Darren. I've seen that so many times for Ortiz Jr. when he gets that jab going. And Madrimov's movement gave him trouble in those first few rounds. But when he sets himself now, he's very difficult to hold off.
Yeah, he really is. And when he taps those shots upstairs, just looking to push the arm down so he can throw the hook. But if those feet do start to slow and he's able to land those shots to the body as he does there, it's going to be a painful few rounds for Madrimov.
Body shots and uppercuts from Virgil Ortiz Jr. Barry, he's starting to work again.
Yeah, he is, but again, if you double jab to the chest, stomach, right hand on the top, good shot.
Good body shot. Madrimov felt that a little bit, just slowed him down slightly.
Again, look how close the front foot is compared to the last round.
Yeah, he may have got a telling off Ortiz Jr. in that corner.
Another body shot with the right hand. He looks like a man possessed now, totally different from the 8th.
But he threw that jab to the body.
Right hand, clubbing shot.
That hurt him, Adam.
It did.
No, jab to the body, right hand over the top for Ortiz.
Look at this, the power starting to come through. The fists of Virgil Ortiz.
Oh, he looks menacing, doesn't he? Really ploughing forward now.
In these little 8-ounce gloves, he loves them, Ortiz Jr. He throws with venom, and if his man's tired, he's going to chew him up. Body shots, out to the head. Ortiz Jr. in control.
Lovely body shot, and then another shot. Complimented as well.
Big gulper there from Madrimov. He's got to do something here because he's under sustained and crippling pressure.
And the feet have slowed down, Adam. He's done what he wanted to do, Ortiz Jr.
Jab to the body too. This is really good work from the Texan in the 9th.
A little left hook about a few seconds ago from Ortiz. Up through the middle now when he got it there. Up through the middle.
Gets a beautiful roll from Ortiz Jr. Body shot. Terrific. That's how good he can be. And Israel Madrimov has got a very, very long minute here. Will he come back from that? Biggest round of the fight.
Pushing him. You're not pushing him. He's already tired.
That's a lovely body shot. That is a real sickening slow your legs, especially in a fight where you're already struggling with pace. So look at that uppercut there. And that's important. See, when you work that body, you finish with the one on top as well.
Yeah,
you're weakening him, but make it pay with a headshot.
Yeah, Robert Garcia wants him to really
10
close that
seconds,
space
scores.
now, work hard, and you can see he knows he had a big round there,
Seconds
Ortiz
up.
Jr. And I expect him
Round
to come
10.
flying out.
9 minutes to go of this fascinating super welterweight fight. Virgil Ortiz Jr. had a terrific 9th, and he is putting incredible pressure now on Israel Madrimov. And what will the dream from Uzbekistan do?
If your legs are slowed down and you can't move, and that's what you're good at, then you've got to show him something like he's trying to do here. You've got to show him, you've got to back him up. Look at that, total punches landed from Ortiz, 73, 36 landed in the last round. 23 from Madrimov, only 8 landed.
Incredible statistic there in the favour of Virgil Ortiz Jr.
But that's his motto: throw more, land more. That's his whole outlook.
He looks to tear up as well. Another body shot. Madrimov trying to stay with him. This is really good from Virgil Ortiz Jr. He's fighting the gaps now.
Yeah, he's lost his way in Madrimov. He's not fighting the fight he wants to fight. This is all Virgil Ortiz Jr. right now.
But he's done the right thing, Madrimov, trying to push him back. He was getting a little bit beat up, so he's had to think, I've got to push him back at least. I haven't got the energy in my legs to dance around anymore. Otherwise, he's just a sitting target. And he's done.
Now they meet toe-to-toe. Gladiatorial stuff here in the 10th round. Madrimov may feel as well that he's behind and he's got to push them, force the fight.
Yeah, credit to Madrimov. He's really trying to push back, but the referee's not going to have this. He keeps pushing off Virgil Ortiz Jr. Heads come together there.
3 rounds to go. Stop doing that with your head. Points can come off. No more. Do you understand?
No more. Another thing, a point will be taken off. Kieran McCann, no nonsense. Stop doing that, he said.
That is the last thing, Barry, that Madrimov needs as a point.
Lovely right hand from Ortiz.
Big left hook, head to body. Virgil Ortiz Jr. going through the combinations here that he's practiced in training, and he's delivering when it matters. Oscar and Bernard loving every minute. These body shots have surely got to take their toll on Madrimov.
He's just so heavy-handed, isn't he, Ortiz?
Yeah, he looks so big in there, he really does.
Good shot though there for Madrimov.
He's brave, isn't he, Madrimov? Meeting fire with fire.
He's going to get caught through it. He's not careful. He's going to be eaten with his work, Madrimov.
Yeah, a little wild with an overhand right. Fell completely over the front foot.
Blood to his nose, could be broken. Looks bad, that from Madrimov. And Ortiz Jr., this is his territory.
And the pace, but this is the high intensity that Ortiz feeds off.
It's so courageous from Madrimov, who's trying desperately to get through that defense of Ortiz Jr.
But the accuracy's gone, the technique's gone for Madrimov, and he's fighting on instinct.
You can't finish, man! You're better now!
Again, just the quality of the work here of Virgil Ortiz Jr. Just fantastic. Every shot has weight in it. He's picking his shots better than Madrimov, who's lost his shape. You know, he tried to push Ortiz back, and I think that was the right idea, but just can't live with the intensity of and the power here of Virgil Ortiz, who might just be starting to pull away here, Adam.
I think so. You too, Darren?
Yeah, they're just the heavier, more effective, more
10 seconds,
eye-catching the shots from Ortiz Jr.
Teofimo Lopez is dancing the other side of the ring. Eddie Hearn is saying 2 rounds. Madrimov, you've got to go for it. And he does, but Virgil Ortiz Jr. is so quick out of that red corner and back into targeting the body.
Yeah, he's looking very spiteful as well. Lovely shot to the body again from Ortiz Jr.
And he always wants the stoppage as well, doesn't he, the Texan? He's not going to be happy if this goes the distance.
He just has a natural, because of his sheer strength and power, he has a natural ability to make it his fight. Even if you're doing well, it's his fight, you're fighting. And as you go, the longer that fight goes, the more difficult it is for you.
Well, Chris Mannix gave the last round to Madrimov, but he's got Ortiz Jr. a couple up. We're all in agreement that the Texan's winning this, so Madrimov has got to throw everything at Ortiz Jr. and he's trying with a left hand, but he gets caught.
A big right hook as well. Just crap round that left guard of Madrimov.
But a bit like Smith-Boazzi, it goes to show how much both of these guys want this, how important it is to them.
Yeah, I just think he's got to shorten up the shots here. Doesn't need to be doing that, Madrimov. Exactly what I don't want to see him doing.
And that ties you off.
Yeah, it does.
Throwing your body around that, when you're already exhausted.
Madrimov still throwing punches out, but not with the effect of earlier times. Although we don't know how the three judges have got it.
A bit more effective here from Madrimov, not shifting as much punishment as he's coming forward. Landing a great elbow. Trying to walk the bigger man down. Can he pin Ortiz Jr. onto the ropes or in the corner? And we've seen how good Madrimov is at creating angle. Looking for the left hook.
Yep, left hand, he got a right in as well. This is a close round, this. Still might be there to win the 11th.
Just maybe get that second win there. Here, Madrimov, there's a lovely left hook.
Just out of range there, Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Oh, and again, nice left hook there from Madrimov. Just keeping his shape down, isn't he?
He is. He's suddenly come back here, Madrimov. Fair play.
Just got to keep that concentration now, Madrimov. Good round, but one big punch can unravel that.
He's done enough here, Madrimov. To claw it back on the cards. This is going to be ever so tight going into the 12th, and listen to the crowd here.
Lovely right hand.
Well, Israel Madrimov has done it all, hasn't he? Boxed beautifully at the beginning. He's had trouble in the middle. He's trying to find it again. Oscar De La Hoya's on his feet. He must think Virgil Ortiz is in front, and he'll be probably comfortable, but he's his promoter.
It's a close fight still. And if Madrimov won that round, it's a really close fight.
Yeah, just got into a bit of a groove again. I mean, that's a beautiful right to the body. He took that well, Madrimov. When you're tired and in these stages, you're a little bit more relaxed. Those body shots are crippling, but Uzbek showed us his class in patches in that round. Look at that, 2 shots rolling under the right hand, coming back from Virgil Ortiz Jr. Just taking the sting out of that shot, ebbing and flowing.
10 seconds,
if you're going by Chris Mannix's scorecard, he was 2 rounds down before that. You give that round to Madrimov.
Final round.
There's 1 round in this.
Is Virgil Ortiz just in front? Final round. 3 judges who surely will come down to. But remember, Ortiz Jr. can punch till the very last moment. What another good fight it's been. He gave Ortiz Jr. the 11th, so Madrimov needs a knockout on Chris's card. He's extended the lead, but it's subjective.
Yeah. Either way, you both want to know you've got to be the busier in this round. That's all. For Madrimov, all you can do is try and win the round. Yeah, he hasn't got the power, I don't feel, to knock out Ortiz as he catches it with a shot he doesn't see.
Here's Ortiz Jr. with that body shot closing in on what will be the most important victory of his career, defending the interim WBC title against Israel Madrimov. It's been such a good fight again.
I'd like to have seen more of that. Put to the body after the 1-2, good exchange there with them.
Wonderful exchange between 2 top quality fighters, 2 elite men in this 154-pound division.
You know, Madrimov was throwing a left hook as well then.
Beautiful shot from Ortiz Jr. Hurts Madrimov, but he holds on and he comes back himself.
Good effort here from Madrimov, but Ortiz is...
The noise of that shot echoed around the arena.
You can feel it from ringside, but the courage shown, and the pair of them have really bared all in there tonight. The fitness, the training, and the fight over 12 rounds, both of them deserve huge respect. Ortiz Jr. for me, though. Madrimov needs something special late.
The engine and the power of Ortiz that you think could be enough to get him through, but Madrimov would show a good chin and braveness.
Is that a point off? He's warned him, and if it's a point off...
No more. Last time.
Last warning. Well, he's lucky, because a point off there could have been curtains. 50 seconds to go.
looking left hook there from Madrimov. Lovely shot.
Beautiful shot from Madrimov. He keeps finding them. Ortiz Jr. with the pressure. One of the judges going to like. Great finish to this one.
Fantastic, it really has. This second half of this fight has been brilliant. Taxing, grueling.
Ortiz can't be in a bad fight, can he? You just won't allow it.
I love watching him, Barry. I have since he turned pro. He's just entertainment all the way. And Israel Madrimov has boxed really well. I'm sure both of them will celebrate when the bell goes in 10 seconds time. I think Virgil Ortiz Jr., boys.
Yeah. That has been a fantastic effort from Madrimov. He was just made to fight Ortiz Jr.'s fight in the second half of that contest.
Great fight and respect from both of them. Madrimov celebrates. Ortiz Jr., we think. We don't know though, it's down to the judges.
Wow, another cracker here tonight. Fantastic fight. Was it that man, Israel Madrimov, or was it the man in the opposing corner, the unbeaten Virgil Ortiz Jr.? So many cracking fights coming your way as well, including this one. Eduardo Rocky Hernandez will continue his climb towards another title shot. The ring number 10, junior lightweight contender, takes on fellow countryman Rene Teles-Giron. That's February the 28th, live on DAZN from Montreal, Canada, all part of the DAZN's 185 plus fights a year. This one might take a while to get the judges' scorecards, but that was very, very close. Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madrimov. A lot of people said it would be a clash of styles, and it was. But from round 6 onwards, it was one style, and that was a fight in a phone booth for both. Here is Madrimov. Started out, Madrimov's type of style, right? Hit and move, hit and move. You know, causing Virgil so many problems, but you almost felt like it was a matter of time before Virgil started to close that gap, and he started to from round 5. Madrimov doing so much good work on the back foot, but Virgil Ortiz, big uppercut there, started to land these heavier shots. And in the end, maybe, just maybe worn down Madrimov to eke out a decision. Again, it's going to be a close one between these two. Fantastic fight, and you know what? Wouldn't mind seeing that one again sometime down the line. Big shots, big body shot from Virgil Ortiz. Up to the head as well. Mixed up so well with Virgil, known as a big body puncher. You can see it there. Madrimov taking a gulp of breath, but credit to Madrimov, tried to come back and fight in the phone booth like he had to do. And in the end, both men go the distance. Great fight, and it's been a great night of boxing so far. Still so much more action to come right here on DAZN. All right, we are ready for a decision. Let's throw it upstairs to your MC. Who's got this one? Virgil Ortiz or Israel Madrimov? Let's hear from Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kevin Parker scores it 117 to 111. And both judges, Guido Gaglietti and Barry Lindemann, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113, all in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And still, WBC interim super welterweight champion of the world, Virgil Ortiz Jr.
And there's your winner, Virgil Ortiz Jr. Remains unbeaten, the current WBC interim 154-pound king. What will be next for Virgil Ortiz? Could it be Sebastian Fundora? Could it maybe, we'll see, be the man sitting ringside, a certain Terence Bud Crawford? All right, let's hear from the winner. Chris Mannix is in the ring with Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Well, Virgil, congratulations. Biggest fight of your career, biggest stage of your career. You have the best performance of your career. How happy are you that you fought?
I'm very happy. This was expected. I knew that I was the better fighter. All respect to Madrimov. We knew what kind of fight it was going to be. He's a tough opponent. He was there to win, to prove himself after a loss against one of the best in the world. And we just want to show that we're the best at 154, and we say yes to everybody.
You had to deal with a lot of movement from Madrimov early on in this fight. What was the key to dealing with that movement?
Stay patient, not overthrow. It's something that I've learned over my years in boxing where I put everything in one punch, but I knew that I was going to have to be smart and pick my punches.
When you start to trade with you that second half of the fight, when you get a little bit desperate, what was the key there?
Just to stay composed, not to get overexcited because I get excited. I love to fight. So just stay composed and just do what I do best.
Now, top guy at 154, unquestionably, what do you want to do next?
I just want to fight the best. Everyone who Turkey gives me, I say yes. You can ask him himself. I've never ducked anybody, no matter what anybody says.
Congratulations, Virgil.
Thank you so much.
It's true, never ducked anyone, that man Virgil Ortiz. Wants all the big smoke at 154 pounds. Said he could even go to 160 for something special. Something special coming up next as well. Carlos Adames will look to defend his middleweight WBC crown when he takes on the Brit Hamza Shiraz. Carlos Adames versus Hamza Shiraz coming up next. So much more on the card as well. Shakur Stevenson versus Josh Padley. Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole, and our main event, undisputed light heavyweight title action as well.
فاتح تطبيق التعاونية محل سباكة عسى ما شر فيهم شيء عيال.
ابن الحلال اطلب تطعيمات لعيالي بالتطبيق.
ما حد يتحرك انت وياه. بعد علي ساعة تدخل سريع. ايش عندك انت وياه؟
جالس ابيع سيارتي بالتطبيق.
رجل البيت احترق. طمني.
فال الله ولا فالك. طالب سطحة بالتطبيق انا. وش فيكم انتم؟ ناظروا.
وبكل ما شفت تطبيق التعاونية قلت فيه مصيبة. التطبيق فيه أكثر من ميزة. تطبيق التعاونية ميزة بكل وقت.
I got to humble myself because I ain't won a World title. I ain't won a World title yet. Come Saturday night, I think that Canelo Alvarez dream fight can kind of creep into my mind then. At the minute I've been blocking it out because Carlos is a serious fighter.
De parte mía, siempre mis fanáticos, las personas que me conocen, mi equipo de trabajo sabe que espero una pelea bastante aguerrida, una pelea bastante emocionante esa noche, pero no sé de parte de él que también preparado sea para aguantar eso.
So I believe he's number one. I prepared like he's number one. Some would say Johnny Beck. Either one of them are just as good for me to fight because they're world champions. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the main goal here is to capture a world title, whoever the champion is.
Él sabe que soy un gran peleador, no solamente él, casi todo el mundo lo sabe. Pero hay muchos que se hacen los tontos. Esta noche, este 22 se lo demostraremos.
You got to do numbers, you got to put bums in seats, and you got to entertain. And that's kind of where we're at in boxing now. It's not just a case of the best fighting the best. It's the best fighting the best, but you got to entertain. So yeah, I understand the assignment.
Bueno, es muy importante para mí porque ya, como lo acabo de decir, soy parte de la historia. Es una cartelera de la historia, ya soy parte de la historia. Y con un buen peleador también, que sé que vamos a dar un buen espectáculo esa noche.
Queensbury now part of the DAZN team. First one coming up, it's a big one, heavy impact. Dylan White versus Joe Joyce, April 5th. Then it's Catch 8 versus Wood from the Nottingham Arena. That place is going to be bouncing May 10th. And Josh Taylor's first fight at 147 pounds. He takes on Eko Usman in Scotland. That one coming up in May. Loads coming your way on DAZN in the coming months. All right, here we go. This one, a lot of people expecting to be fireworks. We are talking Carlos Adames versus Hamza Shiraz. Carlos Adames the champion, 30 years of age, unbeaten Hamza Shiraz, 25. The big difference here is the height and reach. Hamza Shiraz 6'3" and a 2-inch reach advantage as well. Intriguing fight this one. Remember, Hamza Shiraz looking to become the 11th British middleweight champion, following the likes of our commentator Darren Barker, the likes of Billy Jones Saunders, Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank Sr. Carlos Adames feeling somewhat disrespected in this one, got some good wins as well, the likes of Sergei Derevyanchenko and Junior J. Rock Williams. All right, let's go to your MC for this one. Carlos Adames versus Hamza Shiraz. Let's cross over to your MC, Mr. Thomas Schreiber.
Let's now welcome to the ring the undefeated challenger from England, Hamza Shiraz.
Listen to this noise and the support here. A golden opportunity for one of the golden starlets of this new era. The sharpshooting, intelligent role model in and out of the ring. He's an ambassador of Riyadh season. Huge expectations on the broad shoulders of Britain's talented, dedicated Hamza Shiraz. And after 21 fights and dealing with domestic opposition, for major step up, the acid test, Darren.
Exactly, and this is a step up in levels, but it deserves that he should be fighting at this kind of level.
And now let's welcome the defending world champion from the Dominican Republic, Carlos El Caballo Bronco Adames.
Well, most of the fans favour Hamza Shiraz, but from the Western Valley of Elias Pina in the Dominican Republic comes this guy, and he's highly regarded in America, where he's made his home most of his professional career. The WBC 11 stone 6 champion. He's come under the radar really, but he knocked out Juan Macias Montiel and Julian Williams. He outboxed Terrell Gausha. He can really fight. He's so experienced, Barry. He's hardened, and that's dangerous.
Yeah, he's a really good fighter. He's technically very, very good. He's physically strong. His work rate's impressive. He will be right on Hamza Shiraz. This is an opponent Hamza Shiraz hasn't faced before, a style that he's not accustomed to. This is a hard night for both.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBC Middleweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hurd for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, Warriors Boxing, and Cellum. Also by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, G-Young. Along with their great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Raba Development Company, Tawunia, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Kevin New. Our 3 judges assigned will be Guido Cavalieri of Italy, Barry Lindenman of the United States, and Omar Mintun Sr. of Mexico. Our referee in charge will be Hector Afu of Panama. Introducing first the challenger, fight tonight out of the blue corner with his head trainer, Ricky Gomez. He comes to the ring wearing white trunks with gold and weighted officially at 159 pounds. Hailing from Milford, Essex, England, and representing 10 Goose Boxing Gym in Van Nuys, California, he brings an undefeated record with 21 wins, 17 of his 21 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the undefeated former EBU European, Commonwealth and WBC silver champion and the #1 ranked contender by the WBC. Here is Hamza Shiraz. And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion. Fight tonight out of the red corner with head trainer Ismael Salas. He wears blue trunks and weighed in officially at 158.1 pounds. Coming to us from Elias Piña en la República Dominicana, he has a professional record of 24 wins, just 1 defeat, 18 of those 24 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBC middleweight champion of the world, Carlos El Caballo Bronco Adames.
Well, is the timing right for Hamza Shiraz? Hector Afu from Panama taking charge. Carlos Adames, has he been overlooked? It's a crackling clash for the classic green and gold WBC title in the wonderful old middleweight division. And the man to my left knows all about the highest echelons of this weight class and what it means to be a world middleweight king.
Yep, and I know how badly Hamza Shiraz wants his, and equally how much Adames wants to keep hold of his title. Spoke to him on Monday, and he's a proud owner of that WBC belt. And I tell you now, he's a very, very good fighter. He can do a bit of everything. He can box, he switches, he's aggressive, he can punch. But we know a lot about Shiraz. Is this his moment to become a world champion?
It's important for Shiraz to keep that jab coming out, raise the jab. It's got to come out as fast as it comes back, because you can just see Adames here, nice and low, rolling. If you throw a lazy jab, he's going to capitalize on that. That right hand's going to come over the top, and then everything follows with it.
He's got such a height and reach advantage, Hamza Shiraz, with those brown gloves, poking out the jab. He's heavy-handed as well, 17 knockouts in these 21 victories, but it is a major step up for him from the domestic class. He didn't think Hammer Williams could win that in Riyadh. But this guy, Carlos Adames, can really fight. As Darren said, he switches. He's heavy-handed too. 18 knockouts of his own. And he's used to all sorts of opposition.
And he's not reckless either. And that's an important part. So he won't make loads of mistakes here. So even though he's going to be coming forward, there'll be educated pressure.
I don't think it's going to be long until we start seeing that right hand of Shiraz start coming out. Just see that lead hand slightly of Adames, just drops. He does leave that chin exposed.
It's a good response here from Shiraz. He he didn't take the full burning right hand, just was clipping the right hand, but he threw a 1-2 right down the line straight away. Gave Adames a response.
Jab to the body from Adames.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of that. Work to the body with the straight shots from Adames. Start low, finish high when you fight someone as tall as Shiraz.
Bobbing and weaving. Not quite in range yet, Shiraz, with that piston jab.
And that is the upper body movement of Adames there. Just not, Shiraz not really overcommitting to where his hands go, but a lovely long left hand there again from Shiraz. Adames, he should not think to the body, left hook over the top. Just sit low with it, and just arc that left arm over the top.
He's looked spectacular so far, Hamza Shiraz. Can he deliver tonight?
That was good movement over the ropes, straight back to centre ring. Smart movement.
Keeping his shape really well here.
Frank Warren claps his man Hamza Shiraz. Close opener.
Estamos bien, me gustó lo que vine. Hace falta que te mantenga moviéndote a los laterales. Los laterales son la cosa. Los sigue picando por abajo con la
Ishmael Salas, renowned trainer.
¿Te acuerdas la pista? Pero esa pista es buena cuando está más pegado a la cuerda. No más. Oye, ponte vivo,
The WBC World Middleweight Champion, and at ringside, the Hounds of Stone, Roberto Duran.
Second time, round 2.
Legends everywhere. Usyk, AJ in the front row. I see Nassim Hamad walk by as well. The Prince is in the house too.
Yeah, the who's who here for the best card we will ever witness, certainly so far. Oh, good right hand counter that from Adames.
Nice and sharp, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a sharp reverse 1-2.
You see him edging forward with his feet, just little tiny steps here, Adames, just stealing the space here to Shiraz. And that's where that left hand jab's important, just to make it reset.
Yeah, aggressive here in those blue velvet shorts with the white boots. Carlos Adames, the 30-year-old from the Dominican Republic. Shiraz trying to find his range and be careful early as well.
Yeah, I do like his movement. I like the way he rotates and gets back to the centre of the ring. That's where I'd like to see him throw that 1-2 or the double jab right hand. Because he can make the exit after. When you've got room behind you, a lot easier to slide out of range to avoid what's coming back.
Good defence there, Barry, from Shiraz.
Yeah, it is. If I was Adames, I'd throw the right hand off the jab again. You want to take away the jab. That's everything for Shiraz. Everything goes behind that jab. So if you could do that what he did just a second ago, when he throws the jab with the right hand over the top, it makes him question that jab. There's another thought process that'll slow him down. Then you can start taking over.
Adames as well, yeah, needs to continue targeting the body with the straight shots. You see he misses with that first jab upstairs.
Good work from Shiraz there.
Be careful leaning out there, Shiraz. Being tall's an asset. There can also be a hit. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, this round he had a little problem with Austin Ammo Williams, wasn't it? But he coped with it well.
Do you know what? I think that was a box tick for Williams. For Shiraz. He took a big shot off of Williams. And that's a moment you don't know if you've got that instinct. You don't know if you've got that chin until it's tested under these bright lights. There's a lot of pressure on that. He was the team captain for Queensbury that night. That's good work.
Yeah, better work. Authority there from Hamza Shiraz. Yeah, the night that Queensbury thrashed Matchroom, team captain, and he's grown from that in stature.
Oh, he's so full of confidence, he really is. But so is Adames as well, so very, very evenly matched. It's good. So just keep it simple. When you're that tall and you've got fast hands like he has, everything's got to be just nice and neat. Rather than being flashy, nice and neat down the line. force Adamas to make a mistake.
6'3" with that very long reach. Utilise that, and surely there are weapons in the arsenal that are going to come good. Better round for Shiraz.
That's what I'm talking about. Smart, relaxed. That everything's gonna open up right now. That's everything's gonna open up, Shiraz. I love what I'm seeing. You're gonna become world champion tonight, baby. Yeah, you're gonna become world champion tonight. You can be disciplined. Be careful, tight. Okay? You gotta know the hook now. Find it. You can switch it and put pressure once in a while. No, not yet. Just find it.
Ricky Fenez there in the corner from 10 Goose Gym in California, where he dedicates his life, doesn't he, Shiraz?
Yeah, I mean, he lives and breathes this sport. That was a nice right hand from Adames, but you can hear Nunes in the corner there saying, you're going to be a world champion tonight. A long way to go, but he will realise the dream if he does.
How have you seen those first couple, Barry?
Yeah, I think Shiraz did enough for both of them. The first one was very, very close, but the second one more clearer there for Shiraz. It's a good start for him. But Adames, just looking, having a good look, trying to edge forwards, just doing some good things. It's better there from Adames, just quicker off the mark.
It's the 26th fight of Carlos Adames' career, turned over in 2015. It's the 22nd for Hamza Shiraz, who's been a pro 8 years almost. Came through on the small hall shows, really. The hotel suites in Heathrow and all that, and that's where he learned his trade. But he's become a real favourite of Frank Warren's stable, and Frank normally gets matchmaking spot on.
Yeah, he does, and you can understand why he's developed into a real classy operator, not just in the ring, but out the ring. Says all the right things, a real role model. The young fighters out there boxing smartly here. He's not wasting anything. He's not getting greedy. He's yet to roll the dice properly with that right hand.
It's good movement there from Adames, good body movement. He would have done that over the front foot. He could have carved off that.
Ishmael Salas bellowing out instructions in that red corner.
I know Adames doesn't want to make a mistake. He doesn't want to walk into one of those short shots that Shiraz can throw so well, but I do think he'd be a little bit more adventurous here.
Yeah, I think so. I think he can throw the jab to the chest and sort of throw that right hook to the sort of shoulder height, because a lot of the movement from Shiraz is to the left.
And he's in range here. That's better. He's in range and he's still waiting a little bit too long.
It's a lot of movement, but not a lot of delivery from Adames so far. Not a lot of quality punches landing here.
I think he's frustrated with certainly the height, but the reach and the speed of Shiraz.
There's not much coming back from Shiraz either in this round, let's be honest.
Yeah, out of range there with his jab. Last minute, who can pinch the third?
And he will be thinking, sorry, Barry, he will be thinking, Shiraz, about being in with a world champion. You know, it is a step up, so he might be thinking, let's have a look, let's have a few rounds just to see what this class, this level's all about. Then he may get to work. For Adames, it's about patience here. He knows he was going to get frustrated early with this size.
But he's got to put pressure on Shiraz, and he's got, as we said in the last fight, he's got to be pressure that you feel, not just trying to walk you down. You've got to hit something.
Yes, that's Ricky Fenez in the corner. Good jabbing from Shiraz. Corner like that, the movement. Close round though.
Far off with that right hand there, Adames. That's better from him.
A big night this, the last crescendo, and how about this? What a heavy impact. Saturday, April the 5th, Lawrence Okoli, who's here tonight, faces Richard Riakporhe, who'll be making his heavyweight debut. No Love Lost, April 5th, card live in Manchester. It's the undercard of Dillian White and Joe Joyce, all part of your DAZN subscription. Lawrence Okoli almost got the Joe Parker fight.
He wasn't far off at all, Adam. He's been bullish in the build-up to this fight with Riakporhe. Really fancies the job. I think he's a different animal now. He doesn't have to... And he will be thinking, sorry, Barry, he will be thinking, Shiraz, about being in with a world champion. You know, it is a step up, so he might be thinking, let's have a look, let's have a few rounds just to see what this class, this level's all about. Then he may get to work. For Adames, it's about patience here. He knows he was going to get frustrated early with this size.
But he's got to put pressure on Shiraz, and he's got, as we said in the last fight, he's got to be pressure that you feel, not just trying to walk you down. You've got to hit something.
Yes, there's Richard Finesse in the corner. Good jabbing from Shiraz. Corner like that, the movement. Close round though.
Fight up with that right hand there, Adames. That's better from him.
A big night this, the last crescendo, and how about this? What a heavy impact. Saturday, April the 5th, Lawrence Okoli, who's here tonight, faces Richard Riakporhe, who'll be making his heavyweight debut. No Love Lost, April 5th, Co-op Live in Manchester. It's the undercard of Dillian White and Joe Joyce, all part of your DAZN subscription. Lawrence Okoli almost got the Joe Parker fight.
He wasn't far off at all, Adam. He's been bullish in the build-up to this fight with Riakporhe. Really fancies the job. I think he's a different animal now. He doesn't have to fall down to cruiserweight. Here's a man I'm sure he's got itchy knuckles, Adam.
Who's AJ fighting next? Come on.
Round 4. I think it's a real blockbuster in the summer.
Against?
There's a guy sitting next door but one to him, or there's a guy who lives up near Manchester.
We'll see. Fury, AJ Fury, will it ever happen? Well, His Excellency makes things happen, so we'll see. What is happening is a fantastic fight night here. The best we've seen. Stacked. Callum Smith in an absolute humdinger against Joshua Buatsi. Smith coming through that. Ajit Kabayel with a phenomenal performance, coming back from a knockdown to defeat and knock out Zhili Zhang.
Oh, there's the right hand.
There's the right hand from Hamza Shiraz, who's looking to become a world champion tonight. You can see the jabs landed double in Shiraz's favour.
Yeah, very sharp and accurate with that lead hand, but starting to open up a bit more now.
He's been patient, Barry.
Yeah, and he was there. I was just thinking, as you said it there, just waited this time, and then when Adames dipped a bit low and the left hand went to the chest, he went bam, bam. And that's all you got to do, Shiraz, because he has the advantage of the height of reach. Just take your time, keep your shape, that's important. Don't let those elbows flay out, don't let those hands drop, don't give him a target to hit, and when he overreaches, you just get that jab out, that right hand on the middle.
So allowed Adames to get his real good variation into this fight. We've been impressed with him from what I've seen in the past. Really puts flurries of shots together, but it's been the movement, this lead hand, it's just nullified any work or any threat of any work coming back.
There might be a point there where Adames forgets to slip it and starts blocking it, and you sort of take it on your glove and then push with it.
He's getting a bit frustrated there, Carlos Adames. Maybe he'll start switching and showing us something different, but it's this movement now from Hamza Shiraz, who's light on his feet. He's sort of maturing into this.
Yeah, just a little feint there from Adames. Maybe that's an attack that might get his feet a little bit closer to the target to make him feel comfortable to throw. That's all it is. His feet are too far out and he don't feel right. The right time is to throw, but he has to do it.
There's another phase of attack there, Adames. For a double jab right hand, just grazed the gloves of Shiraz, then you need to step in, go again.
Lovely work, combination from Shiraz. Real confidence in his work in round 4. I love the way he's just gliding around the ring too.
There's a maturity being shown here from Shiraz, a real complete performance so far, not giving anything away, staying focused, switched on. Discipline.
That's the word. Discipline.
Disciplined, mature, consummate professional. Hamza Shiraz showing no nerves and winning this fight so far.
You're doing it very intelligent. Now try to put combinations together now, okay? Okay, but when you throw that jab out, be slick. Don't just throw it just to throw it. If you're gonna throw it, just land it. And if you find that jab when you hit one.
Yeah, it's been smart, it's been intelligent. Started the round, that was the lovely left hook to the body early on in that round. Just tapping upstairs, dropping downstairs, Barry.
Yeah, the onus is on Adamas not to make the fight. So Shiraz has built up a little bit of a lead. He's not dominating anything, but he's just doing enough. But then, when you feel that you have to get it wrong back, you make a mistake. So all Shiraz has to do is keep putting that jab out and just wait for Adamas to try to step inside. Once he starts landing that uppercut, Adamas is going to be wary of getting too close. He's going to throw from too far out, and that's where you have it. So Adamas has to adapt now, and adapt, I would say, very, very quickly.
Yeah, Ismael Salas didn't look happy in the corner. Trying to fire up his man, Carlos Adames from the Dominican Republic, looking for his 25th victory. Only one defeat on the record to Patrick Teixeira, and everything else he's won. But Hamza Shiraz at the moment looking cool and calm and looking like he's ready for this stage. He's been such a great personality around the scene in the last year or so. He's really caught the eye of His Excellency, the ambassador work. He's a role model, and it's all beginning to work for him in the ring. At 25, he looks a lot more mature than that.
He really does.
And he's walking, he's trying to walk Shiraz down, but again, it's just the pressure's not intensified enough, and he don't really feel in any danger here, does he? Hamza Shiraz, so he's relatively comfortable. He's walking him around, he's following him around the ring, he's not cutting it off, and he's not stamping that front foot in the centre of his stance, he's not hitting him anywhere. That's better.
The right hand from Adames, trying to get these combinations going.
A little bit of desperation here shown from Adames, and we do need to see this injection of pace, but it will open up opportunities for Shiraz.
Yep, as he comes towards him, maybe look for that uppercut from Shiraz and the body shots, because there are gaps beginning to appear as he comes in.
Yeah, I think the uppercut's there for Shiraz as well. When he gambled with that right hand, Adames, he really pulls over the front foot.
He's got to punch off every slip here. He just did it a second ago. He dipped to the left and threw like a screw shot through the middle of Adames, but he's got to be a little bit over more of that chest, got to be a little bit over that front knee, and every time he slips, he's got to come back with a punch. And that will put the panic on Shiraz.
Tries the body shots, a little low or straying there.
I'm surprised he didn't really go to town there, Adames. He's got his man where he wants it. This is where you've got to work. If you've been frustrated with the movement of your opponent, when he does decide to plant his feet, get busy.
And he's doing the right thing, rolling, isn't he? But he's not doing anything on it. It's a wasted movement. He's not going to work. That's better.
Yep, body shots dug in there. Elbows tight of Shiraz.
You get the impression Shiraz just wants to fill a few of these shots, just opting to move his feet. Doesn't have to do this. You feel he wants to do it.
Is he looking for the storm to blow out of Carlos Adames?
With that, we've got to be careful he doesn't give a man full of confidence. Fights can sway pretty quickly when a fighter gets confident.
Just a bump under the right eye for Hamza Shiraz.
Good shot.
Adames says, come on then, let's have it.
Vamos bien. La presión.
Again, just following Hamza Shiraz wrong for the most of it there, Adames, but then trying to get a little bit more success. A good jab there from him. Just needs to intensify his work. Needs to really let Shiraz feel the pressure. Hit him anywhere. Banging his chest, a little bit of defiance there from the champion there, Adames, but he needs to show us a little bit more here.
Derek Chisora has been around the last 48 hours or so. Always injects fun. I wondered if he might step in and have another one with Joe Parker.
Never say never with Del Boy.
Here comes round number 6. Hamza Shiraz in front here, challenging for the WBC World Middleweight title. He's been boxing well, moving nicely. Carlos Adames just slightly out of range, hustle and bustle, not a lot of quality. Chris has got Adames one up though. That's interesting.
I'm surprised at that. Good uppercut there though from Hamza Shiraz with that left hand.
Barry, that scorecard?
Yeah, that's not the scorecard I've got, but he has been coming forward. I just don't see the aggression has been effective for me.
Yeah, certainly come forward, certainly thrown a lot, but what about the quality? Shiraz trying to get those uppercuts on the inside, and the right hand, he is standing more now.
Yeah, he is. He's opted to hold his ground, isn't he, Shiraz? We've seen with him before, very tall, can keep it long as we've seen really well, but he has a real knack of fighting well inside for someone with such long arms.
Comes better from Adames. Those body shots. Some are being blocked, but one or two just squeaking around the side.
It's changed tack now all of a sudden. It's Shiraz not letting his hands go. I mean, okay, we're trying to set him up for a shot, but that's better. And that's what you need to do.
Nice flow there from Hamza Shiraz. But Adames keeps coming at him.
Yeah, he wants good roll here, Adames. Not only is he clean, he's active.
Yeah, he is. And he'll take real encouragement from this, having a lot more success.
Well, good shot. Lovely work, whipping in these body shots, Carlos Adames. Almost inviting Hamza Shiraz to go with him, and Shiraz decides to do just that. But Adames is landing more in this round.
Yeah, if you're going to hold your feet, at least look for the counters once. Lever hits lever. Let your own shots go.
He's not doing enough, Shiraz.
Not doing anything, really, let's be honest. Maybe he's feeling the pace a little bit, but I can't say it's been that hard for him. That's better. On the down, that's good body shots.
Big right hand from Hamza Shiraz.
That was close. Narrowly missing with the left hook. Just swayed back, didn't he, Adames?
I think he is just trying to weather this, Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah, but what about, he's invited it though. There's no story he needs to weather. He's asked him to come in. I mean, he was doing well behind the jab. Even if you're going to hold your feet, get the jab out.
Good round for Carlos Adames.
That's good work here from Adames.
Best of the fight so far for the man from the Dominican Republic, the world middleweight champion. And coming up, we've got the world lightweight champion, and he's pretty spectacular, Shakur Stevenson. If you haven't seen him yet, get excited for razzle dazzle and technique at its finest. He really is a master of his craft. But what an opportunity for Britain's George Padley. 4 days' notice, the electrician from Donny downed his tools, got on a plane, and he's got the chance of a lifetime.
The stories that this sport conjures up, it is spectacular, it really is. On the building site a few days ago, gets the call, and here he is, fighting on the greatest card ever.
Jason Cunningham with him, Tom Stalker, it's great to see.
And then Bacoli said, hold my beer. I'll turn up tomorrow.
Is he here yet, Bacoli?
Yes, he's here now, he's here.
So. We did see him, He's in the city. Round 7, second half of this one. WBC title on the line in the 11 stone 6 division. Darren Parker's old hunting ground. Hamza Shiraz will become the 11th British world middleweight champion if he wins.
He will indeed. I'll happily say I gave you that stat. I googled it as soon as I won it, Adam.
Googled it, what are you on about?
And you told me Billy Joe Saunders was number 10.
He was indeed.
It's a small and elite list. Can Hamza Shiraz join that? He had a bad round the 6th.
Yeah, I do feel he needs a response here, Adam, to show the champion something.
Do you both feel he's in front, though?
Yeah, they're closer now, I think. I think you go down that round, maybe one other as well, so that makes it...
Adames' best round, confirmed by the brilliant statistics. 24 landed. Thank you, CompuBox, for your hard work. Brilliant to see. Hamza Shiraz now just starting to let his punches go again. Just covered up, didn't he?
He did. He held his feet and didn't offer much back, and it allowed Adames, the champion, just to grow in confidence and try and chop the tree down, landing some big body shots. But we've seen a bit more activity with his own hands now, Shiraz.
18 knockouts for Carlos Adames.
Get there, Adames. He slips punches really well, but he should fire off that. I mean, if you start firing off those punches, Shiraz really clamps up and he's in trouble there.
We're seeing the variation now in attacks from Adames.
Good work from Adames.
Well, like we were saying a couple of rounds ago, once you give a guy confidence, once he gets that confidence back, he gets that flow, that rhythm in his work, and you become a hard man to stop.
Hamza Shiraz seemed in control earlier, but all of a sudden, Carlos Adames has had more success, particularly to the body. He hasn't been deterred at all.
No, and continue with that nice rhythm as well with that upper body there, Adames. See, even that constantly moving target in front of you, that can tire you out, even though you're not throwing punches. I mean, the watch they're trying to time him coming in.
Just made eye contact with Frank Warren, who's shouting out advice to Hamza Shiraz. Doesn't look too happy.
It was a good uppercut there from Shiraz as Adames came forward.
Yeah, he was just waiting for that counter, wasn't he? I thought he was looking for the overhand right, but opted for the uppercut. I do feel that shot's there. Still for Shiraz.
Well, they're in the building. Just moments ago, Dmitry Bivol is here, and revenge is in his mind. Can he become the undisputed and take the mantle from this man? Huge support for Artur Beterbiev. That menacing look, as always.
Yeah, you hear the noise as he popped up on the mega screen there. They both strive for perfection, both Bivol and Beterbiev, and despite the first fight was as great as it was, I've got no doubt that this rematch this evening is going to be just as good, if not better.
Plenty of build-up still to go. Shakur Stevenson ahead. But this one, Carlos Adames coming back into this against Hamza Shiraz. He's the champion, remember. It's intriguing, and it's nicely set for the final 5 rounds.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Just want to see a bit more from Shiraz. Started the fight really, really well. It almost says neglected. Certainly the jab that was so effective early on. The movement as well, and it's all well and good if you're going to hold your feet, but work off of the moments that you're going to have those openings.
He just stopped throwing punches, and the momentum just swings into Adames' favour. Now, he's got to do something now to break that, and that's a difficult thing to do. But Adames is not going to stop coming forward. He's not going to stop this rhythm that he has now.
Oh, changing the levels really well with the feet, bending the knees, landing 2 hurtful lefts to the body. Good work from the champion.
Yeah, whipping those in. Adames looking strong. And Shiraz again, not really doing much. Oh, lovely right hand from Carlos Adames. And Shiraz feels his first time in the fight. Slightly hurt by that. And Adames smells blood here.
Turn there, Shiraz. But Adames going to jump all over him now. Get nice and low, punch high.
Yeah, it was a solid overhand right. You're starting to see a lot of reddening on the face of Shiraz.
That's that jab to the body that he was trying earlier in the fight. He's full of different punches, Carlos Adames, and now he's beginning to move much better, and Shiraz just can't get his range at all.
And that's clever now. You make a guy, you hit with a good shot. Maybe you haven't followed up, you made him miss. And that's a panic then. You said you can have to climb up with your work.
Darren, he's landing clean here now, and especially to the head.
And again, it's the variation of it. Good spin off, good shot from Shiraz.
He just shakes it up for Damas. Shiraz wakes up, minute to go for the 8th. Good action here in Rio.
They'll go again here, Shiraz. A good round here for Damas. Another good round.
Yeah, it's just a variation with everything that he's doing, the attacks, the defense.
Yeah, just brings his gloves together. He's fired up now, Carlos Adames.
Confidence is the
frustration has turned into enjoyment.
That's better with that lead hand from Shiraz. Triple jab, step back, another jab.
But too little, too late in the round. Adames stalks, Shiraz on the move, and the champion takes another round. British Olympian Pat Brown. He signed with Eddie Hearn's match from boxing. He's got huge support and he's a really interesting fighter, making his pro debut at cruiserweight on March the 28th. He faces Vladimir Reznicek in Altrincham. I think it's already sold out. Part of DAZN's 185 plus fight nights a year. Are you two going to be at every single one?
I hope so, Adam.
That's the plan, mate. That's the plan.
But there was that beautiful right hand, the overhand right. He took it well, Shiraz, right on the point of the chin, but we need to see something more now from the man from Ilford. That was a good right hand, but he took the sting out of the shot, didn't he, Barry?
Yeah, but Adames is fighting with a man full of confidence.
Frank Warren is screaming at Hamza Shiraz. He knows he's losing these rounds, and he's got to wake up here.
But also, he's got to be careful, Shiraz. He doesn't do anything silly either. You still got to box the way you fight. You can't try and do something that you don't normally do. But he boxes from range. You can work at him beyond the jab, but he's lost confidence in that left hand. He's not throwing it on left. And when he does throw it, it's not with the same conviction as it was in the early rounds.
It's a strange performance from Hamza Shiraz. They're beginning to open up here. Maybe the corner have just read him the riot act as Carlos Adames stalks him around the ring and continues just to club shots away.
Yeah, he doesn't need to let his hands go. We're starting to see it now from Shiraz. This is as big as it gets. World title shot. A chance to realise your dream. Leave it all in the ring. Leave it all here tonight.
And also, round 9 is not the round to feel sorry for, because you've got a long way to go. You've got a long way to go. This is the round where you've got to try to get a bit of confidence.
These are beginning to get into the championship rounds where fights are won and lost. As Darren said, how much does he want it? Can he dig deep? But has he just not had that acid test before this one? Has it come a bit too soon?
I don't think so. I genuinely don't. But what's happening here? He's cracked up a little bit here, and Adames is taking full advantage of that. He is absolutely flying here. No one's in man. I don't think Shiraz is in massive danger at all. He's not fighting back at all, not enough.
And then Warren looks over the other side of the ring. His Excellency, who has Hamza Shiraz as an ambassador, Frank Warren, Hamza's promoter. They know how good he is. We all know how good he is. But Carlos Adames is effective, isn't he?
He is. He really is. Sorry, he's unorthodox at times. But the variation, as I've said numerous times, has been impressive. He's chopped the tree down when he's had the opportunity, when Shiraz has opted to hold his feet. He's worked back upstairs. The defense has been varied. I want to see Shiraz just throw the right hand, left hook, right hand. 3 shots, go again.
I think the fact that Shiraz in the early rounds didn't hurt him when he landed some good shots, I think that might have just affected him slightly.
Just trying to pull with that jab. Hamza Shiraz trying to find his timing, not quite there.
But that's the last thing you want to do against a guy who moves his head the way Adames does.
That's low there. It's going to get ticked off here. Adames. Won't happen yet, but might if he continues to do it.
So I'd love to see him go back to throwing the right uppercut, Shiraz. He's chopped down a couple of times with the right hand. He's just had the knack of getting out of the way of the shot of Adames. But when your head's down there, he's expecting that right hand to chop down, then throw the uppercut.
Frank Warren is walking round from his front row into the corner.
Me jodes, rápido, jodes. Hey, I know you are. Listen, I know you are. I know you are. Take a deep breath. Hey, but if you're gonna go in there, you gotta go to that body and to the head. You're winning. Okay, but don't be careless. If you're gonna get aggressive, you gotta go to that body.
While you're watching this, Frank Warren is screaming and Hamza Shiraz to throw the uppercut.
Yeah, I think the shot's there. He's saying bring him up inside, and that is the shot. Like I said, there are some gaps in the defence of Adames. He hasn't buried up his movement, and he's moved his head well, but every time he does it, I have seen gaps for the uppercuts. Let's see if he can get it into play.
But to throw that uppercut, you've got to be boxing with confidence, and he's not boxing with confidence right now.
Carlos Adames runs almost out of the red corner to start the attack on number 10. He's more experienced and hardened at this sort of level, Adames, and he doesn't look overawed at all. And Shiraz has to keep that defence tight, but needs to throw. Three ahead on Chris's unofficial card. 3 judges obviously at ringside. It will come down to them should it go 12. Do you think that's about right, or?
Yes. I would say so, yeah. I can't argue with that.
Spot on. Yep, Shiraz definitely up rounds early. Adames has come round after round after round now.
He has a lot of pressure, Barry.
But if you can just find a bit of confidence here, Shiraz, sometimes you just got to point down like I'm sure. I just think you got to go for a war. You got to let your hands go and believe in yourself. That's all it takes at times. And momentum's a funny thing, though. Once you've got it, you've got to keep hold of it. But if you can take it off somebody like Adames did to Shiraz, if Shiraz can do the same, this is still a winnable fight potentially. But you got to do it now. There's 3 rounds left. 2.5 rounds left.
He's got to strike now.
He's still bouncing on his toes, full of fitness, trained long and hard for this Hamza Shiraz. Carlos Adames facing the stakes, did plenty of sparring ahead of this, both in immaculate condition, and it's Carlos Adames' chance as well. Not just Hamza Shiraz and the ambassador thing, it's Adames' chance.
I'll say the frustration, you just mentioned it there, he doesn't look tired, does he, Shiraz? It looks like he's still got plenty left in the tank. Let's see him roll the dice. This is as big as it gets.
Do you know what? Sometimes your brain gets in the way. Your brain, that's an asset, because sometimes get in your way. But also, let's give Adames his credit. Let's not forget that. And we were praising how good he was, how physically strong he was. Well, he's showing us this tonight.
Lovely jabs from Adames. Shiraz does try the uppercut, doesn't quite come off.
I think that might be the issue, though, because where the last 3 fights, everyone he's hit has felt it, and Adames has brushed it off.
Barry, do you think he's overthinking it a little bit, Hamza Shiraz, at times?
I think he has now. I think he's in a space now where he's not quite sure what to do, what the right thing to do is, because he knows he can't make mistakes.
Yeah, I think it's a case now, and I've said this before in the past, fighters that fight not to lose as opposed to fighters going out there and winning and grabbing the fight by the scruff of the neck. That's what we need to see Shiraz doing. Adames on the flip side, keep this up, keep this variation of attack and defence, frustrating the challenger.
But that upper body movement is just really wrecked Hamza Shiraz, and that's what I feel.
Big noise from the crowd trying to get behind Shiraz as Adames keeps chipping away. Not as much quality in this, the 10th, but you can expect this late on, and he's very confident, Adames, and Hamza Shiraz looks a little lost as he goes back to the blue corner.
¿Tú sabes cuál es el secreto de esto? La explosividad. Oye, Carlos, porque él es más lento que tú. Pero ¿qué pasa? Que cuando tú le metes esos ya explosivos, o lo que tú le metes, you have to go in there. You have to become world champion tonight. This is for you and your family, brother. Okay? Okay? gotta suck it up. What the heck is break? Hey, go in there. You're a champion. This is what champions are made of. Okay? Give me massive weight.
This is what champions are made of. Says Ricky
10 seconds. Get down.
You got it. 6 minutes. Hamza Shiraz has got surely to turn this on its head. Remember, he's got to rip the title, really, of Carlos Adames, and he hasn't done that. But there is still time. And he has won rounds. We don't know how the judges are seeing it, but Carlos Adames surely has won the majority of the last few.
Yeah, I think he has. He's come on strong. I mean, he has. And again, the shift happened, didn't it? Just after the halfway stage where at that point Shiraz was in his groove, it felt like, but he just clammed up and that allowed Adames to take over.
Yeah, it was that round, wasn't it? He just held his feet and he didn't offer back any kind of offense at all. There's that round, just phrasing the target better from Shiraz.
The corner in there, Shiraz.
Here comes Hamza Shiraz.
Shiraz. Good response from Adames. Olivia scoodled up inside.
That's what champions do, Barry. Responding. His ecstasy on his feet.
Needs to keep this flow of shots coming out. Shiraz, Adames though, still is composed, not been hurt by anything.
Just to remind Shiraz, can't make mistakes. Once he slows him down a bit.
Better 11 from Hamza Shiraz. But does he need a knockdown or a knockout?
That's a better jab there from Shiraz, but unfortunately he needs more than that in this round now.
Yeah, he throws out a few light shots. He needs to then throw the heavy shot after. Tap twice, really explode with the third.
It's real education, this, for Hamza Shiraz, but it's a world title opportunity. Can he still grab it? Body shot from Adames, he just won't go away.
He's got to keep his concentration here, Shiraz. He's having a better round than the last one, that's for sure. But he's still right in the ground up for grabs, so he's a very strong here. As Adames is trying to do that right now.
He's just holding back. Hamza Shiraz. You sort of want to say, just go ahead, he does. That's put big on that feet over inside.
Now you guys have whipping the punches, whip the uppercut. Don't push him, whip him.
Last 30 seconds of the 11th. He's got 3.5 minutes here. Hamza Shiraz to try and become world champion, but he's running out of time.
If I was Adames though, I'd just do a massive feint. And just attack.
He had to go again there, Shiraz. Landed a good right hand, step in, bring your feet in, go again. 1-2.
He's a little something that disguised the attack of Adames.
Intelligent from Hamza Shiraz. But what a 12th he needs now.
It's gonna come.
He needs everything.
You gotta knock him out to win.
You gotta knock him out to win. Let's listen in. That's what the corner is saying. You need a knockout, and they're right.
Yeah, they are right. But yeah, they could run that round, I thought. It was relatively close when Adames came back into it in the end, as we see here with the exchanges. But the start of the round, he came out, Shiraz a little bit more confident, let his hands go. Not trying to load up and overthink it. He just let his hands and his body do the talking. And sometimes, Darren, as you know, as stupid as it sounds, you've got to switch your brain off.
Yeah, certainly in these stages where you're behind in a fight, you land a lovely right hand, go again. You landed that shot, land it again.
Switch your brain off and absolutely go for it. Frank Warren is pleading him. 3 minutes left. Hamza Shiraz world title challenge is looking like he's going to come up short against Carlos Adames, who's defending this belt, and he wants to take it back to the Dominican Republic. Shiraz knows he's got to do something spectacular. Can he? Chris has got him 3 up, Adames. What about you two?
Yeah, it's not a bad scorecard at all, I think.
So you look at that, and it's kitchen sink time. Let your hands go, let leather fly.
I agree with Chris. All of those rounds to Adames. I thought Shiraz nicked the 11th, but he's got to do something extra special in the 12th. 2:15 left for Shiraz's world title challenge.
It might be a run closer, possibly, but it's still. Adames is in the pole position here.
The corner alongside us, saying, come on, as Carlos Adames bites down on his gum shield. It's been a really pretty display by the champion, with pressure on him to perform.
Yeah, and he's finishing this like a champion. He's not coasting, he's not moving, he's still trying to leave a print on the scorecards.
Oh, good little right hand there from Shiraz.
He won early round, Shiraz, box well, but Carlos Adames just too seasoned, too much, very strong, and he's found gaps, and Shiraz's lack of punch output, I think, will come to harm him on the cards.
But you know what, Adames, he doesn't load up, he just uses the rhythm. He uses his legs and his upper body to get the rhythm for the punches, and that's why he can maintain this pace.
Yeah, the variation in everything that he does, speed, power.
Beautiful combinations for Carlos Adames laid on. Shiraz tries to fire back, last minute. Brilliant action right at the end of this one. A shot from Shiraz. He makes Adames come for more. Wonderful.
Fantastic stuff.
Let's go, says Ricky Furness in the corner. But the clock is ticking.
Where's that kick there from Shiraz? He's all balanced, Adames. You've got to jump on him though.
Hamza Shiraz has tried. He's had success at times, but Carlos Adames has been persistent and he's defended his belt like a champion tonight.
Yeah, he's been strong, he's been aggressive, he's varied everything, as we've said numerous times. And he's not backed off, he's not coasted at all. He's finished strong.
And in the second half of the fight, the smoothness of his work has been so much more impressive.
Carlos Adames raises his hand in the air in victory. Hamza Shiraz goes the distance, but surely the champion retains his belt.
The feeling ringside is Carlos Adames has done enough to retain his WBC middleweight crown, but we do go to the judges' scorecards on this one. Will it be that man, Hamza Shiraz, the new, or will it be, as many expect, ringside, Carlos Adames and still? A man who Hamza Shiraz knows very well, middleweight contender Austin Amma Williams is set to return to the ring March 15th to face Canadian Patricia Volney at the Caribou Royale in Orlando, Florida, as part of our annual DAZN description. That one coming away Saturday, March 15th. Sean, Carlos Adames maybe just a bit too good on the night for Hamza Shiraz.
I actually disagree. I think Shiraz won that fight. Yeah, I don't know. We've never disagreed before. Adames, I could be wrong. He just didn't seem as explosive as I've seen in the past. I thought that his offense was really, cut off a lot by that right there. The height and reach of Shiraz. I thought that Shiraz was the sharper fighter tonight.
Be interesting to see if the judges agree with Sean Porter. Obviously, look,
they do.
And who knows, right? I mean, there are different things judges look for. Is it the aggression of Carlos Adames? Is it the more accurate scoring, accurate punches of Hamza Shiraz?
You can be aggressive, but aggression is not simply walking at somebody. It takes effective aggression. Walking somebody down, making them miss, making them pay. And Adames certainly didn't do that consistently enough to win this fight.
I will say this, Hamza Shiraz's corner from round 11 and 12 was saying, Hamza, you need a knockout. And they kept on telling him, Hamza, as he came up from round 12, you need a knockout.
I don't think he needed a knockout, but he definitely needed to close the show. Both guys did. It was a close fight.
It was a close fight, and it's been a great night of boxing as well. So far, we still have 3 more to go. Let's not forget that. Shakur Stevenson up next against Josh Padley, Joseph Parker versus Martin McCauley, and the undisputed light heavyweight showdown between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol. I believe we are ready with the scorecards. Let's go to your MC, Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Guido Cavalieri scores it 115 to 114 in favor of Hamza Shiraz. Judge Barry Lindemann scores it 118 to 110 in favor of Carlos Agames. And Judge Omar Mintun Sr. scores it 114 to 114. This bout is a split draw.
Wow. Many people aghast ringside, a split draw. The final judge having it 114, 114. I mean, one judge had it 118, 110. What do you make of the scorecard, Sean? I mean, look, you said you thought Hamza won, so maybe 114, 114 ain't that bad.
It was not an easy fight to score. It was competitive on both ends. I just thought Shiraz did everything he needed to do and was in control.
Maybe we see it again, maybe we don't. Interesting. Okay, let's remind you of what we've got coming your way. For the rest of the night, Shakur Stevenson takes on Josh Padley, WBC World Lightweight title up for grabs. Joseph Parker takes on late replacement Martin Bakole. And then the main event, Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol for everything at 175 pounds. Sean, main event to come. An intriguing one, isn't it? Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. Which way are you swinging in that one?
Just like we saw right there, whoever's able to separate themselves and make it clear and evident, I'm here to win, and I'm actually doing what I need to do to win the fight. That's what's going to win tonight.
Coming up next, it is WBC lightweight title action. Shakur Stevenson takes on the Brit, Josh Padley. Martin Bakole, I've just run into him backstage. He's ready for Joseph Parker. Remember, that's your chief support. Remember, up next, it is lightweight action. Shakur Stevenson versus Josh Padley.
It's been a rocky couple of months. It just seemed like a lot of people just counted me out. They talk bad about me. They act like I'm not this person that I've been my whole life. So, mentally, it bothered me, but then you start to realize, like, the only thing that really matters is people that care about you. There's a lot of people that have said something, and I remember their faces, I remember like, what they said. No disrespect to them guys, but I'm the best fighter. I think that I am what everybody want to see on that card. Everybody's gonna be watching that shit. Everybody's gonna want to see Shakur. A lot of people try to act like Shakur is not must-see TV, but I am must-see TV. I am the best fighter in boxing. Everybody want to see me. Everybody want to watch me, and they're gonna keep paying attention.
Let's work. 3, 2, 1, time.
Hello, people. Me again. Fight Week on the Zone is non-stop action. Access all areas of the biggest fights. From grand arrivals and weigh-ins.
I'm not here for around, I'm here for war.
To open workouts and pandemonium at the presses.
We're gonna be so much pain.
All analysed by the biggest names in boxing.
I'll end this. Get him out of boxing. It's over.
That and so much more, even before the bell rings. so many fights on the zone. Just announced this Thursday, live boxing from Montreal, Canada. Kim Clavel collides with Annabelle Ortiz for the vacant WBC International and IBF Intercontinental minimum weight titles. Friday got bare knuckle fighting championship. Keith Richardson takes on Bekzod Usmanov in the main event from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Then March 6th, Manuel Flores will return to headline Golden Boy Fight Night on the zone in a 10-round super bantamweight matchup against Jorge Levia. March 22nd bring us the 12th installment of OTX headlined by Malik Montgomery versus Jeremy Hill. Loads coming your way on the zone in the next few weeks. And coming your way next here, well, before that, we've got March 29th, we've got Zepeda versus Farmer, the rematch. And then EBU Light Heavyweight Championship, Dos Santos versus Pitta. Coming your way Friday, April 4th. And coming your way next, more title action, this time in the lightweight division. Shakur Stevenson takes on Josh Padley. Not too much to separate them in terms of tail to take. 27-29, 5 for 8 to 5 for 7. Let's get this action underway. Let's go to your MC, Mr. Thomas Treiber.
Let's now welcome to the ring the undefeated challenger from England, Josh Paddy Headley.
Well, this crazy, topsy-turvy fight week began with the withdrawal of unbeaten American Floyd Schofield through illness. So His Excellency of the team went straight for another undefeated challenger, and it was Doncaster's electrician who was up in a loft fitting solar panels on Tuesday. Then came the call of his life. A dream chance, a life-changing 96 hours, and Josh Padley, in shape and ready, gets this chance.
Wow, can you imagine if he was to get the victory this evening? It would be one of the biggest upsets ever.
And now let's welcome the undefeated defending champion from the United States, Shakur Stevenson.
Well, Josh Padley has come from small halls to this level, but is Shakur Stevenson fast becoming a superstar? Heavily favoured on the fan zone for obvious reasons. The sweet, silky, gorgeous skills and ring movement of this awesome American. If you haven't seen him, enjoy the next 45 minutes. He's a three-weight world champion who is desperate to be a household name. And this platform, well, he's made for this, isn't he?
Oh, he's absolutely brilliant. His technique is flawless at times. He gets criticised for his safety-first approach at times, but he can be aggressive. He can go through the gears if he feels you're not up to the task. He just, like Mayweather did after he left the super featherweight division, he made sure he didn't take any risks, didn't take any punches, and he's from the same school as that. But on his day, he is beautiful to watch.
People forget that about Mayweather. The hard-hitting super featherweight who then went up through the weights and changed his style. Shakur Stevenson, Darren, now at his third weight.
Some fighter he really is. A smooth, relaxed sharpshooter. Disciplined, controlled, everything on his terms.
He's so good that he's a three-weight world champion, and we still feel slightly disappointed because we know there's more to come. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
And I want him known as side of boxing to the casual fans. I think he's that special, Shakur Stevenson. He's full of confidence. He's got a job to do tonight. It is a short notice change, a different opponent, but he's the sort of guy that will adapt beautifully.
Yeah, but he needs to put on a clinical, hard, terrifying performance here.
But let's make no bones about it. If he doesn't go through Josh Padley, he's going to get criticised universally. That's just that's the truth of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it'll be for the WBC Lightweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, and Cellum, along with their great sponsors: Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Tawniya, Hunger Station, Saudia Airlines, Lucid Motors, and Altan Feeding. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Seymour Zivic. Our 3 judges assigned will be Predrag Alexic of Montenegro, Pavel Hinek of Czech Republic, and Kieran McCann of England. Our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be Victor Laughlin of Scotland. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the blue corner with head trainer Jason Cunningham. He comes to the ring wearing black with purple and weighted officially at 134 pounds. Coming to us from Doncaster, Yorkshire, England, he brings an undefeated record with 15 wins, 4 of those 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the highly ranked, undefeated world title challenger, Josh Hadley. And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion, fighting tonight out of the red corner with head trainer Willie Moses. He comes to the ring wearing black with pink and weighted officially at 134.1 pounds. Hailing from Brick City, Newark, New Jersey, USA, a 2016 Olympic silver medalist, now undefeated as a professional with 22 wins, 10 of those 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the 3-weight world champion, and tonight, the reigning and defending WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson!
Okay, boys, you know the rules. Remember, obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times. God bless, touch gloves.
A hastily made WBC 9 stone 9 lightweight match. 37 fights between them, no defeats. But Newark's Shakur Stevenson is a 3-weight king, and Josh Padley has never fought anywhere near this level. But that victory over His Excellency's favourite Mark Chamberlain has given the Doncaster Sparky the chance of his life. And His Excellency was applauding when Josh Padley was being introduced. It's a great story, and good luck to him in there.
Yeah, incredible story, it really is. What an opportunity has been handed to Padley, but the first thing here that he's got to try and get to grips with is the speed of Shakur Stevenson. So sharp, he really is. makes very few mistakes, doesn't he, Barry?
Yeah, sorry, and then once he gets past the speed, you got to worry about the timing. And when he's getting past the timing, you got to worry about the angle of the shot. Then when he gets past that, it's the footwork. It's a massive puzzle for him. He's got good footwork himself, Padley. He showed that against Chamberlain, didn't he? Where he kept skipping back over distance, jumping back in. But this is different, and that's his best win. It's a really good win, and I'm glad he's here. But if Chamberlain was in the opposite corner, we'd be saying similar things. That's the truth.
I'm already watching the feet of Shakur Stevenson. He's so fast, and he's gone through these weights with razor-sharp qualities.
Speed on that jab. One thing with Padley as well, he ticked a massive box last time. It wasn't a reputation of Mark Chamberlain or the occasion. Thousands at Wembley Stadium, ripped up the script. So you can take confidence from that with the speed.
This is what he does.
Again, evident.
This is what he does well, Padley. He takes little small steps back. He's even doing it with Shakur. No, Shakur wants to attack. He's taking little steps back. That just makes you reset a little bit. He did it against Chamberlain so well.
It was a really good win that Josh Padley at Wembley put Chamberlain down, and that's how he got this opportunity as the southpaw jab and the puzzle, as the guys were saying, to solve for Padley, but he'll give it a real go.
He's doing well. He did good shots.
To the body, right smile from Stevenson.
And he's feinting as well, Padley as well, just trying to slow Shakur Stevenson down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he'll draw out the lead of Stevenson with that feint, but like you said, it just stops the American in his tracks.
But he's thinking. He's having a go, isn't he? You've got to give him credit for that. If he just tried to rush Stevenson, he's just asking to get hurt.
And that's the great thing, going into a fight with zero pressure, the weight lifted from your shoulders, you just go out there and express yourself.
Yeah, he can go for it, Josh Padley. He's got a free ticket, hasn't he? And he's getting handsomely paid. And it is a lifetime dream, fighting for the world title against Shakur Stevenson. And round one is in the books.
Look, we're not trying to see how you got shifting on his ass. Okay? You're saying everything good. Trust yourself. Okay? If you shoot that jab, if you stay there, if you shoot your jab and stay there, you bring that 1, 2, 3 right behind that. Get long and stay long. Stay long on him. Every time you square, run some numbers on. Okay?
Stay sharp. 10 seconds, corners.
Keep your shape, stay safe.
Keep your shape. They're saying in Padley's corner, very calm in Valley Moses' Russ Amber in there. The famous cut man who looks after Alexander Usyk, who's ringside next to Terence Crawford, a big mate of Shakur Stevenson's. Boxing royalty in the house, including Darren Barker and Barry Jones.
Oh, thank you, Adam. BB over the moon, Josh Padley, just to get that first round under his belt. He's in the fight now, he's in the contest. Smelled some of the shots coming his way from Stevenson. He's got to try and build and grow into this, but it's so hard when you're in there with a quick, sharp shooter like Stevenson. Doesn't make very many mistakes at all.
He's a master of making you miss, and that really takes your confidence away. But also, there's pressure on Shakur Stevenson to do a job, and a quite impressive job as well with that. So he's having a look at Padley now. This is the round, now this is the next round, where he's going to have to put all that vision, that little look, that little scouting mission to test here, put a little bit of manners here on Josh Padley.
I was ringside when Shakur Stevenson dazzled against Oscar Valdez in Vegas, same night that Katie Taylor fought Amanda Serrano for the first time in New York. And Shakur was mightily impressive. Very, very good amateur. And he's eased into the pro ranks. And he's just beginning to find a rhythm here.
Yeah, looking good, good variation. with the hands, changing the levels with the shots. Double jab, then the left hand downstairs. We heard in the corner they wanted, in their words, numbers coming from Stevenson. Up the tempo, up the work. Make Padley feel the pace. He would have been training, as we've heard, Padley, but not at the intensity.
Which makes it even more hard, impossible. Left hand. Right hand, because he hasn't had a full fight camp. And now Shakur Stevenson getting to work. Padley tries to bravely come back, but it's this speed from the southpaw master.
The way he takes that foot on the outside, Stevenson, he just is so fluent, and he goes bam, bam, bam. This three-punch combination. And they're not really heavy shots, but they're really clean shots, and they'll make you panic or they'll slow you down.
And aside from the conditioning that you get, obviously, from a camp, the sparring is crucial for your timing, your distance. You're working on the game plan to beat your opponent. They've had a game plan for probably 3-4 days. You know, it's so difficult at the best of times against someone like Stevenson.
And also getting used to taking punches. I know that sounds bad, but you have to get toughened up to it, don't you?
We were looking to get Josh Padley on a GBM show, but he's here on Riyadh season. And what a few days he will remember forever, and sharing the ring with Shakur Stevenson. That's a big round, a good round for the champion.
He just increased the pressure there, didn't he, Stevenson? Not a lot, just a little bit more. Even more accurate with his work, and a nice few combinations in that round there, this Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, it's just getting to grips with the speed of Stevenson. The variation as well is so tough to do so. He's always thinking, and that was a lovely straight 1-2, the left hand, getting straight down the orthodox stance of Padley. Took the shot well, but again, really struggling to get to grips with this speed.
He puts his foot on the outside, Stevenson, and that's why that left hand gets right through the target, because he takes that step in, so the jab goes with the foot.
10 seconds.
So you don't think he's really stepping into the shot, but he already moves that foot, then he goes bam right through the middle. The problem for Padley is he needs to work off the jab, but how to do that against a southpaw of Stevenson's ability.
And who's looking to counter the jab coming back?
A nod of respect from Shakur Stevenson in the black with the pink of Newark on his waistband and the purple and black of Josh Padley from Doncaster, the 29-year-old in fight number 16. He's undefeated so far. So too, of course, Shakur Stevenson, the former featherweight, super featherweight and current and reigning world lightweight champion.
Lovely work.
From Stevenson.
That's the response Stevenson should have.
And a body shot. Yeah, Padley really trying in there. Game, as Darren says, no pressure.
But Stevenson got to go to work now. That's the, as much as we're UK commentators, and you might be cheering for the UK guy, in reality, Stevenson, of his quality, he's had a look at Padley for 2 rounds now. He should go to work. If he's going to be the superstar that we say with, this potential that he's already shown us, winning 3 world titles, by the way, he should be going through the gears now.
He will, Barry, I'm sure.
There he is.
There's a nice straight left to the solar plexus of Padley.
Body shot from Padley. He's getting punches off. It's the Yorkshireman, yeah.
Well, I asked him on Monday. Sorry, it wasn't Monday, it was Wednesday. You know,
still in work on Monday.
What's your mindset going into this? He said, look, I'm not here to make up the numbers. That's not who I am. I'm going to leave everything in the ring, and we're seeing in patches when he can. He's trying his best.
Well, he's undefeated. Never tasted a loss, so he'll believe he's got a chance in there as long as he's with him. A body shot from Stevenson, and the movement as well.
And the ability to punch when you're going backwards, which is very, very difficult to do. Better from Stevenson, though. Just a little bit more authority in his punches in this round.
a little hit with the Padley corner there.
A little glance from Shakur Stevenson. Look at that jab, spearing it out with speed and precision.
with you though, Barry. I want to see more from Stevenson. As good as this is and as fluid as this is, just want to see more spike, more aggression from the champion.
Paddy's having a little go here. You know, he's doing the right thing. He's not rushing anything and making mistakes. He's trying to box his way into contention. He's landed a few good shots. He's not being overall with the occasion, is he? That's for sure. Stevenson, every time Stevenson commits to an attack, he has success. So that should tell him. Oh, again, good shot.
Paddy comes back, tries it, and the class of quality. Shakur Stevenson and a big left hand at the end of the round. And there we go. You wanted to see him. There's Shakur Stevenson for you. The last crescendo is fantastic. The big fights each week. A double-header on the zone next Saturday. First up, Belfast boxer Lewis Crocker against Limerick. Very good Paddy Donovan. It's a headline welterweight fight at the SSE Arena. And it's a high-stakes battle of the junior welterweights. The Gabriel Matias faces Mexico's Gabriel Valenzuela, with the winner, the mandatory challenger for Richardson Hitchens, the IBF champ. That's a double-header Saturday next week on DAZN. But stay with us. It's Shakur Stevenson and Josh Padley. We've got Parker McConey to come, and then the big one, the rematch, Beterbiev and Bivol. Shakur's woken up.
I tell you what, Paddy took some good shots there. He took it very, very well. But that was good from Stevenson and showed a bit of that star quality we've all been talking about.
Into the fourth round, he was meant to fight Floyd Schofield, who fell ill earlier in the week, and there was a lot of noise from the Stevenson camp. They didn't think he'd go through with it. But if he's ill and he's ruled out, he can't fight. In came Josh Padley, and he's trying his very best in there, and he's doing okay.
And it's whatever happens, he's boxing for a world title, and a couple of days ago, he was in a loft. We were in someone's house, or whatever it was. It's an unbelievable story, isn't it?
Life-changing.
And as you said, Darren, only boxing can bring these stories up. I don't know any other sport that can do it.
And do you know what as well? His Excellency will have seen this with Josh Padley and with Martin McCauley. And if they both lose tonight, they'll be back.
I think so.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, on Chris's card, Josh Padley got the first round.
He'll always be able to say he took a round off the champion.
Oh, shot. Really good. The quality there.
He's just got to keep the chin down, because sometimes it just comes a little higher, Padley. Been able to find that left hand, Stevenson.
He just lacks that power, doesn't he, Stevenson? I mean, I think he can knock people out, he can stop them, of course, but I mean, I know for special fighters, he just lacks that little bit of, like even Crawford. Crawford was known as a massive puncher down in the lower weights, but he did have that power, didn't he, to catch you. So he had no, when he caught you with a clean shot like that, you wobbled. Stevenson just lacks that little bit. Everything else, he's A+.
He can make up for that, couldn't he? Well, he does anyway, because he's so difficult to beat. But as far as letting your shots go and being spiteful and hurtful and forcing stoppages, you need to be busy. You need to let the shots go. And I think that's why at times people have been frustrated with Stevenson, because it is there. When he does it, he's a joy to watch. It really is.
He often goes the distance, so we can see his silky skills over 12 rounds. But some would say he's more for the boxing connoisseur. Couple of stoppages though on over Jamel Herring. That was good. He couldn't stop Oscar Valdez. Can he stop Josh Padley?
I think so. The longest, whichever you look at it, and Paddy's doing really well here and boxing quite smartly, even though he's losing. The longer this fight goes on, the more criticism Stevenson's going to get. That's just that's a box fact.
Well, there's more pressure as well from the fans here, who are very quiet and they want the action.
Yeah, of course, you know, but you've got to box to your strength first and foremost. You can't, just to please the crowd by boxing somewhere different and getting beat. But he has the ability to be more effective. Every time he throws a punch, he lands and it has an effect.
Put your head. Let it go. Let it go.
Quite around that. The fourth. Padley still very much fresh and not winning this, but in it.
He's not disgracing himself, is he? For sure, though.
Not at all.
No, far from it. I mean, it's down to this man here. He's got to get busy. He's got to get lively. He's got to get these fans, supporters excited.
But look. You start coming.
Moses Italma is here. When is he next fighting? He has to get in action. Well, if he wants to become a world champion, the youngest to beat Mike Tyson's records by the end of May, I don't know.
He's another fighter who takes too long.
Too long what, to get back in the ring?
He took about 25 seconds his last fight, ridiculous.
He's brilliant, Moses Italma. We love to see him back. Maybe could rep Puna for that WBA regular, something like that.
Hey, good, I like that, good show.
We'll see. Into the fifth for this one. Shakur Stevenson lives in Texas, but from Newark. Originally very proud of it as well. His home area, the black and pink. He was a standout amateur, brilliant. And turned over in April 2017. He's won everything, double the punches landed. Paddy's thrown 141 though.
Yeah, he's netted 43 through 4 rounds, that's not bad. Not bad, that's not bad.
Again, a smile from Stevenson, who just seems, at the moment, to be happy. We're just taking his time. Lovely, they say, in the blue corner. The Padley corner.
Good shot there from Stevenson. Padley just fell over the front foot, a little short uppercut.
Needs to go again here. A lovely jab.
There's no telling it, is it? Just comes right from the shoulder.
Penny for the four. Terence Crawford, his good friend. What will he be thinking? I'm sure he'll be willing his man on.
To really open up.
Yeah, really open up and perhaps the show in style. I'm the champion, I'm the boss.
Some razzle-dazzle.
But that jab's so long, I can't see how it can be countered by Paddy. If he really extends it, puts a bit of weight behind the shot, Paddy's going to have to back up all the time.
Well, Shakur Stevenson believes he's the very best fighter in boxing. Undefeated, goes through the weights easily. It's also about entertainment, and maybe that's what he's trying to achieve. Back into the fifth round, beginning to get the combinations going.
Oh, absolutely, look, it is about winning and taking as less punishment as possible, but on a stage like this, with an opponent whose game, as Padley is, he's come in very short notice. You've got to get this job done, or at least attempt to. I applaud this. I respect how good of a fighter Stevenson is, how hard he is to be beaten. But you've got to show us something else here. Let your hands go.
When Padley attacks, the left foot's on the inside, so he's coming in really. That's for Stevenson to throw that left uppercut. It's there for him. But you are always going to be put on the outside to be effective, but I mean, you bring your body into range.
Look at that jab and the body shots were fantastic from Stevenson. One was low, but a couple before that. He switched it so effectively. I think Padley's hurt here.
I agree. This is better from Stevenson.
Look at this from Josh Padley. Going for it for those body shots from Stevenson. And the way he mixed it up. Oh my word. That's magic.
The speed, the accuracy. Oh, there's the body shot. That was an absolute feature there. He's seen. Did Stevenson need her? Padley there. Sort of buckled over, didn't he, Adam? He felt that shot. I expect a fast start from Stevenson in this next round.
When he gets his punches against Stevenson, that's when you see the class. That's when the quality, the beauty of his work.
Round 6.
Ring IQ, tip-top, Shakur Stevenson. Back end of the fifth, that was really impressive. What happens next? Will he put his foot on the gas and try and back up Padley now. The body shots were telling. And also with Padley's short notice and the fact he's not really in preparation for a big fight, the bodywork's probably the one.
Absolutely, yeah. We're really starting to feel the pace soon. It's not the pace, sorry, it's the concentration that he's going to have to adopt in this fight because of the fear of what shots are coming your way, the speed in which they're delivered.
But he's trying. Look at these combinations.
Not that he didn't land with that one, but the first one, 3 of those shots landed. Good from Stevens there, in close there, just breaking free of that hold there from Padley.
That's good work now. Shakur Stevenson opening up. There's the razzle-dazzle. Back comes Josh Padley. Look at the bravery and the courage. He wants to put on a show, and he is. Hats off to the Yorkshireman.
Absolutely. He's leaving it all in the ring here. Padley's having a go.
Oh, lovely work from Stevenson.
Absolutely class.
Just brilliant. Body shots, side to side. It's getting hard now for Padley.
Just shaking his head, Padley.
And these shots are really sweet from Stevenson. And there's some aggression in there, some spite. Look at him go. There's freedom. They'll be loving it. Back in Donny, cheering him on, Josh Padley. And why not? Absolutely fabulous effort.
He's in against a potential superstar here, and he's having a really good go.
Hey, let him go.
The exquisite way that he throws those body shots, Shakur Stevenson. He finds exactly the gap.
Stabbing blows to the body. Like you say, he's not offering too much, is he, Padley? But he finds that gap.
Don't hold Josh, says Victor Lachlan.
Good body shot there from Stevenson.
Yeah, that hurt him, Padley. And he knows it. And Shakur Stevenson. Padley comes back.
Just when you think he's under pressure, he comes back with a combination.
They're loving it in his corner. They really are. But Shakur Stevenson, his quality and class is beginning to have a real effect.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, Padley. Just leaning over the front foot. A sucker for an uppercut.
Look at him, Padley. Halfway, and he's done ever so well. The gritty, gutsy Yorkshireman. But Shakur Stevenson, at times, an absolute joy to watch.
When he puts his punches together in combinations, the fluency of it, and also, not just with the fluency of the work, he finds different angles for every shot. So it's very hard to defend against. I don't know why he just doesn't do that all the time. He just keep, do you know what I mean? He just keep moving his feet and you never get near him.
That's where the frustration comes from, because, like you say, when he puts them together, it's poetry in motion. It's such a joy to watch. Look at this class, spiteful, accurate punching with speed, the variation, everything here.
The time, you don't rush into it. The time he finds to throw the shot, to move the feet and find the angle, all that, you can't teach that. That's like a gift you have. But do it more, please. Not tonight from the British perspective. Of course, we want Josh Padley to see the final bell.
Shakur Stevenson just talking to our colleagues, Todd Grisham and Chris Mannix at ringside. I think he was just smiling at Sean Porter as well. He's so relaxed in there, Shakur Stevenson. But not many people would have thought Josh Padley would have got this far, halfway through this WBC lightweight title fight. Remember, Chris gave him the first round as well.
You wouldn't have thought you got this far if he'd had a full camp. But to have a couple of days' notice, that's just against anybody. Just a normal 6-round fight against someone worse than you is phenomenal.
Nice shot from Stevenson. Padley then, as soon as he's just dazed a little bit, it springs him into action.
Yeah, plenty of fight in Padley. Game as they come.
And technically good.
And technically very good.
Isn't he? He's just up against a guy who's absolutely the technician.
He's showing something that you can't buy, you can't teach. That's heart and desire.
not feeling sorry for yourself. Firing back under pressure, things like that, that you do it or you don't.
Right hand from Stevenson. You feel that as soon as he wants to do something, the class will just ooze out. Padley playing his part. Oh, lovely from Stevenson.
The speed on that. Again, he doesn't even like, I know when people throw a punch again, he can speed you. It's something like a pull back before you accelerate. He comes straight off the shoulder every time.
Inside work from Padley. Still won't give up. For every minute he's in there, Darren, he'll try his hardest.
Oh, absolutely. Like we say, his will to win is there. It's evident. He's just in there with an extremely talented fighter without a training camp. Yeah, those shots from Stevenson, they're like an electric car, instant torque. They're just straight out, no lag, as you'd get with a petrol car.
He judges distance and the accuracy, especially with that jab. And there's the body shots again. Oh, 20 seconds left in the 7th round, and he's biting on the gum shield, desperate to hang on and hear the bell here. But he must have been hurt by that.
You can't fake that, Chris. He was not getting hurt. He just picked on his gum shield and just started letting his hands go.
And another body shot. Well done to Josh Padley here. His nutritionist, his team, to get him in this sort of shape. Fantastic. Nick Andrews and all the guys that are behind him, Tom Stalker, Jason Cunningham, take a bow. Your man is doing absolutely brilliantly tonight. Heart of a lion. Next up, well, what are we going to see? Expect the unexpected. Joseph Parker prepared for Daniel Dubois for months. Dubois out, and Andy Lee and Joe Parker accepts Martin McCauley at just 2 days' notice, and the big fella's here. He's made it here from the Congo. The crowd can see it on the big screens, and I tell you what, he may be 300-pound plus, but those uppercuts hit you and you're going to know about it.
Don't ask me what happens in that contest, Adam.
His Excellency enjoying every moment of the best fight card put together that we can remember, and even with a couple of changes, Josh Padley proving he's a worthy change, and I'm sure Martin McCauley will as well.
What jab that was here from the champion.
Jab to the body as well.
And he needs to get to work early to the body, Stevenson. He's had some real success with the body work, but seems to be all very close to the end of the round. Let's try and put a dent in Padley early, so you've got, you know, minutes to get the job done.
Bouncing on his feet, full of fire still, Padley, and why not? Fighting with freedom, and he will be making a name for himself here, and he will be invited back. That win over Mark Chamberlain has got him a huge amount of money and the respect from this performance as well.
And look, his stock, without a shadow of a doubt, has been risen already. Heart, desire, got laid down as he in this contest. He's been second best, but to a very, very good fighter.
Lay down, he won't go down.
For Stevenson, he's not a massive puncher, but he can punch his weight. But accumulation of the punches will get stoppages than they have in the past. And that's what he should be doing now. He's hitting Padley with good shots and then not following through with it.
See if he can back him up on the ropes. That's lovely from Stevenson. Again goes to the body, an uppercut.
It's just those couple of punches there for Padley that just slows Stevenson down. That's good from Stevenson there. Little cheeky elbow on there just to create the space to throw the uppercut.
Trying to march him down a bit now, Stevenson. Padley refuses to fold.
Look how side on he goes. And when you attack Stevenson, how side on he goes. Gets that shoulder, gets up the stand.
I expected a game effort. I didn't think this.
No.
Proud of his unbeaten record, Padley, and fighting to try and win this world title. An extraordinary story as boxing dishes up so often. That's much better. Stevenson almost turns orthodox from his normal southpaw style, switching it around.
I tell you what Padley's doing quite well when he comes forward. He's trying to stay low. So he's thinking all the time, bless him. But he's trying to stay low when he comes forward. It's not always working for him. It's the right idea.
Stay low, they're saying, in the corner. That's right, Barry. You hit it on the head. He's executing his tactics well.
He's having a good go. It's not enough to be winning any round, but he's having a go all year round.
Let's be honest, throughout these last few rounds, it's gone a little flat. The crowd has almost been muted. It's down to the champion now. As game as this man has been, to now close the show. Show us why you're a pound-for-pound star.
Well said,
no excuses
Darren.
now, Adam.
No, well said. That's absolutely right. Pound for pound superstar, believes he's the best in boxing, and he's exceptionally good. But this is the time to close it off and entertain that crowd and maybe hold this game. Terrific effort from Josh Padley.
I'll tell you something though, he hit Padley with some shots, he was like, oh, here we go, this is it. And then Padley's fighting back every time. I mean, Padley's been fantastic tonight. Whatever happens, and he's not winning any rounds, but he's been really fantastic, and he'll come again after this. And the fight's not over, of course, so you never know.
You never know, but only 4 knockouts on the Padley record. He's not a puncher, but he's a grafter. And I wonder if he'll have a nice body shots from Stevenson. I wonder if Padley will have a rest from his electrician duties for a while, just to enjoy and reflect on what a week it's been. But here comes Stevenson. It was superb, and Padley's really annoyed. But that was class from the WBC lightweight champion. And is this the time, Darren and Barry, to close it off?
Of course it is. Of course it is. He can't give him a second rest now.
Well, it has to be. Still plenty of time left in this 9th round.
It's lovely work, and the move on the body there from
it's
Stevenson.
Getting hard this for Padley. Victor Lachlan just had a look there, but he fired back. Bless him, Josh Padley.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It's absolutely superb. The courage he's showing in there, Josh Padley, and the will to win. Incredible respect for him.
Huge respect.
But Stevenson had him down. For the second time, that was sweet. And Padley felt that one worse than the first. The count's at 8, he'll try and get up, he does. He's got 50-odd seconds. Listen to this.
He's lucky there, Stevenson, because that shot him on the floor, that wasn't an accident. He threw it on purpose. He knew what he was doing there. That's low.
He's saying keep him up, Padley.
It was low, it was low.
Pocket shot. Oh, good right. He's just pummeling away now, Stevenson.
20 seconds to go in this 9th round.
And Padley still throwing the combinations out. Stevenson targeting the body.
You're going to get a bit of distance here.
Down he goes, and he bangs the canvas. And he hasn't seen enough. I wonder if the corner will pull him out. Josh Padley, the tail's in, right world lightweight title. It took time warming up. There's a few boos from the crowd, but that was the right decision from the corner. Stevenson gets the win, and Josh Padley can take a bow.
Yeah, absolutely. What a performance, a gallant performance from Josh Padley, but the champion regains his title.
Shakur Stevenson is still the champ.
Was made to work for it, Shakur Stevenson, but in the end it gets the job done. Shakur Stevenson still the WBC lightweight champion of the world, but credit to Josh Padley. 4 days notice, and he put on a performance that I think he's going to remember for the rest of his life. All right, DAZN is the global home of the FIFA World Cup. 32 of the biggest teams in the world, including Real Madrid, Juventus, Man City, and others. Viewers will see some of the greatest clubs and players in the world facing off in 12 different venues across the US. All 63 games live and free on DAZN.com. Tournament kicks off Saturday, June the 14th. Sean, Shakur Stevenson in the end gets the work done. It's body shots for Shakur Stevenson, and I like that as well. He was going to the head, and I think he realized Josh Padley can take those punches. So he said, let's go downstairs to the bread basket, and Josh Padley couldn't take those.
You know, that's an adjustment for the corner. The corner should have recognized that, and my dad would call it being exclusive to the body. I felt like he should have been exclusive to the body. No more headshots, especially with an injured hand. That fight would have been over rounds ago.
Great that performance from Shakur Stevenson. Again, he's coming off hand surgery. It's been a long time out in the ring. His last time was the summer of 2024. How did you grade that performance, considering all those things?
Yeah, listen, man, I saw X, and some people didn't like what I was saying ringside tonight. That was an A+ performance. Okay. What did he do against opposition? He's not like everybody else. So his offensive weaponry doesn't come in the same package. Yeah. But he got the job done. He just got it done a little later than I would have liked.
Yeah, and look, it's never going to be easy when you're fighting a guy. You've been training for Floyd Schofield. Floyd Schofield's style is completely different from Josh Padley. There's adjustments that need to be made there as well.
I don't think so, no. For Shakur, he's a very defensive fighter, and he relies on his defense before his offense. He relies on his defense twice after his offense, you know? So that's just what it is. You know, his rhythm needs to change a little bit more. He needs to be a little bit more offensive. I think it's a start tonight. He looks better tonight than he did in previous nights.
All right, let's get the official decision for this one. Let's go to Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 9 completed rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Victor Laughlin, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout and still WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson.
There you go, Shakur Stevenson, and still the current WBC lightweight champion. Very quickly on this one, Sean, who do you want to see Shakur Stevenson fight next?
There's only one fight for him, man.
Go on.
Tank Davis. We already know. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. We want to see Tank and Shakur get it on.
Agreed. All right, 2 more to go. Joseph Parker takes on the very late notice Martin Bakole, and the main event, Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. That's all still to come. What a day it's been, what a night it's been. The greatest fight card ever is delivering. Still loads more to come though.
وصل عرض الموسم لك توصيل مجاني لا محدود لمدة سنة وفوق خسائر بقيمة 150 ريال للعملاء الجدد. حمل التطبيق الحين.
I've only done this session twice now, and like your mind goes to somewhere else. And sometimes, to be honest, my mind's like, just fake an injury so you can stop and rest. is that, listen, it takes you somewhere else. But everything that we're doing is what we're going to do in the fight. We want to be busy, we're going to be powerful, we're going to be deliberate, fitness is going to be on point. It's just a mixture of brutal exercises to get the juices flowing.
Rock and roll. Split squats, rock and roll. Plyo push-ups. Nice. Regular push-ups, here we go. That's it, it's your power, that's it. Yeah, woo. Things went through hell.
Tough, man. Your mind goes somewhere else, and then you just, I don't know, you have to try and absorb every single bit of energy that you had.
I think about your life choices.
You actually think, do I really want to be a fighter? How was that?
You're probably a millionaire, 2 times over, world champion, but you still got the hunger.
I love it. Listen, you, me and George, we're going to take over this game. You know, we're just slowly getting there. Quiet, focused, determined, and just go about our work. Thank you, boys. Nice to meet you, man. Boys, nice to meet you guys.
Welcome back to the A&B Arena. Doubleheader on Friday as Keith Richardson is back in the ring when he takes on Bekmud Usmanov. That's a BKFC Fight Night in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Then Matchroom Boxing heads to Quebec, Canada for a super featherweight contest between Eduardo Rocky Hernandez and Reina Teles-Giron. On Saturday, another doubleheader sees Belfast boxer Lewis Crocker take on Paddy Donovan at the SSE Arena. Then Cyril Matias is back taking on Gabriel Valenzuela from Puerto Rico, all part of your DAZN subscription. All right, a man that is watching the main event, eagle-eyed watching the main event. Fantastic win for him against David Morrell. That man is David Benavidez, and he's with Chris Mannix.
Thank you, Ali. Yeah, I'm here with David Benavidez, the Mexican monster who is done terrorizing 168 and is now officially a terror at 175. David, you've had a couple of weeks to reflect on your win over David Morrell. Are you happy with that performance?
Yeah, I'm definitely happy with the performance. I feel like it lived up to the hype outside the ring and inside the ring, so I'm definitely happy with the performance.
You spent the last couple of years chasing a fight against Canelo Alvarez. Have you officially moved on? Because right now, you are in line for the winner of this fight for the Undisputed Championship at 175.
Yeah, to be honest, I moved on from that a long time ago. Now I just want, I want all the titles. That's what I want. And I want to become undisputed.
When you think about where you've come to 175, a few fights now with that weight class, how much better did you feel in your second big fight at 175?
I feel much better. You know, I feel like I use all the experience I had throughout my career to today, and I feel really good.
We got a big one, the rematch, Beterbiev against Bivol. I know you've been kind of looking at these guys for the better part of a year now. What do you think of this fight? How do you think it plays out the second time?
To be honest with you, I feel like both fighters are going to come with different game plans because they both got a chance to see each other from the first fight. So I feel like it's going to be a great fight again, but you know what I mean? I'm leaning a little bit more toward Beterbiev.
Are you rooting for Beterbiev because if Beterbiev wins, it's a lock that you get him in the ring?
No, I'm not really rooting for anybody. I think it's going to be a great fight, me versus Beterbiev or Bivol, so I'm ready for whoever wins.
Appreciate it, David. Good luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Adi, back to you.
Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole coming up in our chief support. It's only right we get one of the best heavyweights in the world to talk about this fight. Anthony Joshua is here. I've been watching him ringside of Alexander Usyk. That's been fun. Just watching you two kind of share notes and advice.
You said one of the best heavyweights in the world. Why haven't we got Alexander Usyk up here as well?
We could have, we just couldn't fill the stage. Too many superstars on one stage, you had to limit it a little bit. Let's talk Martin Bakole.
Yeah.
2 days notice.
Listen, he's a fighter. That's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
I wanted to step in. I got my injuries. But I get what I'm trying to say is I get Martin Bakole's mentality.
It's 2 days. I mean, look, you've had fighters step in and face you on late notice, right? Helenius kind of late notice, Andrew. Is 2 days too late?
Nope.
Nope?
Nope.
Have gloves, we'll fight.
If you have that belief, and this is what makes Bakole dangerous, is the fact that Look, a fighter could do all the running in the world, hit the mitts, look like Mayweather, hit the bag, but if you got the belief and that power that Bakole has, that's all you need, and that might take him to victory tonight.
But speak to Bakole real quick, though. I was in London about 3 weeks ago. I was under the impression that he was already training. Is he the kind of guy that takes time out of the gym, or was he probably getting ready for something and is more prepared for this than we think?
To be honest, I can't talk on Bakole. I'm not too sure his mentality away from, like, some people train all year round.
Right.
I'm not too sure what Bakole's like, but I don't think he has a brain, and he wouldn't take in this fight if he's not ready.
Right.
I think he believes in himself more than his fitness. I just think he believes in himself.
All right, AJ, stay there. I've got a few more questions for you. We have a fourth judge. Yeah, you heard me right, a fourth judge for this fight. Emily Austin, explain. Tell us what more.
Oh, I am so proud to introduce my newest friend, judge number 4, the first boxing AI judge. You know, it's an experiment, essentially, that's going to analyze the fight in real time and provide its scorecard immediately after the fight. Its purpose, of course, is to provide an unprecedented amount of fairness in the ring because it removes all of the aspect of the human bias. Now, unlike your traditional statistical tools, this judge is backed by AI. So it takes what's going on in the ring in real time, and it takes data, comprehensive data, to come up with its unbiased conclusion. So as soon as the fight's over, you will see this judge's fight card, and if you don't like what it has to say, here's the best part. You can visit fourthjudge.com to tell him how you feel about his decision. But at least you know he made it without any biasness. So take it as you will. I'm excited to see what it does tonight.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to fourthjudge.com and complaining already. I'm not sure about AI judges. I mean, I like the idea of boxing evolving, but yeah, I don't know about that. AJ, look, you know both Parker and Bakole well. You fought Parker, you beat him. Unification fight, congratulations. Bakole, you've sparred. How do you see this one playing out?
I see it playing out like the Zhang and Caballero fight. In the sense that Bakole is like Zhang. Big, strong, can hit you with one shot and knock you out. Parker, more agile, mobile. If Parker can get through the early rounds, as Bakole's not, I don't think he's fit enough to do the 12. Let's just say he's had 2 days' notice. Probably be dangerous in the early half of the fight. Parker tucks up, stays strong. Parker could win in the later rounds.
It's a good analogy, isn't it? We're hearing Mike Bakole's around 310 pounds, 284 for Jaron Anderson. So he might be fit for 4 rounds, but it could be a very scary 4 rounds.
Right.
Exactly.
Is that what you think? If you're Bakole, do you come out hard, fast, and try to get it done?
Yeah, step, like, Bakole has a look in his eyes, you're going to be here. Yeah, touching, looking for that uppercut, looking for that hook. Bakole's right behind me right now. And with his Congolese flag, he's here to represent. For the people at home, trust me, Bakole's ready. I can see him behind me now.
And you ready for this, man?
Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'll tell you what, this is one of the best shows I've been to. The energy in the room. As I said, I'm sitting with Usyk, Sean Porter, Lennox Lewis is in the building.
It's incredible, isn't it?
It's really good.
You know, when you build something as the greatest fight card ever, it's all well and good on paper. The fights have got to deliver, and they've delivered. All of them. All of them have delivered. On Joseph Parker, he's on a fantastic run right now. Again, I think we forget that sometimes. Deontay Wilder, Zhili Zhang. It could be Martin Bakole as well. That's a great run.
It's a great run. I think that it stops tonight, but Joseph Parker is just as big. He's matured, and he can very well handle Bakole tonight.
Okay, AJ in the house. Let's show you the tail of the tape for this one. Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole. 2 very, very big men. But as you can see, Martin Bakole, a lot bigger, 310 pounds. Both of them the same age. Joseph Parker, 35-3. Martin Bakole, 21-1. Should be a cracking co-main event. Let's go to your MC for this one, the great Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the A&B Arena here in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, welcome to the co-featured bout of the evening, featuring 2 of the very best heavyweights in the world today. Let's bring the fighters to the ring. First, making his entrance, Martin Bakole.
Boxing has long dished out the most unlikely of tales, add this one to that list. Martin McCauley, one of the most dangerous and avoided heavyweights floating around this captivating scene, accepted this challenge at 48 hours notice when on business in the Congo. He's come via Ethiopia. He landed in the early hours of this morning. He's a throwback fighter who not even started training camp for a final eliminator in May. He's around 22 and a half stone. He's here. He says he's going to shock the world. Darren, could this be a fairy tale smash and grab?
It could well be. You would have to say, with the lack of preparation, this is a 5-round fight for Martin McCauley. Joseph Parker is firing on all cylinders, but you can never write this man off. The way he destroyed Gerard Anderson in LA was frightening. The way in which he delivers shots with such ease, but yet huge power, is frightening.
He's just jumped the ropes. 315 pounds with gloves on.
Maybe he has been training. Maybe he has been.
And now making his entrance to the ring, welcome Lupe Soleil Laole Ole Maniatoa Big Joseph Parker.
A wonderful introduction from the legend that's Michael Buffer. 59% to 41% is close on the fan zone. Here comes one of the most popular, admired, world-class fighters in recent times. The New Zealander, rather adopted by the UK, guided by Ireland's wonderfully wise Andy Lee, and finding incredible form in Saudi. He's the global people's champion, Joseph Parker. He wants to become a two-time world champion. That was taken away from him, Barry, but he's got to perform. The pressure's on.
This is a man on form right now. He boxed Deontay Wilder. Yeah, he'll do well, Joe, but when he gets caught, that's the end of it. What happened? He never got caught. He got in there, he got inside that reach, and he beat the man up. Then he got Chili Young. Yeah, but once he gets caught, he'll be put to sleep. What happened? He got hit down, he outboxed him, got hit down, got him again. Outboxed him, outfought him, everything. This is a man who knows how to do tactically, technically, and he's tough. And they're three qualities that are very hard to beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-featured attraction tonight, presented by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, with Frank Warren for Queensbury Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arams Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, Ben Shalom for Boxer Promotions, and Sella, sponsored by the Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Muraba Development Company, Tawunia, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. Special thanks, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness, Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and the Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. Sanctioned by the WBO, President Gustavo Olivieri. Supervised at ringside by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge, Matt Harris. The three judges scoring from England, Howard Foster. From Australia, Adam Hype, and from the United States, Don Trella. In charge of the action at the bell inside the ring, World Championship veteran referee, Steve Gray. And now, from the A&B Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, a special attraction, 12 rounds of boxing for the interim WBO Heavyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the challenger, wearing blue and red, official weight 310 pounds. His professional record in 22 bouts, 21 victories, including 16 wins by knockout, only 1 defeat. He currently holds the WBO International Heavyweight Championship. That title not on the line tonight. He is the heavyweight fighting pride of all Africa from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. He is the WBO #2 ranked heavyweight in the world, Martin Makabu. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing red with black, official weight 267 pounds. As a professional, 38 fights, 35 victories, 23 wins by knockout with 3 defeats. From South Auckland, New Zealand, he is the reigning WBO interim heavyweight champion, former heavyweight champion of the world, Lupe Solea La'aole Ole Malahatoa, Big Joseph Parker.
Okay, boys, if a cold break, space to take a step back. No deliberate punches down the back of the head. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck, fellas.
Plenty of respect between the two. They've sparred together. This is extraordinary. It's bizarre. It's mad. But yes, Martin Bakole is fresh in from the Congo. How fresh? No one's even talked about the time difference or his sleep. Who knows? But he believes he will knock out Joseph Parker tonight. And Parker bravely said yes after Dubois' illness. And the 33-year-old from New Zealand, who's had a full, hard camp, is ripped and ready to defend his WBO interim belt in this, Darren, peculiar matchup.
Yeah, it is indeed. What we've seen already from Joseph Parker, there's quite a few feints, and I expect lots of this to try and empty the tank that way, mentally drain the fight from Bakole. Look at the size of Bakole, huge.
Look at the size of Parker. For Parker, by the way, he's massive.
He is massive. Weighing in at 269 pounds, but on so much bulk. But he says great strength. Remember, preparing for Dubois, got to be careful of Bakole's swinging shots early. The way he marched down Jared Anderson in his best performance last summer. But how many rounds has he really got in him?
The consensus is that Bakole's got to get him out there early, otherwise he can't continue, and I understand that. But no one's really thought about Parker getting him out early. And looking at the shape of him now, the size on Parker, I think if he lands with a big right hand over the top, as strong as Bakole has been, if he ain't fit, he might be in trouble.
And I think this will be the target area for Parker. The body with the straight shots, then he can work back upstairs. But in doing that with the straight shots, you are open to the uppercut. And we see against Anderson how devastating he throws that shot.
Just a bit wild there with that looping left hand there, Parker. And he walked onto a jab and he just blinking a little bit. He's really heavy-handed, Martin Bakole.
Oh, the natural strength and power of Bakole. And the way he sort of effortlessly throws the shots from different angles, and he whipped that hook in. Looks like he has brought some speed with him from the Congo.
But his timing's good. It always has been good. Without the energy that he never really shown in his career, and even really speed is not really his friend, but his timing is very, very good. And that's why when he walks it, he slowly walks up to you, but he somehow still catches you with that uppercut. Just timed you very well.
Parker's on a great run, won his last 5 since that knockout defeat to Joe Joyce, but he's come right back. And that relationship he's got with Andy Lee is brilliant. And Andy will try and guide him through these early rounds.
And his stamina is better now than it was back then. Let's not remember that. I know that was a hard, grueling fight, but his stamina is a lot better now.
Yeah, it's incredible to think he's only 33, Joseph Parker. It seems like he's been around forever, but what he has gained in that time is tons of experience.
Got to be careful of those uppercuts. Was stopped by Joe Joyce and floored a couple of times by Zhilei Zhang before he beat him on points. So needs to be very careful of the McCauley power.
Listen, just fuck your way into the fight. You know how to spar, nothing. Water Allen. Listen, just fuck your way in. Okay, he's going to attack.
Joseph Parker's corner. Andy Lee trains in Ireland. Has a big family back home in New Zealand. Father of 5, Joe Parker. And one of the nicest guys in the business, isn't he?
He really is. He's in such a good place with his team that you alluded to. George Lockhart, Andy Lee, the experience that he has.
Look at the size of his legs, his thighs. George Lockhart has worked so hard on the conditioning. What of the condition of Martin McCauley, Billy Nelson as ever in the corner, who trains him up in Scotland. But he hasn't had that privilege before this one. But McCauley's one of these guys who spars a lot, and he might just be ready for this.
He just got, with Joseph Parker, he just got to be, just not make any silly mistakes. He jumped in a few times and he got clipped. So you've got to do that, but don't get too greedy. You just think, you know, I can let this go a few rounds and he should wear out, he should tire out.
Pushes from Parker to the body, but a bit of blood to the nose of the New Zealand man, and McCauley's just trying to walk him down, march forward.
You don't want to fire with him. Just punch, keep moving. And for McCauley, just start being a bit more forced with that jab. When you're walking him down, but just even if you're pouring that jab out.
Just dabbing the nose again, Parker.
Yeah, he's really trying to impose that size now, isn't he? Really walking forward, but I like how he throws the right hand. Joseph Parker takes his head off the line to the left, really whips in the right hand, looking for the left hook then.
He doesn't want to be there though with those uppercuts.
Body shot from McCauley was a good one, left hand. He just felt that, Parker.
Oh, and again.
Yeah, there was an uppercut before it as well that lifted his head up.
That time in about 3 weeks ago in London, Martin McCauley, he said he was going to fight AJ and knock him out in 4. Dubois would last 2, and Usyk he'd give him 6.
Good shot there from Parker. See, Parker's got to stop loading up here, otherwise he'll be the one gashing out.
Turning into a real fight. He's down. I'm not sure he's going to make this count. Martin McCauley, just about. He gets back to his corner.
Billy Nelson.
Inside 2. Joe Parker does get the job done, and he does it by stoppage. Martin McCauley halted 48 hours. He gets here, but he didn't deliver for long. Wow. Parker does it in style. What a shot. And that's the power he now possesses.
Wow. Look, we said this was going to be a bit of a war, a shootout, and in the end, Joseph Parker's the one that brought the bigger gun to the war. Incredible.
I'm frustrated. I just told someone McCauley can't just walk him down like that because he could. That heavyweight punch is different. We just saw it. I get it. He hasn't been, camp, hasn't been training hard, all those sorts of things. But those are irresponsible things that no fighter should ever do in the ring.
Yeah, agreed. Billy Nelson decided to wave it off. I think there was only about 20 seconds left in that round. Did he get it right?
I don't agree with it. However, that's his coach. Coach is like a dad. Second thing closest to you to a family member. He knew something that we didn't know, I'm sure, and it happened.
Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. Big one, this one, April 26th, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. The first one was billed as born rivals. This one, born hatred. I mean, these two do not like each other. Fantastic fight, that one. 26th of April, live from the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That man in the ring, though, a lot of credit to him. Here is the shot.
Big shot right there.
Top of the
head.
Messes with the equilibrium.
It looked like he ate it at first, and then he fell apart. Now, when you talk about training, here's the thing. When you've got the lung capacity, oxygen goes to the brain and gets there quick enough, and he wouldn't have had that sort of, might not have had that sort of reaction to that punch right there had he been training. So yes, that's one of the downfalls of taking a short notice fight.
How damaging a defeat for Bukoli? I know people are going to say it was only a couple of days, but he was on a bit of a trajectory. He was the boogeyman of the division.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's been knocked out in 2 rounds. How damaging a defeat?
Let me tell you what he's got to do. He's got to lose some weight. He's got to come back, and he's got to show himself to be who he was against Jared Anderson. If he doesn't do that in his next fight out, then this is damaging. This is very damaging.
There was a fight scheduled against F.A. Jagba for May 3rd in New York. Does that still happen?
He's on the 30-day
30-day suspension
at least. Could be longer than that. So I think if anything, that fight is delayed now. But I think that fight should still happen for Bukoli.
Now, you made a point about the size of him. Obviously, look, this one's coming late notice. It's 310 pounds for this one. But 284 for Jared Anderson, before that 299 against Carlos Takam. Does he need to look at that? Do we need to start taking this seriously now and get to a weight which is more healthy for him? A more healthy walk-around weight, at least.
Yeah, I mean, he's 33 years old, so he's not a grandpa yet. However, with the size, the structure that he has at his size, he can't afford to get 300 plus because it'll be hard for him to take off. And, you know, what heavyweight likes to work that hard, you know?
I can see Spencer Brown in the ring, Frank Warren. All of them look very, very happy, as does obviously Joseph Parker. Let's get the official decision with Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 2 minutes, 17 seconds of round number 2. The winner by knockout victory, still the WBO interim heavyweight world champion, Lupe Soya La'a Ole Ole Maleatoa, Big Jose Parker.
Performance, a lot of what if, right? What if it was Daniel Dubois in there? And maybe that's something that needs to be revisited very, very quickly next. Congratulations to that man, Joseph Parker, on a run now. I mean, that run does say Jili Zhang, it says Deontay Wilder, and now you can add the name Martin Bukoli to that as well. Let's hear from the victor. Let's hear from Joseph Parker. He's in the ring with Chris Mannix.
Well, Joseph, congratulations. You came into this fight confident, but did you expect to do that?
Mumulava, Faftaita Malangi, William Bukoli. First, I want to say, I want to thank God for the opportunity to be here to fight. And I'd like to thank Turkey, the people of Saudi Arabia, Spencer Brown, and my team here. Martin Bukoli, thank you very much for accepting the challenge of flying all the way here on short notice to give me a good fight. And just went out there and listened to Andy, stayed calm, structured, composed, and got the victory.
You've had about 24 hours or so to prepare for that man. What were the preparations like? What were the conversations like between you and Andy about how to attack this problem?
I'm fit, I'm strong, I'm healthy, I'm sharp, thanks to these 2 men and my hard work as well. conversation was just, you know, Andy was breaking it down for me. And I came in there and I had to be patient. I want to say, like, who's next? How do I fight for the world title next? How can I fight for the world title? Well, listen, if Usyk wants a dance partner, I'll get Uncle Frank to come in here and lock in a fight with Usyk if you want a dance partner, but I want to fight for the world title. And I'd like to be champion of the world again, too.
Walk me through, though, that final shot. What were you looking for? What were you seeing over that last round?
When I came back to the corner, and he gave me the instructions just to be patient. And when the overhand right comes, when he walks in and attacks, that's when you have to take the shot. And that's the best way, is to catch them when they come in.
You're scheduled to face Daniel Dubois. You mentioned Alexander Usyk, who's here. Does it matter which one of these two champions you get next?
I will fight anyone and everyone. And listen, Saudi Arabia has been amazing. 4 fights, 4 wins. Thank you, God. Thank you, Turkey, and thanks everyone involved.
Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you very much. And to my wife and kids back home, I can't wait to see you soon. And mom and dad. And sister.
And uncle and aunties and anyone that he knows. Honestly, incredible performance. Coming up next, it is the main event. It's the one we've been waiting for. Undisputed light heavyweight showdown for Turbiev versus Bivol. I'm still shocked about what I saw. Martin Bakole getting knocked out in the second round. No one would have predicted that, and I hope that the shine isn't taken away from Joseph Parker's performance because of 2 days' notice. Still an incredible performance from Joseph Parker. Who next?
In everything we do it the Saudi way. This is who we are. Saudia, this is how we fly.
Someone have rush?
You need a brush?
Rush. No, I'm joking, dude.
I even have one for me. Look, it's important.
How much pressure are you facing, Dimitri?
For this one?
Yeah.
I don't feel too much pressure. I feel less pressure than before.
Really?
I think about only I have to do my job very well and win this fight.
What are the challenges now left? Beat everyone?
Not everyone.
Ah, who else?
I have not beat nobody in this room.
But no one in this room will fight you.
Not now. In the future, I think, I hope, I will come back with my thoughts and I will think about that. Oh, I will do a huge event and I will do something. But now, I don't need to waste my emotions.
This is amazing, like, you know, it's an honor to be main event, even part of this card, like, you know, appreciate it.
And I have to even be 150%.
150%?
I have to be, yeah.
It's like Superman.
Not Superman, just human.
I wish you good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Good luck, brother. Thank you so much.
I feel good in this way too, weight class. But there is another 10 kilo or anything.
You're not serious. I wish you good luck with that. Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
They call him the boogeyman, one of the sport's most dangerous punchers, ready to spoil a Puerto Rican party. Not backing down from this monstrous challenge.
This is going to be one of those don't blink type fights.
Big fights coming your way. Jaron Boutenis and Armentas Stanionis will clash in a blockbuster unification battle for the IBF, WBA, and Ring Magazine World Welterweight titles. at the Broadwalk Hall in Atlantic City. Fantastic venue, April 12th, live worldwide as part of your annual subscription on DAZN. What a fight that is. Two of the best welterweights on planet Earth. Undisputed light heavyweight showdown action to come next. Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. Their fight last year, arguably one of the fights of the year. We get to see it again. They're going to ring walk in about 10 minutes. Is it going to be repeat or is it going to be revenge? That's coming your way next. Joining me on stage, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh is making his way to me. We're going to have a lovely discussion about what we've seen so far this evening, and I'm guessing many more things to come as well. How good has this fight night been so far? You know when you put fight cards together like this, billed as the greatest fight card ever, it has to deliver. And this one has truly delivered.
Ali.
Sorry. That's okay. That's okay. This fight card you put together, I'm calling it the greatest fight card we've ever seen. And so far, it's delivered. One more fight left, but already this is the greatest fight card I think anyone in this arena, anyone watching at home has ever seen.
You see now that this year we have here around 7,000. Now, they came from the beginning, and you see each card, each fight in this card can be main event.
Yeah, easily. What's been your best fight on the card so far?
All of it. all of it. But I am waiting for the main event, of course.
Yeah, the main event.
I want to thank Bikoli and who's against Shakur also for the courage to take this fight in short notice.
Yeah, Martin Bikoli and Josh Padley taking the fight on 4 days.
علي وين اللي طلبته؟ شوف مع جورج.
So many fantastic fights that you've made since Riyadh season has begun. The one we've got coming up next, Beterbiev versus Bivol, might just be the best one. Me and you spoke before and I said, which one could be the best? And you've always said Beterbiev versus Bivol. You said maybe it wasn't the biggest fight, but in terms of the fighters, the best.
It is big and it is the best. And we will have a lot of things coming this year. We have next Eubank and Ben and Tottenham Stadium in April, and we have New York City Garcia, we have Haney, and then Canelo here in the Kingdom, this arena, on the 3rd of May, and then we have the big fights, Bud and Canelo in September, and we have also the rematch of Garcia, Haney here in October, and then we have Enoa in December.
Wow.
This is, until now, this is what's in the map. We're talking now with Queensberry and Matchroom also to have something in July.
You know,
5 versus 5 again.
That would be fantastic. You know what a lot of fight fans want? They want to see Eddie Hearn versus Oscar De La Hoya, Matchroom versus Golden Boy, 5 versus 5.
If I think Matchroom have a chance, I will do it. The problem now with Matchroom.
Your super fight for September, there's so many big fights coming, but the big one is, as you say, Bud Crawford, who's ringside with you, against Canelo.
Yeah.
There was a time when I thought maybe that fight wouldn't happen. You tricked me.
With Riyadh season, everything happened, but they keep telling me the wait for a reason, and let's see if it is for a reason or not.
For a reason, indeed. Final one, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Someone told me that you're trying to do this fight in Times Square. Is this true? In the middle of Times Square?
I will do it in New York. I will not announce something now, but it's happening in New York in the 2nd of May, inshallah.
Inshallah, indeed. Thank you very much. And David Benavidez was here.
He's here and he was waiting for the result. Come on, Heyman. Let's do Benavidez with the winner.
Wow, incredible. You keep doing this. Every year I think, okay, we've gone as big as we can. There's even more to come.
And we hope someday also going to Africa, doing something in Africa, doing something in Alcatraz, in San Francisco, something like this.
The fans are happy. Everyone's happy with what you're doing. You've changed the game of boxing, and long may it continue. Exactly.
And our partnership with the Zone also is the best.
Ah, there you go. There you go. Thank you very much. Enjoy the main event. What a great week it's been with Peterbian and Bivol as well. Let's hear from both of them.
That time I want to grab this all belts, like, you know. Now I want to defend them.
I don't think about to win or lose. I really think about I don't like my performance. I didn't do enough.
I want to prove any aspects like boxing skills, like conditioning. I'm always looking for something to do better the next time, to do better, you know.
Well, of course it was bothering me sometimes, yes, sometimes it's coming in my head, but I was trying to clean it and think about future.
If you compare what, like, yeah, it went with decision, like everything, yes, you can say it's the toughest fight.
He has a hard punch, but I cannot say that it's something special.
Another motivation.
I have to be closer to my 100%. I have to even be 150%. I have to be.
Main event to come. You know, when I have any time with His Excellency and he starts reeling off the fights that he wants to do, fights that he's done, it honestly makes me feel like nothing is impossible. I think of any matchup you could possibly think of, and it can actually happen, which is crazy for me.
It is crazy, man. The thing that I feel he's really exposing is the fact that there's a lot of great fighters in this world, not just a few sprinkles of big names that we talk about. There's more than Tank Davis out in this world, dazzling the crowds. And His Excellency is bringing them on here. Love it.
Very quickly, AJ, Martin McCauley versus Joseph. We knew it was going to be a shootout. Someone was going to get knocked out. That was never going to go points. Surprised, second round knockout. Those shots happen.
100%.
Yeah.
You have to be surprised. I don't just look at the fights that Parker's had recently. The journey of Joseph Parker is one to be studied. How he's risen to the top of the game. He had a slight setback, and you know in boxing how detrimental that is. How opinions change, and it takes a real man of courage and discipline and work to come back and put himself in pole position to compete for the championship once again. Today was his day against Dubois, but Dubois fell ill, and he still rose to the occasion. And credit to him and his team, because he's done an amazing job tonight.
Yeah, he's done fantastic well to rebuild. You're right. You think of that Joe Joyce defeat, and a lot of people said, okay, that's it, you're done.
Exactly.
And so the rebuild has happened with Andy Lee, and look at him now.
That's it.
Look at him now, a top 5 heavyweight, maybe even higher. All right, let's talk main event. This feels like the UK, doesn't it?
For real.
Main event, Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. And AJ, cast your mind back to their first fight.
Yeah.
Who do you think won that fight? Obviously, Artur Beterbiev got it on the judges' scorecards. Do you think the right man won?
It was that close, anyone could have won.
Yeah.
I favoured Bivol though.
Yeah.
Like, from where I sat, I looked at it and said, oh, any man could win, but if I'm going to pick one, I'm going to pick Bivol. So tonight, I'm still on the fence again.
And that fence has got a lot of people on it right now.
It's a 50-50.
There's a lot of people. And it is that, isn't it? And so it should be for an undisputed fight.
Yeah.
It should be 50-50. It should be tough to win.
It's supposed to be 50-50. Listen, the way I see it, Bivol did everything he needed to do to win the fight, and he didn't have his hand raised, which means he has to do more. That means
now that, but to be a champion, he has to do more. Bivol has to do more.
Well, no, Bivol did everything that we
and it
thought
still wasn't enough.
We thought it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
So now he's got to do more. That means he's got to take chances.
Yeah.
You're taking chances.
Which is risky.
But again, one of the biggest punches in boxing is
there
very
it is.
risky.
Yeah. There it is. I think we know the answer.
But what do you do? I mean, you guys are former world champions. What do you do when you've done 100% and you've got to do another 10 or another 15 and you've got to take those risks? How does that play in your mind?
So for me, and I'll use an example, my fight with Errol Spence Jr., my hand didn't get raised. I was like, there's nothing I could have did, right? But you go back and you watch the fight, it was like, well, you know what, I got hit right there. I could have had better defense. If I had better defense right there, things would have changed. So it's just that game of inches. Where it's just moments.
Moments, yeah?
Yep.
So if you look at it from a 100% point of view, 75% was 50-50, and in the later rounds, but to be able to put in the pressure on Bivol had his hands up, like Hamza Sharad had his hands up. So even though Bertobia was active, Bivol was taking them on the gloves. Maybe if Bivol was a bit more active in the later rounds, kind of like Usyk does, he steals them in the later rounds. Yeah, if he can do that, then he might get the nod tonight.
Usyk's the master of the last 45 seconds.
Exactly.
He will start, it's almost like a clock goes off in his head, and he knows the last 45 seconds he needs to get the job done. All right, no fence sitting. Come on, we're off that fence. Who takes it?
I'm going Beterbiev by knockout. I think that Bivol's got to put his neck out there, and the worst thing that's going to happen to him.
Bivol. Good luck.
I
like it.
I ain't mad at it.
Little bit of a wager, but no, I'm out of it.
No, there was no wager.
We're moments away from our main event, undisputed light heavyweight title action coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we gather to witness an epic rivalry between two titans, where the stage transforms into a battlefield. Let the spectacle
Time, the undisputed light heavyweight showdown. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape. You can see the age is the big difference there. Artur Beterbiev 40, Dimitri Bivol 34. Could that play a difference? Let's throw it down to your MC for this one, Mr. Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from the main event, but some exciting news. The famous video game Fatal Fury is back after a quarter of a century, 25 years. Beta test is now open and you can go download the game right now. Pre-orders will get access to the April 26th Ring Magazine boxing event at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. Do not miss out. So now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started!
Moments like this, he's back on the sensational Saudi stage for the 25th time as a pro, the former amateur starlet and ex-world 12-stone 7 champion is in the harsh reality of revenge. He's got sweet skills, fabulous footwork and classy moves. That wasn't enough in October. Heartbreaking defeat. So he's insisted, he's regrouped, and he'll retry. He still believes he's the finest light heavyweight on the planet.
And now making his entrance to the ring, he is Artur.
Some people on Fan Zone believe Bibble has the edge here, but here comes King Artur Beterbiev from Dagestan to Quebec. 300 amateur bouts and a perfect 21-0 professional slate with 20 huge knockouts. He's looking to seal his Hall of Fame legacy tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we will honor our host nation with the national anthem for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, from the ANB Arena here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, welcome to the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. It's all brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GEA. For Frank Ryan for Queensbury Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum's Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, World of Boxing, and Stella. Sponsored by the Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Muraba Development Company, Hawunia, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. Special thanks, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. Special thanks to His Royal Highness Prince Mohammed bin Salman. And to the Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This contest sanctioned by the WBA President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, the WBC President Mauricio Suleiman, WBO President Gustavo Olivieri, the IBF President Darryl Peoples, and the IBA President Ed Levine. All the titles, all the belts are on the line, including undisputed recognition by the Bible of Boxing Ring Magazine. The British Boxing Board of Control will supervise at ringside. Steward in charge is Steward in charge is Matt Harris. The 3 judges scoring this contest: from South Africa, Dion Duarte; from the United States, Mike Fitzgerald; from Monaco, Jean-Robert Lane; and the referee in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee, Kevin Parker. And now, the officials are in place, and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing silver with black and weighing in officially at 174.1 pounds. His professional record an excellent one, standing at 24 fights, 23 victories, including 12 wins by knockout, with only 1 defeat. And he's looking for revenge. From Tokmak, Kyrgyzstan, the challenger, the former light heavyweight champion of the world, Dmitry Bivol. And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, his opponent. He's wearing black and white and officially weighed in at 175 pounds. His professional record is a perfect one. 21 fights, 21 victories, 20 big wins by knockout. Fighting out of Montreal, Canada, he is the reigning, defending, undefeated, undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, Arthur Beterbiev.
Gents, we've already been through the final instructions in the dressing room, you know what I expect. That's a clean fight. Remember to obey my commands at all times, above all, protect yourself at all times. Both belt lines are good, touch gloves, lads. Okay.
Excellent British referee Kevin Parker in his biggest fight. Just 4 months on, super speedy for a rematch at elite level that the world demanded, and His Excellency has delivered. Fascinating, breathtaking, brilliant exhibition of boxing class first time around. One of the changes, new tactical assessments, power, ring IQ, defense, judgment at distance. Rematches sometimes go the same way. Occasionally, they're very, very different. Will Beterbiev start faster this time? Work Bivol's body, or will Bivol get into that lovely rhythm again?
These are the questions that we can't wait to be answered. Will there be more aggression for Beterbiev? Will there be more output from Bivol? They're both striving for perfection. This is mouth-watering.
And it's always easy to say Beterbiev needs to start faster, yet he needs to have exposed to the counters there off of Bivol. And it's easy that Bivol needs to be go the second phase of attack with him, you say, but within that, he's going to hold his feet and potentially get knocked out. So how do you adapt? You don't adapt. You don't also try to win the fight, stay safe. All these factors come into play.
A cacophony of noise. It really is fantastic here in Riyadh. A wonderful sort of cauldron of an atmosphere.
Yeah, it really has come alive. And that lead line of Bivol is effective early on. Nice, crisp, sharp jabs.
There's a nice body shot from Beterbiev that got in. But there's Bivol with his lovely jab.
I think it's important for Beterbiev as well to double up that jab. That allows him to step closer, and then he can let that right hook go and that left hook to the body and try and slow the legs down early of Bivol. Bibble's jab's the key, isn't it, Darren? That's the key for everything.
And his feet. Got to be smart with the movement. Can't allow himself to get backed onto the ropes. He needs to work himself back to the centre of the ring. And equally, Beterbiev needs to be sharp on his feet also.
That's a jab from Bivol. Super feet he possesses.
And that's what he does well with Bivol. When he throws out the nice combination. But when he throws the jab and steps back with it, he waits for it to land first, then he takes the step away.
Beterbiev already trying to trap Bivol back on the ropes.
Just needs to get that right foot across Adam. That'll help him find that right hand. Beterbiev. You see now, just take that right foot across. He could have pinned Bivol into that neutral corner. But good exit from Bivol.
You can throw the left hook, and he squared himself back up again.
Just what he did. Sweet boxing in the first round for Dmitry Bivol, who settled nicely, just like he did in October.
The Beterbiev's tactics are always just walk you down, make you work hard, and just try to hit you anyway.
Beterbiev out of range. Bivol with a terrific opener.
Your mix is good, okay? Your jab up, down is good. Now, feint in it. Come back sometime. Just a little bit more feint.
That's your boy. That's lovely. That's lovely.
Tennis round done. WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO, and the Ring Magazine light heavyweight titles on the line. Property at the moment of the 40-year-old Artur Beterbiev. In with his arch rival now, Dmitry Bivol. Dance partners they've become.
Yeah, they know each other really, really well. A ball in front now already for Beterbiev. Start to look for that right hand. You see there, just catching Bivol, that left side of the head.
Solid jab there from Beterbiev. He just get his foot, isn't he? Right in the centre of the stance there to Bivol. And that's allowing him to line up for that right hand.
Look how good that movement is from Bivol. The way he just spins off the rope straight back to the centre of the ring.
He's fabulous on his feet, Dmitry Bivol, and he was for the first few rounds of their first fight. But Beterbiev came back at him down the stretch. Controversial. Some of us felt Bivol, some felt Beterbiev. Fine margins at this.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's why it's not controversial. It's a close fight or somebody won.
This is what he was asking for from himself. 2, 3 phases. Go again, go again. One's not enough.
Yeah, lovely from Bivol with the jab. Slight marking already under the left eye of Beterbiev.
That's a good jab though from Beterbiev. Again, you got to double that left jab up. Beterbiev, that's going to give him the openings to work away, to get that right hand into play.
Again, just keep an eye on the movement of Beterbiev.
For Dmitry Bivol. But Beterbiev has the power. We know that.
And he carries it late.
Yeah, the patience, isn't he? The patience to wait.
Turn southpaw. Bivol trying to confuse.
Change of direction, that's the key.
Yeah.
For Bivol.
Body shots from Beterbiev. This is warming up very nicely.
Just trying to cut the ring off there, Beterbiev. Not be able to catch up with Bivol yet, but he's making Bivol work hard with the feet.
Nice jab from Beterbiev.
It's a powerful jab.
It's a right rock, spin jab, powerful shot.
That's good from Bivol there, because Beterbiev was lining up for the right hand. Smash and grab tactics here, and it's working.
Хорошо. Не останавливайся у канатов, ты понял? Не останавливайся у канатов. Не стой.
I think the highlight of this round was this lovely flurry I'm sure we're going to see from Bivol. He let about 4 or 5 shots go. He didn't load up. That was a beautiful counter right hand. But we are starting to see Beterbiev impose his strength, his physical power into this contest, but the movement, the lead hand had been very impressive.
Bivol 2 up for the second round.
10 seconds, corners.
Yeah, I would say so, but still managing the rounds well, Bivol.
Round 3.
22nd fight for Artur Beterbiev, who's been around since June 2013. Starts to target the body. There's an increase in pace here from Beterbiev. I think he's been woken up by his corner. Chris Mannix, yeah, first 2 rounds to Dimitri Bivol. We agree with that.
Again, needs to bring that right foot across. Beterbiev, that's going to help him find the target for that right hand and help him pin Bivol into the corner.
That right hand, he's going to get that foot. You've got to get his foot shown, but to the heel of the front foot of Bivol. That's when you're going to get that foot, and that's when he can punch with full target, through the target there, with that right hand.
Jump up the jab. Still a combination from Bivol.
He's looking really sharp, switched on Bivol.
Getting closer though, isn't he? Getting closer though, Beterbiev. The looping right hand to just raise the target.
It's fascinating, isn't it? The way Bivol's moving and Beterbiev is stalking.
The hardest part for Bivol is not the movement, it's the concentration that he has to keep for every second of the round. That's the bit that tires you.
Yeah, he needs to start stabbing that jab into the body of Bivol. Beterbiev, the right hand as well. Just missing with that right hand upstairs.
Fire whisker.
He does well there, Bivol, then he just dips it a little bit lower to the left with that head. Just takes himself off the line.
Good defense from Bivol. Beterbiev getting closer. And he's opening up a bit as well, the challenger.
And he sat down there, Beterbiev, when the counter-attack came, he made a miss. Not there, though.
High octane in front of us. Beterbiev chasing Bivol. Boxing beautifully at times.
Well, he's winning the round again here, Bivol, but it's always that anticipation that Beterbiev's going to land, isn't it?
They both said they wanted to give more in this rematch, and we're seeing it already.
That was better one from Beterbiev there. You asked for that, stab into the body. And again, the second phase we were talking about all week.
Second phases from Dimitri Bivol.
I still think she
right hand from Artur Beterbiev. Shot as well. Artur Beterbiev. Bivol comes back. Tremendous action. Bivol's going to carry the second. Light the touch paper, and this will be lit on Saturday, April the 26th. Wow! Ring Magazine's first ever boxing card titled Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, headlined by that grudge match between rivals Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And I tell you what, We have something going right now.
How good was the end of that round, Barry?
Those last 15 seconds, that did it for me. That's it. I'm not going home. See you later. That was enough.
Pocket those, put it in a bottle, and take it home as a memory.
As good as Bivell's boxing,
10 seconds,
throws a shot, you just go, oh, here it comes, here it is.
Second out.
Round 4.
Already more intense than the first fight, and the action is red hot. Beterbiev wants to get right up close and personal with Dimitri Bivol and stop the problem. Right hands, body shots.
It's good for Beterbiev, not allowing people to get in the rhythm early in this round. Straight on him.
Yeah, and he's grabbed this round by the scruff of the neck early. Real intense pressure on the front foot. That right hand starting to find a home now. A lot taken on the gloves of Bivol.
This brings Sean Potter in, he's just behind us. What are you thinking, Sean?
A couple of times, can't afford to do that. I think you guys missed most of that, but Bivol took some chances in that last round, and he's got to be smarter when he takes chances. I told you guys he's going to do something different, take those chances, and he might get caught.
Sean, who thought Beterbiev would win by knockout at some stage, and he's certainly going for it. He's got 20 on the record in his 21 wins. This is a big puncher, mythical almost puncher.
The shot's spot on there because Beterbiev. When people throw, as I keep saying all week, if he takes a little step, a little pivot to the left or the right, he can throw again from there. Throw it again straight on. There's always a bit of a risky game against the monster that is Beterbiev.
Yeah, this pressure is damaging. We see what it done to Bivol in the later rounds, the tempo and the draw, and this is more pressure early from Beterbiev in this contest.
And I think Bivol has given more already in the first 3 rounds than he did last time. Body shots from Beterbiev. Injury-free into this one, Beterbiev, and he looks really good tonight. Now he's got into a groove.
Yeah, he might have pulled the wrong back here, Beterbiev. But to this point anyway.
Sharper with the feet. That delivery of the right hand. More speed, more accuracy. You see there he's changing the levels with the shot, making it harder for Bivol to read.
Those body shots, the right hand's over the top, just slowed his legs a little bit here.
Yeah, decent work from Bivol, but he's a bit flat-footed.
Yep. You've got to get back, you've got to just regain a little bit of energy, haven't you? You've got to slow down at times.
Good body work from Bivol.
Oh, nice jab. So well timed.
Beterbiev. The end of rounds. Last time out. A huge shifting. Terrific. Who's it taking more out of? You two?
Well, we're exhausted. We're only 4 rounds in, but this really is an intriguing, cracking contest already. So much more aggression in the last couple of rounds from Beterbiev. Just want to see Bivol get back to the flurries of shots that we see, the 2 and 3 phases of attack. Beautiful jab there, then the roll under the right hand from Bivol. But it was a good round for this man.
But he had to work hard for it. We're talking about Beterbiev. But Beterbiev also is working hard to get the success that he's had in that round.
Round 5.
Into the 5th. Undisputed world light heavyweight titles on the line. It is the rematch that boxing was waiting for. And Artur Beterbiev starting rounds quickly. This is how Chris Mannix has got it level.
Yeah, the 3rd round was close. It was a hard one to split, so I can't disagree with that.
I'm 3-1 for Bivol at the minute, but yeah, it's close enough to have it level.
always going to be tight again. Who can impose their authority? Clumping shots for Beterbiev.
This tempo is exactly what's required for Beterbiev.
At the beginning of the fight.
Exactly that, early.
First half, body shots. This is really good now.
But like I said, though, he's having to work hard for the success here, Beterbiev, so maybe he might tire later on, if it goes later on.
Do you think he tires?
If you have to work harder than what you used to, potentially.
He's 40 years of age, but he's still in immaculate condition. But Dimitri Bivol has worked so hard for this moment, seeking revenge, taking himself back over the first fight time and again.
This is what he needs to do, Bivol. Just get himself to back to centre ring, just to stop the momentum of Beterbiev.
You got to be careful he doesn't wait too long to throw, though.
Yeah.
You can't be reckless. If you wait too long, Beterbiev's going to take the initiative like he did just there.
It's not flowing with his jab, Dimitri Bivol, like he was in the first couple, attempting at head and body.
It's Beterbiev confident in him, though, isn't it? That could work for Beterbiev again.
He's just grabbed hold of rounds better this time, hasn't it?
And again, it looks like there's nothing on those punches, but we know every shot from Beterbiev is just so heavy. Lovely shot from Bivol.
Jab to the body. Clever work in there from the pair of them. Elite athletes and fighters. Bivol the body shots. They're swapping. Their minds ticking over. The next move.
Needs to drop some of those shots down to the bottom of the right hand of Beterbiev.
That's Bivol. Back into the fifth. Can he capitalise on that? Tries to wing in a left hook to the body. Just staggers Dimitri Bivol. Beterbiev on top at the end of the session. Bivol's going to hear the bell and get back to his corner, and he needs to. Beterbiev is turning this around.
Breathe properly, breathe. Just make sure that's all with your right. You stay sharp, don't load the punch, okay? 1, 2, very fast. And stick good compact defense.
Lovely work here from Beterbiev. Look at that, nice right hand on the top of the head there. Look, a few inches lower, and he might have been on his backside there, Bivol. But managing the rounds really well here, Beterbiev. He's working hard, he's being effective, he's stalking Bivol all the time. He's been more active with his hands than he was in the first fight, in these early stages. And every shot's hard, and Bivol trying to fire back, see it there. Some good work. With Beterbiev having the advantage. He's the one coming forward with the shot.
10 seconds,
All
corners.
weight on his punches and clawing the rounds back, and it's a really, really interesting fight here.
Seconds out. Round 6.
Every bit as good as the first.
Absolutely brilliant. 10th defence of Beterbiev's IBF belt, 7th defence of his WBC, and the 3rd of his WBO. Just the first of the WBA that he took from Dimitri Bivol last time out. Right hand from Beterbiev, start of the 6th.
You just want to see some work behind that lead hand of Bivol. That would set up the flurries that we need to see from Bivol. The 2s and 3s and go again. Back to centre of ring. As you say, Barry, here, this is where we need to see Bivol work.
See the stats there, 76 punches thrown by Beterbiev. Real aggression, real work rate. Great plan from the corner team.
And he's not always that busy, because he doesn't have to be. Because fighters don't usually throw back, and they're always wary of what's coming. Bivol made him pay there, nothing on the shot, but they all score.
He's still got that speed, Bivol.
A friend of mine was in the gym today and he seen Beterbiev on the treadmill. And what did he have in front of him? It was a phone showing the first fight, studying his performance.
I think they both just shakes it off. Here comes Beterbiev.
Good shot there from Beterbiev. Strong right hand through the guard there, Bivol.
See what the right foot done there, it just stopped. Bivol moving to his left-hand side.
Yeah, he's stepping over like you asked for there, Darren. He's not giving it a second rest, is he?
No, he's not. These shots, the ones that hit in the arms, the shoulders, they really take their toll.
And the head back there. Good response from Bivol.
Great response from Bivol. Terrific action here in the 6th round in round 1.
Bit of a swelling on the left eye, I think, as well, at Beterbiev.
Beterbiev got nasty mark on the left eye. Bivol a little bit on the left eye as well. Damage in there.
Needs to be quicker with that jab, Bivol. Can't afford to pour that lead out now.
Lovely for Dimitri Bivol. Here comes Beterbiev. Trying to trap Bivol in the neutral corner.
They both do right hands, but Bivol looped his and Beterbiev went right down the track and landed with a lovely shot.
They're working on his legs in the corner already, Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah, he's still going to need those. There is ally here in this fight. Lovely right hand, almost out the southpaw stance from Beterbiev. Again, really imposing himself into this fight. There has been some lovely, crisp, sharp counters from Bivol.
10 seconds,
But
Collins.
he's being made to work for every second of every round. And as you say, Adam, really
Second
getting to
up.
work on those legs in the corner.
Round 7.
Anthony Joshua watching on at ringside. Terence Crawford, Nassim Hamid just behind us. Alexander Usyk, boxing royalty, crowded around ringside to watch this, the rematch, second half. Beterbiev and Bivol, how have you got it? Chris Mannix has Beterbiev 2-up. Barry?
Yeah, I got a level there, but I can understand why he has it too. I think the fight's totally in the favour of Beterbiev for sure.
Oh, lovely jab at the variation as well. Head body. Keeping Bivol thinking.
This is Sean. How you seeing it?
Listen, I got it 4-2. Beterbiev, he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. And guess what? He's showing us how to do it. This is active, intelligent aggression. He's moving in behind his hands, and he's hitting. He's going up and down. He's hitting Bivol everywhere. He's winning the fight. Much better start for him this fight.
Much better start. Remember, Bivol had a handy lead last time out, and Beterbiev came on down the stretch.
These moments where Bivol is managing to hold the centre of the ring, it's so important that he gets his shots off. It really is. Because these moments here, as well as he's counter-punching on the back foot, it's really the movement and the aggression from Beterbiev that is leaving its mark, I believe, the judge's scorecard here.
There's no room to get out of the way as he at all. He's on him all the time, that front foot, just suffocating all that space.
He never leaves him alone. In the first fight, he was doing a lot of the last 30 seconds of rounds, but this time he's doing it from the opening bell of rounds.
It'd be interesting how that affects him down the stretch. Will he still have the energy to carry on like he did so well in the first fight? But all, with the punishment that he's given on Bivol, tire Bivol even more.
Bivol trying to get his jab back working. He boxed so well in the first couple of rounds. He was getting in a rhythm, but it changed in the third, fourth.
Yeah, he's punching here now, Bivol, waiting for something to come back. So he's not punching with the same authority that he was in those first two and a half rounds.
Yeah, there's less flurries from Bivol. Start to see him just counter that jab from Beterbiev.
That's good hand movement there, though, from Beterbiev.
accuracy in that right hand of his, Bivol. He's got start, looking to counter the jab. Better be a good from Bivol. Right hand there. Excellent work. And now, right at the end of the round, does he make that? An all-British showdown, April the 5th, between
At one point, you start to do like funny
Joyce.
with him. It's good.
The body
Mix your jab and
stature
fight
and the
together.
juggernaut kicks off an exciting schedule from Queensbury Promotions, which will now be broadcast exclusively on DAZN, your global home of boxing. And talking about being global, here we are in Saudi Arabia, the last crescendo. What an amazing night it's been. On paper, it's delivered in reality, and now they've saved the best for last. This is flying by.
Oh, it really is. And that's when you know you're witnessing greatness.
10
it
seconds,
certainly is a great fight.
Second up, round 8.
8th round. Dimitri Bivol in the silver and black. Had his big win over Canelo and thought he should have had his career-defining one in October against Artur Beterbiev. But back he goes again, seeking revenge. Had a great start to the rematch, but the man from Montreal has come right back at him. But Bivol's still got speed and class.
Yeah, that was a lovely three-punch combination on the back foot, using the momentum of Beterbiev to generate the power.
He's so clever, Bivol, at times, isn't he?
And he is that. And also, to see the gap and then commit to it, and then the last few rounds, he hasn't done that, wary to throw. But that was really good standard. If he can maintain that, he might claw around back. And to be honest, he needs to thought the attack here, the momentum here of Beterbiev. He needs to get a round or two back in the back.
Correct. Boxing there from Bivol, working from the nice long shots. That jab right hand.
This is really good for Dimitri Bivol. He just gets through there. Feet are moving nicer. They've been warmed up in the corner. They're massaging his legs and his arms in between rounds, Dimitri Bivol.
He's such an intelligent fighter. He will know when he's up. He's got to up the work rate. Get back into this contest.
And he has to. It's so easy said and done. You know if you make a mistake, what's coming at you? The monster in front of you, the Beterbiev. So you got to make sure it's perfect, make sure you land, and make sure you get an escape route as quick as you can.
Much better round for Dimitri Bivol. Good defense. Lovely combinations. Crisp work. He's found his rhythm again. Ebbs and flows. A seesaw battle here in Riyadh.
Just under a minute to go. He can't switch off here. Beterbiev look to finish strong.
Neat and tidy and sweet boxing from Dimitri Bivol.
Legs are slowed down a little bit though. Beterbiev's chance here to step at him if he can. This isn't Beterbiev dips to the jab and then throws the right hand over the top. There's the jab, with the right hand to follow.
Yeah, because you do get a reaction, don't you, from Bivol. When he throws that jab to the body, the hands do drop. That right hand is, as you say, Barry, there for Beterbiev, but nice fast flurry of shots to the body. Going good, exchanging level.
Beterbiev hunting him, but Bivol's best round in a while. Very good there from the challenger.
That's a beautiful jab. Come alive again then, didn't he, Bivol? They worked magic with his legs. Starting to move, more flurries coming from Bivol. What we were seeing in the first couple of rounds. Can he sustain this now? Really takes a lot of energy and effort to keep these flurries going. You can see the marking on the
10 seconds,
Beterbiev.
Remember, faster feet, get closer. Come on, champion.
Second out.
I'm just gathering a bit of opinion around ringside. 5-3 to Beterbiev. A couple of people have got it level. It's that sort of fight. It's close again. It's all there to be won or lost. 4 rounds to go. Undisputed. Light heavyweight titles on the line. And starts this one strongly. All level on Chris's card. And the last 2 have gone to Bibble. So we see the way the fight has moved.
He's really using the momentum of Beterbiev. Coming forward well, using it in his favour. Walking.
I think it's too intense. Either one has to take a half a round off or a round off at times. I don't think physically, I think the concentration. They have to almost like, I'm going to reset here.
Referee Kevin Parker has just watched as we have in amazement at what these two can do.
Yeah, he hasn't had to get involved at all, has he?
Another right angle there, Beterbiev. He's doing what Bibble was doing a few rounds ago, just waiting a little bit too long. A little bit too tight to let his hands go.
Yeah, the output hasn't been the same.
Fabulous, flashy, eye-catching, quality for Dimitri Bivol, who spun this rematch on its head again.
And that's the secret, isn't it? You see a fighter taking a rest, you go harder. You take advantage of that. Capitalise on their lull in energy.
The highest class of boxing chess, it really is. And it's been intense, it's been more action, I think, this time.
If you were to ask me now, I felt the pressure of the two. It's Bivol for me.
Where's he found the energy from?
It is tremendous. He's come back really, really well in these last 2-3 rounds.
It's that round 9 second win, isn't it?
Good defense again.
Body shot.
One body shot from Beterbiev, but it's not going to win in the round.
Stop with the body. We'll stop the counter punching after. Okay? Strong jab and body punch after you go close distance.
You can't take your eyes off it.
He boxed so well, Adam, in that round. He really did. He needed it as well. He had a good round the round before, but again, as Darren was saying, very important to keep that momentum going, and he did that. And even though in the end of the round, Bivol tried to close the show a little bit more, tried to push the pace and landed some good shots. Bivol's movement around the target, the spinning round when Beterbiev was trying to get him on the ropes was absolutely fantastic. And at one point, he did 1, 2, 3, 4
10 seconds, corners.
And look at this. Every time now they're doing that in between rounds to get the arms and legs flowing. Dimitri Bivol, who's had such a captivating career. So too, Artur Beterbiev.
So close to this.
They can do this time in the game.
Yeah, they're so evenly matched. Chalk and cheese when it comes to styles, but you know, these can fight 10 times and it'll all be like this.
Sometimes you just find the perfect dance pattern.
Chris Mannix has got Bivol 1 up.
Same here.
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
So,
and if Bivol gets this, there'll be a trilogy.
but you couldn't argue if it was the other way. I can tell you that much.
No. Beterbiev had many of those rounds, didn't he? with that aggression was really working, and Bivol just switched off a bit, and the legs went.
Don't get me wrong, look, Artur Beterbiev is superhuman, but he is 40 years old. How hard must it be to keep this kind of pressure up, the training camps, to get in this condition time and time again?
Ask Anthony Young and Callum Smith, those have been in there with him.
Bivol is a... I don't want to speak for him because every person he's faced except for this guy, every time they hit him, they react in the way that he wants it to, but this Bivol doesn't react that same way.
Just hasn't had that same positive.
That movement is on point. That is perfection. The way he just span off the ropes there, Bivol. Back to the centre of the ring. There's that right hand from Beterbiev. He needs to throw that more often to head, body.
Yeah, Darren, he needs body shots to slow Bivol down, and he's running out of rounds here.
Yeah, and I think it's the straight right to the body.
Watching his charge perform even better, maybe than the first time.
Quite incredible. As we pointed out here, maybe 6, perhaps 7. They were really good rounds for Beterbiev. You thought Bivol might be faded, but he has come back so well.
But again, it's single jabs.
He's not taking the rest there, but Beterbiev should be taking advantage of that.
In the last 6 minutes.
Надо прибавить. Сейчас будет 11. Да, ножка. Дернул, провалил. Раз, два, и выхожу. Не надо. Если попал...
I mean, it really is a spectacular encounter again between these two. But you have to commend the way he's come back, Bivol. They were good rounds, as we say, from Beterbiev, but he's using the momentum of Beterbiev so well. He's using it in his favour. We need to see, as we mentioned, that right hand thrown more often from Beterbiev.
Seconds out.
Not bad, this is a hit. Not bad at all.
I don't want it to end. I just don't want it to stop. This whole night has been absolutely fantastic.
If it's going the way we think it is, we might see this again. But it's a Beterbiev's a special fighter also, so he can turn this on his head.
Into the 11th round, that power still there from Beterbiev, but Bivol boxing really well the last few sessions, and he's got a lead now. This is unofficial card, and I think you two agree with that.
Yeah, I do indeed. A lot of subtle work coming from Bivol here. He's looking. Beterbiev wants to load these shots. Jab. Point, so sharp, accurate.
And look at that a second ago. Beterbiev answers the big right hand, does nothing, and then Bivol goes bang, bang, straight through and pays it back.
3 judges at ringside, Sean Bahrain, Mike Fitzgerald and Dion Duarte, plus there's the AI judge as well. Will we have a split controversy?
Oh, he got his feet in the right position there, didn't he? Beterbiev looking to unload. He's got to commit to his attacks now.
Yeah, I do it. I think straight shots to the body first, then go upstairs for Beterbiev. Get that right foot across.
He's not being allowed to do this because Bivol has just been tired. Those combinations have been good.
You know, you saw him take that right foot over for Beterbiev. He does that, but when he squares up, Bivol throws an uppercut every time.
Or he throws his own right hand and catches him straight
There's enough to stop him from working.
This is a really great performance from Dimitri Bivol tonight.
Very good work again. He helped him out there, better be able to reach a little bit.
That was better be able to back foot. Didn't think you'd see that. Dimitri Bivol, centre ring.
It's a change from the first fight. You know, they've completely flipped it.
Bivol has paced himself. Great start. A great last few rounds. Better be in the middle. Here's Bivol drawing away now. Getting clear.
That's good. Easy keep doing that. Bivol, the better be able to jump on it though.
The reaction.
Just the speed, the speed.
Action at the end of the hour. From Bivol. That's fantastic. Effort this is. Dimitri Bivol is putting himself in glory tonight. It really is. Eddie Hearn is a believer, definitely. I felt Bivol won the first fight just.
First, we need to be aggressive, but we need to be under control. Okay, not like shot boxing. Okay, aggressive but technical control. 2, we need this round. We cannot take any chance. We need that round.
Dimitri Bivol on his final round of the final fight of a fabulous night here in Riyadh. The last crescendo has exceeded expectations, and this rematch has been of top quality. Dimitri Bivol, we believe, in front. Artem Chris Malick's unofficial card. Maybe he's got a round to put his head on, guys.
This contest in this round, it needs a knockout.
Just brilliant. That last round from Bivol, which is a great example of the fox on the move. It's just beautiful to watch.
He's gone back to the drawing board. He's licked his wounds, Dimitri Bivol, and he's come back even better. His boxing tonight has been, at times, just utterly astounding.
I don't think he's done too much different. All I think he's done is be more active. He's done the more phases. He's gone and he's gone again. And that takes a bravery against someone like that.
He's done more.
He's done more, yes.
And he had to weather, let's not forget, he had to weather an early onslaught from Artem
To be able to absorb the power of Beterbiev is unbelievable.
Yeah, when you see what he's done.
So it's a really good fight.
Exactly.
Beterbiev has won rounds. Aggression, very good at times. Dimitri Bivol has started well and finished well. What are the judges going to say? And will we get a trilogy?
If he gets a point in this round in here, it's going to be too late for Beterbiev. He's got to, I think now is the time. He's just got to go for it. Empty that tank, whatever you want to call it. This is his last moment here.
That's jab to the body.
Great shot. Under a minute to go. Can Beterbiev score something? A knockdown, even a knockout. It is seconds running away from Artem Beterbiev when he loses unbeaten record. At the end of this round, he's trying so hard His Excellence in Peace running again. We will see this again. But Dimitri Bivol surely deserves to become the undisputed light heavyweight champion and seal his place in history. Brilliant, fantastic, terrific, wonderful respect. 24 rounds done. Please give it to Bivol.
What a fight, Bivol victor.
Yeah, brilliant fight. For me, Bivol.
Dimitri Bivol for us. We'll find out shortly.
Wow. You prayed for a fight as good as the first one, and sometimes rematches don't deliver. This one delivered again. And I echo the commentary team. Come on, let's have another one. I think Dimitri Bivol did enough. We wait to hear the judges' scorecards. Another close fight, but what a fight to cap off what's been an incredible night of boxing.
Absolutely. I love rematches because there's so many narratives that you can go off of. There's so many possibilities, and you never know which one is going to play out, and I just don't think it could have played out any better than it did tonight. Beautiful boxing from both guys. Both guys showed everything that you want to see in a boxing match, and the number one thing is the heart, the warrior spirit. Both guys have it.
Yeah, this an undisputed. We have a unification fight coming up as well in the welterweight division. Jared Boots Ennis versus Vianto Stanionis. Big one. This coming from Atlantic City, April the 12th. All part of the zone's 185 fights annually. Who is numero uno in the welterweight division? We'll find out April 12th. I'm just about getting my breath back from that one. That one. I mean, I felt like I was in there for a couple of rounds. That one took everything, didn't it?
You were excited, man.
I was excited ringside, I was.
Bumping me, and it's just, how could you not be excited about this? Look at that. Just the exchanges that these men made tonight, these warriors made tonight. Unbelievable. Top to bottom. Beterbiev started faster than like we wanted him to. Bivol weathered the small storm in the middle rounds and then came on strong. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. I'm telling you, I don't know if a fight better than I just saw tonight.
You know, I have to admit, Sean, I think through rounds 1 to 4, I thought maybe this is a bit too much for Bivol.
Yeah.
I thought Beterbiev was starting so fast. I was like, okay, Bivol needs to make adjustments. And it was just small pivots to the side, giving himself space, and bang.
He woke up. Bivol woke up, and he just started using his offense. And then it went the way it went. And I think he closed the gate, or he closed it down, and after this fight, he's going to draw.
Get it, a draw?
I'm sorry.
What is it with you and draws?
I'm sorry. I'm like the guy, that's why.
Look, if it is a draw, then obviously Artur Beterbiev keeps his belts. Dimitri Bivol will be disappointed. It's Chris Mannix pointing to you thinking, look, 1 second, come on, not a draw. He's pointing to Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah.
I think most ringside seem to have Dimitri Bivol as well. I think, okay, there's Chris Mannix's unofficial scorecard. He's got it 115, 113.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dimitri Bivol.
After 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Jean-Robert Lane scores it 114 to 114, a draw. Mike Fitzgerald scores the contest 116 to 112. Dion Duarte has it 115, 113 for the winner by majority decision. And new undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, Dimitri Bivol.
There you go, Sean. The scorecard wasn't that crazy. One judge had it a draw, but 2 judges gave it to Dimitri Bivol. I said, would it be revenge? Would it be redemption? In the end, it's revenge. Dimitri Bivol, the new undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world.
Simply put, beautiful boxing. The best man won tonight, and as you can hear from the crowd, it's what they wanted and expected as well. It doesn't get any better than they got tonight.
Do we see a trilogy? Does this happen again?
This is supposed to happen again. You're not supposed to leave these tied up, okay? But these 2 men right here, how many times can you go to war like that?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen 24 rounds of war.
We can't be greedy, okay? And speaking as someone who's been in the ring and done it like that, no. No more.
I mean, look at the emotion from Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah.
I mean, all the belts, the Ring Magazine belt as well, but ultimately, I mean, the belts will matter, but ultimately, the task in front of him was such a big one, and he's overcome it.
Listen, you look past the belts, and it's just like you said, we call it having a perfect dance partner. We call it being, you know, that perfect match, the perfect storm. And this is what it was for Dimitri Bivol, and he actually pulled it off tonight.
All right, let's hear it from Dimitri Bivol, the undisputed champ. He's in the ring with Chris Mannix.
Dimitri, congratulations. You waited a long time, Dimitri. You waited a long time to be called the undisputed champion. What did it feel like to hear your name announced as the winner?
I'm just so happy. You know, I went through a lot last years, and this is such. Thank you everybody so much. Thank you so much, His Excellency. He gave me this chance once and another. I appreciate Eddie, everybody from my team, my coaches, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for my father, for everyone who's supporting me here. Thank you.
You said, Dimitri, all week that what you learned from the last fight is that you hate to lose. How much did that loss motivate you during this training camp?
To be honest, I lost and I feel a little bit easier maybe. You know, I didn't pressure too much this time like before last fight. And I was just wanted to work from the first round till the end of the 12th. And I hope I did enough and I won this.
What was different about this fight?
Difference between last and this one? Just me. I was better. I was pushing myself more. I was more confident. I was lighter. And I just wanted to win so much today.
You got off to a great start in the first fight and then maybe slowed down at the end. This fight, he got off to a faster start, we thought. Did you have to make changes, adjustments in the middle of this fight?
Did I what?
How much changes did you make during the fight?
You know, I just told myself he could start from the beginning to distract me, to disturb me, you know. But it was hard, to be honest, to keep him on the distance first 4 rounds. And then I saw that he's tired also. I'm tired, but he's tired also. And I have to be smarter. I have to punch more clean punches, and I did.
You had somebody that looked like working on your legs between every round. Your manager, Vadim, said that was somebody brought in for this fight. How much did that help you, having your legs worked on that much?
You know, every person in my camp, he helped me a lot. And every person has their own tasks. If there were even one person in my camp, I wouldn't be as good as I was today. Everything was on my side. Everything is important in my team. And thank you so much for everyone.
You are 1-1 now against Artur Beterbiev. Is it time for one more?
You know, I'm ready for any challenge future, but I wanna a little bit rest because I had some injury at summer, and this time I had the injuries and I was using anti-inflammation almost all camp. I want a little bit heal myself and come back.
Congratulations, Dimitri.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Artur, we're going to move over and catch Artur. Artur, what did you think of the decision?
I don't want to talk about decision, this stuff. Congratulations, congrats, people team. Muslim people say always alhamdulillah.
What was different about this fight from the first fight? What was different about this fight from the first fight?
I don't know. I think this fight better than the first fight, but we'll see. This is my time to come back.
We come back, we saw Turkey Al-Sheikh come up to you right after, put 3 fingers in the air, saying third fight. Is that what you want? A rubber match with Dimitri Bivol?
Actually, I don't want second fight too. I mean, they don't my choose, but no problem. We're gonna do third fight.
Appreciate it, Arthur. Tremendous fight. Adi?
Wow. I want to see it again. I'm being greedy. I want to see it again. But the right man won this time round. Dimitri Bivol felt aggrieved the first time round. Turkey said, let's run it back again immediately. They ran it back again. And it is Dimitri Bivol. There's a finger pointing there. I see Arthur Maturba pointing with Dimitri Bivol. AJ's with us, Anthony Joshua on the main stage. Wow. What was that? Enjoyed it?
I enjoyed the whole show.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it from start to finish, the people at ringside, the people around the arena. I enjoyed the main event. What did you think, Sean?
It was amazing. That main event, man, really just put an exclamation point on the whole night. It's supposed to be that way. We had a little bit of a wave through the fight, through the night. Not every fight hit the way we knew that it was going to. But that one right there, instant classic. I don't think we need to see it again. I know.
I want to see it again.
One more time. Why not? Hey, let's get a treble going. All right, stay stick with us. We're going to react to not just what we saw tonight, we're going to react to what we saw the full card as well. But as we leave this one, Dimitri Bivol, that man in front of your screen, is the new undisputed light heavyweight champion. Don't go anywhere. The crowd filing out here. I think the crowd want it again as well. They've been saying treble, treble, treble. Fingers crossed we get to see it again.
شتاء السعودية وصل، لأن كل ليلة فيه بألف ليلة. فعالياته ما تنتهي، وكل فعالية حكاية. حكايات موسم الرياض من كثرها نحتار كيف نحكيها لأطفالنا. ليالي الدرعية تحكي لنا صوت من هالأرض. شتانا ألف ليلة وليلة.
Years of promoting boxing. What a ride it's been. I was 23 years old at the time. I got an invite from the Boxing Board of Control to take a license out. Back then, it was all run by the cartel.
We have a new promoter in British Championship Boxing, Frank Warren.
People liked it, I think, the fact that someone was taking the cartel on. I've never been afraid about shaking things up and working with new media.
This is a bit of a dream come true.
Pay-per-view, satellite TV.
Proud of Amir, what he done was fantastic.
Bringing shows in from America Live. I've been lucky enough to promote some of the biggest names in boxing.
I'd like to thank Mr. Frank Warren for having me over here.
Just when you think it can't get any bigger, my mobile rang. We get this call from His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. Off we went to the races. I'm as competitive as my fighters, and I fight for my fighters. I'm always looking for the next challenge, and I know there's one there now.
Queensbury arrives at the home of boxing, the Zone, multi-year deal. Let's go.
This is a company that is devoted to boxing. They have a worldwide platform. And for us, that is very, very important to do what Queensbury is doing, to be expanding and building, working together for the betterment of boxing, as I believe it will be.
What a week it's been in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Remember, it isn't just fight night, it's fight week, and all the fighters have truly delivered. Everyone working on this event has delivered. Last Crescendo promised so much and delivered, I think, even more. A&B Arena. Look at this. I mean, look at Eddie Hearn behind. He's more excited and happy than Dimitri Bivol. Dimitri Bivol's almost relief. And you guys know what it's like more than anyone. You do a 4-month, 3-month fight camp, and that's what you do it for, that there.
Yeah, I got to imagine. Relief was one of the #1 things he felt, you know. You get in there, you go to war, and you don't know how it's going to end. You know how you want it to. And when your name is called, man, it's always that relief of, I got what I wanted, you know.
Especially when it's against a guy as good as Artur Beterbiev.
He's good.
I mean, you go down the pound for pound list. I mean, this guy is no worse than number 6. So you're fighting a legit guy there.
Yeah, you are.
So to not just beat anyone, but to beat him, it must feel good, AJ.
It does. I'm sure it does. It's phenomenal. Both of them look really good. And as you said, Artur Beterbiev is a legit fighter, 100%. Watching him ringside was something that I've never seen before. The work rate, the passion, the hunger. I really respect his efforts tonight.
It is insane, isn't it, when you watch what they do every single minute of every single round. I mean, I'd love to see the punch stats because it didn't look like these guys stopped throwing punches.
Yeah, you know, that's probably one of the biggest keys to success is consistency. In the boxing ring, you have to be consistent offensively and defensively. And I just think that there was a little bit more consistency coming from Bivol in the judges' eyes, not my eyes, but in the judges'.
We forget how old Artur Beterbiev is.
Crazy, right? 40.
He's 40, right?
40 years of age.
Never too old to get in the gym. Never too old to start a career in boxing.
Don't listen to him.
You might not get to that level. But no, very, very special. Do we want to see the trilogy? The reason I ask is because David Benavidez was ringside, Callum Smith put in a good performance against Joshua Buatsi. Could one of those guys step in before we see Bivol Beterbiev again?
Take my money, I'm here for the 3rd time. I want to see it. I think the first one was great, the second one was even better, and you need to draw the line under it with the 3rd one.
Yeah, I think for myself, it's whatever the fighters want. If they truly want to read a 3rd
I don't know why Bivol would want to do that again.
Exactly.
Because he can. Because he can. He's that
tough.
good.
It's tough. But that's why we do what we do. You know, we want to be coin #1.
Yeah,
and then we have to prove it. But Beterbiev had to prove it.
Yeah.
And now Bivol, they have to prove it again.
Yeah. So you're saying that Beterbiev had to prove it.
Yeah.
He won it the first time, and he had to prove it again the second time. Now you're saying Bivol, come back and prove, come back and show your mettle now.
You're right, you're in Bivol, you must have to give it to Beterbiev again, don't you?
In a way,
Even if you don't want to, you're like, okay, we have to do this because you gave it to me. Let's show you some highlights from the fight. Again, so intriguing. I almost felt like through rounds 1 to 4, Beterbiev looked like he was just having his way.
Yeah.
It felt like that, didn't it? Watching it ringside, it's like, okay, how do you stop this machine?
That's what I was thinking.
We talked about adjustments, and we knew the #1 adjustment for Beterbiev was to start faster, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
It seemed to me like Bivol kind of went to sleep a little bit for a few of those early rounds, and then he woke up. Once the man woke up, he never went back to sleep. You know what I mean?
We were saying that in the first fight, Bivol might have slowed down in the later rounds earlier on. And that's what may have lost him the fight. But in a way, he switched it around tactically and said, I'm going to give away the first 4 rounds and I'm going to pick up in the last stretch, which maybe catches the judge's eyes. And that's how he gets the nod.
Do you think that's what he done? Do you always feel like he thought, okay, I'm going to give away these middle rounds
Usyk
and
does it.
save something?
They do it. It's smart.
Yeah.
You know, because a lot of fighters get tired in the latter rounds, naturally. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and Bivol was there all the way through.
I saw intelligence coming from Bivol tonight. It looked like he was really managing the clock very, very well, especially later in the fight. He was finding his moments to have his spurts, and then very, very mindful to get back on his bike and play catch me. And Beterbiev had a hard time catching.
One thing he did do, and I said to this before the start of the show, I said, does he need to dent Beterbiev? And I felt like at times people landed some big shots and he got the respect from Beterbiev.
Yeah, I don't know if it was respect so much as it was just it hurt Beterbiev a little more than he's been hurt in the past.
But he didn't show it.
Yeah, no, he didn't show it. But when you slow down a little bit, that's what that is. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
You may be there, but cognitively,
you're thinking
it's not the same.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'm with it.
He knows.
I'll dish it out and I'm taking it. I know what it's about.
He knows exactly what it's about. All right, let's hear from our US commentary team, Todd Grisham, alongside Sergio Mora and Chris Manis. Guys, how did you see that one playing out?
Oh, what an incredible night. First of all, it all started with the Callum Smith-Joshua Buatsi fight, which is one of the best we'll see this year, and then it was capped off by that. And when you think about fantastic fights, neither one of those two fights had any knockdowns, and yet it was edge-of-your-seat stuff. They talked about adjustments. Sergio Bivol clearly had a game plan coming into this fight, but after what, round 3 or 4, he decided to throw that out and change. What changes did you see him making?
It's like they reversed strategies, they reversed roles, because Bivol started off fast in the first fight. Now it was Beterbiev that started fast and more flat-footed Bivol. He wanted to get more respect, more power behind those punches. And that was good because then Beterbiev was forced to expend more energy. So normally the older fighters want to save their energy for the second half of the fight. Instead, he burned it out in the first fight, and then Bivol turned on the jets in the middle of the round and the later round. But still, Beterbiev was a competitive fight, very close fight, but we had a clear winner.
I tell you, I was more impressed with Dmitry Bivol in this fight than I was with Artur Beterbiev in the first fight. Not to take anything away from Beterbiev, but the Beterbiev win over Bivol was kind of vintage Artur Beterbiev. Let's dig myself a little bit of a hole, then use my power and relentlessness to dig myself out of it. 6 rounds in, Dmitry Bivol was down. Simple as that. He was down on the scorecards. He comes back out and controls the second half of the fight. He's the one throwing more punches. He's the one landing cleaner punches. If I was Dmitry Bivol at that stage, it would have been very easy for me to get discouraged in that type of situation. That, you know what, this guy's relentless, he's going to keep on coming. I'm just going to try to survive over these final 12 rounds. He didn't do that. He dug deep, and now he's the undisputed light heavyweight champion.
You said you're impressed with Bivol, but when you spoke to Beterbiev, he thought he did better in the second fight than he did in the first fight, which just goes to show you, you can never think you're ahead. Bivol thought he won the first fight. These guys are so close. There's such razor-thin margins that you have to try and win every single round.
That's what happens when the best fight the best. And it happened earlier in the fight, too, with other fights. I mean, the best are fighting the best when you see 50-50 fights, because whenever one guy has success, the other guy knows how to capitalize on that, on what they did wrong. That's brilliance. That's thinking on the spot. Beterbiev had his moments. I mean, he was able to rock Bivol, but Bivol was able to respond. That's what champions do.
You know, this kind of feels like maybe the Ali Frazier of the light heavyweight division. We know we're probably going to get a third. Hey, maybe we get like Marquez and Manny Pacquiao, we could see a fourth. Every time these guys fight, there's one judge is probably going to have an 8-even fight, and the other was going to have 1 point difference.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be one of the great trilogies of this generation. And I think there's no doubt that these two guys are going to run it back. I saw Turki Al-Sheikh in the ring say straight to Artur Beterbiev, right to him, with 3 fingers up, say, we're going to do that third fight. So if that man wants to make it happen, it's going to happen. Certainly you feel bad for David Benavidez, who needs to be in a big fight. But look, David Benavidez could take a lucrative matchup here in Riyadh against someone like Callum Smith.
Yeah. Callum Smith deserves it.
It would be kind of bizarre to have a 3-belt unified interim champion, which the winner of that fight would be, but it doesn't matter. Callum Smith bounced back with a terrific win over Joshua Buatsi. David Benavidez proved he is a monster at 175, just like he is at 168. Let's make Benavidez against Callum Smith for the fall. Whenever Dmitry Bivol is ready to go again, let's make the third fight between these two guys and settle once and for all who is the king of the light heavyweight division.
And quickly, before we send it back up to Adi, let's talk about that co-main event. Joseph Parker right now, I mean, he is peaking at just the right time. Ajit Kabayel looked fantastic against Zhilei Zhang. I mean, the heavyweight division right now is red hot. It feels like Dubois versus Usyk might be the next fight. If so, give me Parker and Kabayel, please.
I'm telling you, the heavyweight division is as fun as it's been. Now, a lot of people thought that maybe when Tyson Fury exited, it would mean kind of another depressed era of heavyweights. Not the case because of guys like Ajit Kabayel, who has won 3 huge fights in a row and became the first guy to stop Zhilei Zhang in that fight. Joseph Parker, a former heavyweight champion who has been reborn under Andy Lee. There are 3 or 4 great matchups you can make in the heavyweight division. That doesn't even include the man that we just saw upstage, Anthony Joshua, who is going to be back and is a big-time force still in this division.
Yeah, we're going to be back in Riyadh sooner than later, but first things first, we'll be in New York City in May, and then what? We're going to see Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight on the same card. What, are we going to fly over the next day to
exactly
Riyadh?
What we're going to do.
All right.
Sergio gets a double connecting flight. We'll see if he makes it.
Hey, guys, it's Boxing Nirvana, and it's not stopping anytime soon here at Riyadh season.
I like that, Boxing Nirvana. It's true, right? I like that. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know what that means.
Like ecstasy, like we're getting everything. Boxing Nirvana, we're getting everything right now, and we certainly are. As we wrap this, quickly, in terms of the whole card, what was your fight of the night? Was it that? or was it Callum Smith, Joshua Buatsi?
I really like Callum Smith in the Biloxi fight. I just thought that they were going back and forth. That was a classic, instant classic too.
Yeah, that was a great fight, isn't it? I mean, look, you know Joshua Buatsi, you know Callum Smith as well. That was
on the Olympic squad with both of them.
Yep.
We used to train together, all of us.
Does that surprise you a little bit, that performance? I mean, we didn't know what Callum had left, and clearly he has a lot left.
Yeah, and he thought I'd bet against him because
Did he?
me and His Excellency done a poll.
Yeah.
But when you're betting with His Excellency and we put it out to the public, I can't really dictate. He said, I pick him, I pick him.
So you just go with what's left. You go with what's left.
So when Callum left the ring, he said, you betted against me. I said, it weren't me, bro. we got a sense of loyalty. But what I'm trying to say, basically, between Callum and Buatsi, what it is, Callum's very humble.
Yeah.
So you may not expect him to have that fight, that dog in him, right? Yeah. But he showed it tonight. And when you talk about throwing a lot of punches, he was a replica of, in a way, Bertaviev at the start of the fight, 100%. Where he didn't let off Buatsi. But listen, I've got so much respect for Buatsi as well because he had to show a lot of heart and grit to stay in there.
Yeah, he'll be
against
back
the game,
again.
Callum.
He'll be back. So. I mean, we can go straight to that yard fight right now.
That's what I said to him.
Let's go straight to the yard fight.
What of Yard versus Callum?
There you go. Look at him playing matchmaker as well. Look at him, 258 management, promoter, a bit of everything.
And all that.
Baby.
Look, it's been an incredible night of boxing. Honestly, it was billed at the greatest fight card ever. And some people said, okay, it's a bit of hyperbole. No, it was, and it delivered.
It was
honestly, greatest fight card ever. These Riyadh season cards have just taken boxing to a whole nother level. And there's more to come as well, because this week coming, there is the press conferences for Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. Tuesday in Manchester, Thursday, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I am hosting both of them. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but we're going to try.
Got this, champ.
I got this. I think I got this. And then April 26th, they get it on in a stadium you fought at, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And I'm telling you now, when that place is full, Sean, you need to come over. Nothing beats it. Honestly, nothing beats it. From Sean, from the big man Anthony Joshua, from the whole team, thank you very much. And we'll see you on another big Riyadh season event.
Well, it's one of the most stacked cards of all time, including the highly anticipated rematch between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol. That was special. What a fight between two warriors. Incredible team.
Wow. It's Dustin. It's the 26th victory for Ajit Kabayel.
Virginal Ortiz Jr. remains unbeaten.
This is as big as it gets. Leave it all in the ring. Leave it all here tonight.
But Shakur Stevenson does get the stoppage victory.